Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. We back, baby. Oh man, it feels so good to be home. Feels so good to be home. Damn, feel like I'm loud as hell right here. I feel like I'm loud. Yeah, it feels real good to be back, man. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Okay, I see what's going on. Let me get it together. All right. All right. What's popping? What's the deal? What's going on? You back in the lab with your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Make some noise for yourself. Make some noise. Absolutely. You deserve it. Run this intro. Let's blast this link out, and we're gonna start this show. Hey man, if you look into the comment section, you'll notice we do not have any moderators. We took all the moderator wrenches away. We had over 179 mods. That's ridiculous. Don't need 179 mods. So I'm starting from scratch, moving in a new direction. Ride with me. All right, let me run this intro. It looked like I'm gonna run the 5-minute intro, but I promise I ain't gonna run the 5-minute intro all the way through. I just need to share the link a couple times. I'll be right back. Let's start this show. Marq Nash Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
Height of it.
All right, there we go. Got to make sure we get these sounds right. Let's go.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. Yeah, baby, we back. What up, though? What's popping? What's going on? What's happening? Yeah. It feels so good to be home. Absolutely. Welcome home. To all the visitors and all the neighbors. To all my neighbors, you got much flavor. This is how we do it. You already know. Man, this is going to be a hell of a show. I mean, a hell of a show.
We're going to have a good time. Yay.
Man, this your boy Marq Nash, man. We back in the lab. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. If you within the sound of my voice, guess what? You made it. You made it. You know, everybody didn't make it, man. Everybody didn't make it. Every day we lose somebody, man. So if you within the sound of my voice, man, that means you here for a reason. Might as well do work, right? Might as well do the work, right? Oh, man, let me put a little beat in the background. All right, so look, I'm going to jump right into this because I want to go through these topics, knock them out. I'm going to open the phone lines up, have the panel open, let everybody call in, get their bars off, join the panel if you want to talk. And going to get through a couple of these boxing topics. I'm going to probably stay on the boxing about an hour. Then we're going to move. So don't pull up on the second hour on the other stuff, right? So I'm gonna get on the boxing topics about a second for the first hour, then I'm gonna get into some viral videos. All right. Sorry about that. So, couple things going on. We're doing some house cleaning. Some of you might know this right now. Chat. I've already addressed it. If you want to know, just rewind this video to the beginning. I've addressed it once already. Other than that, man, it feels so good. Let me give a couple shout outs to everybody who's here early. Appreciate everybody's time and energy for being here early. Shout out to my guy Puro. What up? Matter of fact, let me switch that over. Let me put my other drops up. Oh man, we're gonna get into it. So we can't bury the lead. I gotta give you the sauce up front. Damn, I didn't mean to say sauce because my boy Showtime be saying that all the time now, even though he didn't invent the word sauce. I know that's his brand, so I try not to say the sauce. I'll try not to say sauce. But man, I don't want to bury the lead on this, man. Good night. Your boy Errol Spence, every time I look up, he is putting the smackdown on all these false narratives. I love it. I love it. And you should love it too. He's putting an end to the narratives of people who don't want to see the fight, ladies and gentlemen. People who are putting roadblocks up to find reasons why this fight shouldn't happen. Nah, we don't respect that. We don't respect that. But yeah, so he is getting at them YouTube daddies, you know, shots fired.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
And I love it. I love it though. You should love it too. So we're gonna talk about that. We got to talk about that. Also in the news, Shakur Stevenson is talking about going up to 135. Put a case on it. What? Just got unified, and he's already talking about moving up to 135. Now, this is probably making Bob Arum very happy because he has no intention, it seems like, of seeing Shakur Stevenson become undisputed at 135. It appears Bob Arum feels like Shakur is just spinning his wheels at the 130-pound division. Now, some of us out there are saying, nah, let him clean out the division. You know, if he got it, let him clean out the division. But Bob Arum got other plans, and it seems like Shakur Stevenson is right there with him. So 135, Shakur Stevenson is on the way.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Well, yeah, we're going to talk about that. We got to talk about it. Man, there's a moth don't came in here. How the hell that happened? All right, well, if you get close to me, I'm gonna snap him up. Shout out to my guy D-Ray. What up, though? Appreciate my guy D-Ray for pulling up. Appreciate girl behind the mic. Shout out to James Peters. Shout out to Cooking with Sir Senior. NMFILLC is in the building. Appreciate you. AP, what up, though? AP got a good question. Man, that's a little moth over here. I'm up. Did I get him? AP said, AP was like, where is this question? He had a question very early on. Let me address that. Can heavyweight boxing be popular like the NFL and basketball or baseball in America if it was pushed properly? I don't see it. I think those days are long gone. But who knows? Anything could happen. But boxing is so divided. A lot of times fans don't like boxing anymore because at the end of the day, with these guys right here, here's the big difference too, AP. Here's the big difference. At the end of the year, in the NFL, basketball, and baseball, you see the best two teams face it out. Boxing, years will go by and you won't see the best two people fight. Years, if ever. So I think that's the biggest difference between boxing and those other sports. They have a bracket at the end of the year. If you number one, you number two, you guys got to fight. I mean, you guys got to face each other. Boxing doesn't have those kind of dynamics in place. So that's the big issue right there. So. Excuse me, I needed something to drink. All right, so let me go to this Errol Spence clip right here. Let's find it. Actually, I'll just do a quote because I want to do good on this episode where we don't get any strikes. I'm gonna try not to get any content IDs tags on me for this video. Y'all let me know if that music is too loud for y'all in the background too. Let me make sure I turn that down a little bit. It could be the headphones over the bucket. Y'all know how I do. Got the bucket, but you love it though. So Errol Spence is destroying the fanboy narratives, and this YouTuber is loving it. Oh my God. See, y'all been pushing the same narrative. Signed contract. You know how them fans boys do. You know how they do. They be like this.
Marq Nash, but Crawford need to sign the contract. And y'all know how I feel.
I be like,
what contract? God has not sent a contract.
I'm joking. I'm not God. But look, that's the narrative these guys be doing. They've been saying sign the contract. He's scared. He's ducking. He don't want it. And Errol Spence is destroying your narratives at every turn. And I fucking love it. I love it. Oh, y'all been mad as fuck. Y'all mad. The dude called y'all clickbaiters, and now he don't came out and said, I want to fight. Terence Crawford wants to fight. The fight is gonna happen. Shout out to my guy E Thriller, the Black Picasso. Oh my goodness, this dude got one of the best shows on YouTube, man. I love watching the show. I get a good laugh every time I watch it. Shout out to E Thriller. Damn, wrong drop. The hell am I doing over here? What the hell am I doing? There we go. He says, salute to my guy Marq Nash. Got some hand claps, got his popcorn ready. He said, what this dude Errol don't say it now.
I got 5 on it.
He's destroying the narratives at every turn, Picasso. At every turn. I'm gonna put this on the screen. I'm gonna share this article. You saw it. I don't know if you guys saw it this weekend. Let me go right here. We had it saved over here, but where is it at? Now let me see. Let me pull it up. Let me see. Let me pull it on the screen. I'm gonna read the quote. Where's the article? Let me put it up and read the quote because I don't want to use nobody's audio. But basically, Errol Spence says, I want to fight. Crawford wants to fight. The fight is going to happen. But on the flip side of the coin, all we've been hearing from the fangirls, the Guppy gang, is he don't want no smoke. He's scared. Sign the contract. Your boxing daddy, Big Fish, he said the fight gonna happen. He said he want the fight. He's destroying your narratives. Y'all try to clickbait to build him up, and he just open hand slapped you in your face. Open hand slap in the face. Can we cue the drop? Can we cue the drop, please? Thank you. Slap. One more time. Slap. Oh man, I love it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So he goes out there this weekend. He had his promoter hat on. And as you know, he said the fight is gonna happen. He said Crawford wants to fight. I want to fight. But you guys been saying Crawford been ducking. Oh my God. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna get my bars off. I'm gonna drop the link, let you guys and open the phone lines up, let you guys get your bars off as well for this power hour. And then we're gonna move forward, man. Expeditiously. I got a comment on Facebook. What they say? What's this Facebook comment? Okay, I'm not even about to read that. Basically just saying it's more of the same. He said Bud is going back to top rank. I don't know, but even if he do, that ain't my business. My business is to cover the fight when the fight happens. My business is not a fighter's promotional obligation. That's some fanboy shit. Can we cue the open hand slap again? Slap! The hell you talking about? See, that's the problem with a lot of y'all fanboys, fangirls. Coach Malachi Williams will call them fanagers, FOMoters. Why do you guys care about where a fighter is signed to and his promotional obligations, how much he getting paid per fight? Why do you care? Oh, man. I mean, me personally, pocket watching, never heard of it. Never heard of it. The fuck, who raised these niggas, man? Oh, my God. I never heard of it. Not my style. Not something I'm really into. Never respected it on streets, and I ain't never respected it on YouTube. Never that. But shout out to Coach Malachi Williams. I see you pulled up too. What up, Coach? How you feel? What's the deal? Welcome home to your home away from home. Appreciate you. James Peterson, what up? He said, yo, YouTube, yo, boxing daddy. That's what it is. They got YouTube daddies, and then they got a boxing daddy. I said it. Yep. But, so I'm looking at the clock. Like I said, I'm moving right through it. I'm going to get my bars off. Let me go and drop this link. I'm going to put the survey in the chat. Is Shakur Stevenson being rushed to go to 135? That's another topic we're going to get into. After that, I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna have a girl behind the mic on, and we're gonna go through a couple of these viral videos, and I'm gonna land the plane. If you want to see more of the content, sign up for members only. I got content over there already, exclusive, and we'll square your way. And I got a lot of long videos on Patreon already. The Patreon is where you're gonna find out how I do some of these dope moves over here that I'm doing to grow the channel, and also how I do a lot of these graphics, how I make the beats, how I do the videos. And I ain't just talking about the YouTube videos. I'm gonna show you how I edit music videos, how I make beats, how I do the stuff in Pro Tools as far as audio engineering. So the Patreon is really for long form videos that I can't show on YouTube, but also it's gonna give you the tips and tricks and the tutorials that you need to get your YouTube game intact, not your wig pushed back. All right, so boom, let me drop the link. I'm gonna open the phone line up. Keep it moving. So Shakur Stevenson, right? I saw this article. Where's that article at? Let me make sure I got that. I want to read this. Where is it at? Oh, and I gotta talk about Caleb Plant. Did y'all see Caleb Plant said? That's the other topic I got. Caleb Plant says, I'm right there at all-time great level. Caleb Plant is at all-time great level.
It never heard of it.
Sorry, I never heard of that. Caleb Plant, all-time great.
It never heard of it.
Man, I gotta put a case on Caleb Plant. I don't know what's in his mayonnaise. That nigga might be sniffing the mayonnaise. Yeah, you heard him. Caleb Plant said, I'm at all-time great level. I just got clipped with a shot. Man, Caleb Plant. All-time great Caleb Plant. Can somebody cue the pinky drop for me, please? Cue the pinky drop.
Shut. No! Oh, shit. Say it again. Say something else. Oh!
Caleb Plant. I don't think Caleb Plant would have been considered all-time great even if he went in there and beat Canelo. Because Bivol beat Canelo and people ain't calling him no all-time great. Am I right? Put a case on it. What the hell is he talking about? Yeah, Caleb Plant is an all-time great. No, the only all-time great is my boy Philip H. that be in the chat. Philip H, the all-time great. That's my boy Philip H. Caleb Plant, you're not no, bro. Better stop sniffing that mayonnaise, boy. Nah. Now he might be the best out of where he from in Tennessee? What trailer park he from? Where he from? I'm sorry. Can somebody please stop the beat. Hold up. What trailer park is Caleb Plant from? Is he from Tennessee? Where he from? You the all-time great from that trailer park. Guarantee it. I guarantee it. Absolutely. You the best fighter that ever came out that trailer park ever. Huh? But boxing as a total, man, you ain't even the best of your era. He ain't even the best of his era. Talk about here, all-time great. Caleb Plant. Respectfully, my brother, I would never do this in real life because I respect you as a man and a human being, but for entertainment purposes only. Caleb Plant, I need you to hold it. Turn the other side. Yeah, hold it on the other side of your cheek too. What the hell is Caleb Plant talking about? All-time great. Huh? Never heard of it. Never. I've never heard anybody say that. I've never heard anybody say Caleb Plant is an all-time great. Nigga, please. I mean, it got to be early for April Fool, but Caleb Plant, my brother, beloved. All-time great, Caleb Plant.
It never heard of it.
Nah, partner. I don't even think Caleb Plant believed that. I don't even think Caleb Plant believes he's an all-time great. I mean, and granted, it might sound good. It sounds good for the fans. It might sound good for entertainment purposes. But brother, you got to be realistic. Now, granted, I get it. You want to believe in your heart you the best. You got to go in there thinking you the best. But at some point, reality got to set in, and you can't lie to yourself in the mirror. I'm not gonna look in the mirror and tell myself I'm built like Dwayne Rock Johnson. I'm not gonna do that. I gotta be honest with myself. I gotta be honest with the reflection that I see in the mirror. Now, do I need to work out a little bit? Yeah. Am I built like some of your YouTube daddies? Cause I don't see them too. Oh, these boys out here looking like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick. Put a case on. Put a case on him. Bruce Gas, what up, though? Mad Dog H, what up, though? What's poppin', my G? Ace, what up? Jashawn, what up? Coach said what? He said, there will be no Caleb Plant disrespect tolerated. Put a case on me. Caleb Plant is sniffing the mayonnaise. He's sniffing the tartar sauce. What the fuck? Who told Caleb Plant he's an all-time great? Now, Granny got a beautiful wife now. I give him that now. I mean, respectfully, his wife now. Oh, you already know the vibes. You know the vibes on that beautiful bride. One more time. Now maybe she don't told him he the best ever. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you be in that. You get that corner pocket right. You know, 8 ball in the corner pocket. Well, for him it to be cue ball in the corner pocket. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, it's a joke. But yeah, she might call you the greatest. She might say, "Baby, Daddy, you the best. You the all-time great, Daddy." Yeah, you might be to her in the house. Yeah. But in this thing called boxing, bruh, Caleb Plant, all-time great.
I never heard of it.
Man, let me leave him alone, because I can do an hour on this shit right here. I could get Caleb Plant an hour of work right now. Whoa. Pause. Wait a minute. Pause. Y'all know what I meant. It's a joke, man. Pause and slap yourself if y'all took it wrong. Slap! Now I know it's gonna be some Caleb Plant fans out there. Do we got fans? Yeah, he got a couple fans. He got some fans. They're gonna be mad at me. I know they're gonna be like Marq Nash.
Leave Caleb Plant alone. Leave him alone.
And y'all already know what I'm gonna say.
Finish him.
Absolutely. It's just jokes. Somebody said play that jingle again. Which one? I'm in rare form up here, man. I'm having a good day. I'm in a good mood. So let me put this survey in the chat. I'm looking at the clock. Got about 30 more minutes on this. And like I said, man, I'm moving right through it, man. Moving right through it. Got shit to do. Let me put a survey in the chat and I'll get y'all take. Is Shakur moving to 135 too soon? No. Is Shakur moving to 135 too soon? Yes or no? I'll just leave it simple as that. Yes or no? Got a survey in the chat. And then let me find this article. Where is it at? And I got the link out there. If you want to join and chop it up with me on these topics, you can click on, or matter of fact, let me make sure I got this phone line open and I'll take a couple calls. Put the phone line on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. 470-705-9507. And you can talk to the Reverend. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. And you can call in and tell me what you think. Where we at? Okay, cool. Looking at the time. We're making good time. I'm keeping my word today. I'm gonna move right along. Ben Israel, what up, though? What's popping, Benny? He says, Shalom to the CEO breaking beats. Absolutely. That'll be me, homie. That'll be me. The one and only. Mayor, what up? All right, so let me say this. So basically, Shakur is talking about going to 135. Let me find the article. Where's the articles? Let me go to the Spence one. So Spence, just to reiterate, Spence has done an interview and he said, it's going to happen. He wants to fight. I want to fight. It's going down to negotiations. It's definitely going down this year. So all of that, he's ducking. He don't want to fight. He need to sign the contract. Take the 40. Take the 40. Take the 40. It's for caskets, homie. Caskets. Crickets too. Crickets on that. You got to end those narratives, homie. You guys are pushing and saying shit that the damn fighter himself isn't saying it. It's embarrassing. You got to stop that. You got to stop embarrassing yourself. I get it, though. Slow news day. You got to do what you got to do. Because a lot of y'all, if y'all got on YouTube and you told the truth, Rent-A-Center would be coming taking all your shit. Oh, man, Rent-A-Center coming to take the kids' bunk beds. They coming to take your couch, your wash and dry set, your living room, your mattress. Oh, man, if you told the truth, Aaron's Rent-A-Center, easy. Oh, man, Rim Time coming to get the rims off the car. Nigga gonna be doing them videos in the car sitting on bricks. You're gonna be sitting on bricks in that damn car. Oh, shit. I ain't lying. They start telling y'all the truth. on these damn YouTube channels, all they shit gonna get repoed. They gotta lie. They can't tell you the truth. They tell you the truth, they gonna take all your shit. Somebody said, Mark, I need you to play my album coming soon. It's called Nine Lovers. That's Fred Hawthorne. He said he got 9 lovers.
I never heard of it.
Shout out to Ben Israel, Cooking with Sir Scene. He said, Spence told y'all it's happening this year, so stop the line. There you go, Sir Scene. How y'all know more about the fight than the damn fighter? Huh? Ben Israel, how y'all know more about the fight than the fighter? Your YouTube daddy ain't in the camp. Your YouTube daddy is not in the camp. He ain't holding no mitts and pads. Nigga live 4, 5, 6 states away. Even the ones that's in the same state. They ain't doing no exclusives with him. He ain't sitting down with y'all. Sit down with Fight Hype, though. He did one with Fight Hype. He'll talk to Brian Custer. Ain't talking to your YouTube daddy. Now, granted, if you're lucky enough to pass Spence when he's out about at a fight, he will do an interview with you. No, he'll chop it up with you in passing. Excuse me. Still getting over that cold from last Friday, man. What we had on time? All right, we're looking good. He said, "Stay out of Whittier." He said, "Stay out of Whittier. It's up for you too now, Mark." Whittier.
I never heard of it.
Never heard of it, bro. Never heard of it. Let me see. So the question I'm asking for you guys is Shakur moving up to 135. Let me go back to the boxing news and let me go to my tab that I have saved. Blah blah blah. Scroll down. Where is it at? Where is it at? Okay. I got it on my phone. I guess I gotta read it from my phone. I'll read it from my phone because I know I was there on my. Okay. So Shakur Stevenson is moving up to 135. This is according to Boxing News 24. Boxing News 24, July the 11th. I finally got that moth that came through my window too, man. Snuck in here. Well, it came through the door when I came in. Here we go. 18-0, 9 knockouts. Shakur Stevenson appears to have woken up and smelled the coffee. And this is the reporter doing his own. This is Sam Volz doing his own description and depiction of what is going on. But basically, he said Shakur wants to move up to 135. Seems like Bob Arum is thinking that he's spinning his wheels at 130. There's no big names out there. And granted, we all know the big paydays are at 135. Shakur Stevenson, if moves up to 135, he will be looking to fight Haney, Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. Big names, big money fights right there. This is the quote. Shakur Stevenson said, it's like and he's talking about Devin Haney. He said, it's like we're always one weight class apart. If I'm real with you, I'll probably be going up to 135 soon. This is what Shakur Stevenson said to Fight Hype. He said, I'm going up to 135 in the near future. I'm letting you know, if he's still there, I'm definitely ready to rock. Knowing him, he's probably going to be moving up to 140 in the near future. It's so weird how things go. I feel like we're going to end up, getting older. Somebody is going to stop growing. We're going to end up at the same weight, and it's going to happen. Like I said, I'm with all the smoke. I don't duck no action. If we're going at the same weight and it comes down to it, then I'm ready. And I'm willing to be down with it. I knew when you I know the way this is what they wrote. But he said, I know when you go into these tournaments and somebody is winning the same tournament as you, it's like every time you go up, they right there. He said, in the back of your brain, he's going to be a great fighter, said Shakur. So according to Shakur Stevenson, he is anticipating him and Devin Haney having a showdown. Him and Tank Davis having a showdown. Somebody in the chat said Devin is not a star. Damn. Somebody else said Nash, Shakur Stevenson ain't fighting no more fights before he moves up. I think he got to fight. Yeah, he got to fight. He got to fight. He's going to do one more. I know he's doing at least one more. But it's not going to be Navarrete. It's not going to be who else? It's not going to be not for another title. It's not going to be a unification. It's probably going to be a defense. It's going to be a body. Bob Aaron's going to put a warm body in front of him. That's about it. So let me see where we at with it. Making great time. Moving it right along. Y'all smash the like button on the way into the room. Appreciate you for your time and your energy. Shakur Stevenson moving up to 135. Is it too soon? All right. 68% is saying no. Okay, that just changed fast. Somebody said yes. So 65% is saying no, 35% saying yes. All right, well, here's my take on it. I think he might be moving a little too fast. That's who he's fighting. Yep, that's who he's fighting. How do you say it? You spelled it wrong, but that's not. You got it right, but I think we spelled it wrong. And I ain't about to try to pronounce it right now. Let me see. I'm gonna pull it up. I gotta read it on the screen, then I can pronounce it. Shout out to Carmen Serene. What up, Queen? How you doing? Peace to you, peace and blessings. Like my boy Megas always say, peace and blessings. Peace to you, Carmen. Absolutely. Let me go to it. Let me see. Shakur Stevenson, boom, boom, boom. Next fight. Box rap. I'm terrible with these names. Terrible. Conseco. Robeson. Okay, we saw him lose. We saw him lose to Oscar Valdez. So he beat Oscar Valdez, and then he gonna beat the guy that Oscar Valdez beat. See what I'm saying? Now I get it. Oscar, what's my man? What's his name? Ali. Damn, I said like I don't know who Muhammad Ali is. Yeah, Ali used to do that all the time too. Ali would fight a guy, then he would fight the guy that you beat. Or if you lost to the guy, he'll beat the guy. Or if you beat the guy, he'll beat you, then beat the guy. I get it. That's an old top ranked thing. They've been doing it for years. But damn, you got it almost right. I think that C is an A though. That A is an E. But other than that, good job, Carmen Serene, on your spelling. Gold star for Karma.
It never heard of it.
You know that was the wrong button. There we go. All right. How is he the super undisputed? Haney's not a star. He said, how the super undisputed? It's not a lot of stars. Shout out to Lisa Bell. Lisa Bell said it best. She said, Marq Nash, a lot of these dudes ain't stars. They stars to us because we're boxing fans. But you're not a boxing fan. You don't know some of these people. Shakur got beat up by Serrano and Taylor. Really? What you mean he got beat up? I don't know. Never heard of it. Never heard of that.
It never heard of it.
You talking about in sales? I mean, shit, that was a big fight in Madison Square Garden too. Oh yeah, that was. He did. It might have. Was that the same night? Damn, that was the same night. I think won't his fight on regular ESPN though? That shit was on pay-per-view. Was that pay-per-view? I think the latest was on pay-per-view, right? Conseco. Thank you for the breakdown, Karma. I needed that, Karma. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm a phononic reader. How you say I can't even say the word. Is that phononic? Where you gotta read the words? Yeah. But I appreciate that. I got my first guest tonight. This is a guy that you guys know, you love, you hate. Ben Israel, welcome to the show.
Shalom to the CEO of Breaking Beats, you know what I'm saying? The panel, you know what I'm saying? The chat, I guess it's me and you for now. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, man? How you feel, Ben? Where you been, brother?
Man, you know, I went back home, you know.
How you recovering from that car accident?
You know, all is well, you know what I'm saying? Everything is good, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you a Spence fan for real. Spence got in a car accident. You got in a car accident.
Hey, man, you know, life comes in crazy ways, though, but we got to accept it. We're not here to make excuses. I'm not here to make no excuses. You know what I'm saying? How you been, my brother?
Oh, man, I'm always good, even when it's bad, man. I don't have too many bad days, man. Every day is a good day until you miss one, homie.
Hey, that's when we present with the Most High. You know Absolutely. What I mean? So
talk to me, man. Let's get to the smoke.
You talking about this Shakur? It's too early for him? No, of course not. Devin the Nightmare Haney will introduce him to the 135, though, Mark. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying? They say Andre Ward not his manager, but we got Jay Prince. I told Bill, you need to fly over there to Houston, man. Go over there and talk to Jay Prince. You know, if Javante don't want that smoke, Devin is that star. A dude was talking about Devin is not a star. Who is the star at 135? Ain't no 4 horsemen. Ain't no 4 kings. Devin is that king right now. They got mad at me though, Mark, when I was saying, you know what I'm saying, if y'all gonna call Devin a email champ, Lomachenko is a duck. How he a duck? He avoided the nightmare. Same thing with T.O. But now Devin, he got all the belts. And guess what? Including the franchise though, Mark. So if the young phenom, the young lion, Shakur Stevens, if you want to make your introduction, I mean, Bill, y'all the franchise champion. Invoke that. Come on, shorty. Let me give you this smoke real quick. And Devin, you know, he got the landscape at him. I don't think he should run up at 140 right now, Mark. Of course not. He got a lot of killers at 135. He can put, it's one of them now. I fuck with Devin to the fullest, but it's one of them at 135 he should avoid. And that's Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? But Shakur, the rest of them dudes, Devin will wash.
Hold on.
You can give me that body if you want to, but that's on you.
I gotta put a case on it. You say he that dude, he all of that, but you sound like you trying to move him lightly though. You trying to move him with some kid gloves.
Hey man, I'm gonna move him. He 23 years old. There's no reason to rush Devin. But the rest of these dudes, Tank is that guy. That's my little homeboy though, man. Mark. And I ain't just capping for him because he ought to be more. No. But if you talk about what David brings to the table and what
fix your mic a little bit because it's popping. It's like
it's popping now.
Yeah, just move it a little bit away from your mouth every time you pause. But every time you say a word with a P in it, it's popping real hard.
What I sound like now?
Perfect. Go ahead. You sound like you standing right beside me. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So when you talk about Javante is that dude. Devin got a phenomenal boxing skills. He can keep Tank at bay. Can he keep him at bay though, Mark?
You say he has a phenomenon.
I say he got a phenomenon. He got a He got a beautiful.
I thought that was that YouTube nigga to be
come on, man. You being a selective listener. You want to give a body real quick to being Israel?
No. It's all love, man. It's all love.
I already know it's love with you, Miss. You a dude on the field and off the field.
Absolutely.
I fucks with you, so it ain't nothing. But we talk about this Javante Davis, this Shakur, this Devin Haney shit. We're gonna talk 135 before we move up to 147. We can skip 140. Cause what Josh doing? Josh playing, getting stripped, dropping belts. I don't know what the fuck that is, but right now, Shakur, no, he's not moving too fast, Mark. He's not. He's 2 division champion already, and it's his time. If you want to be fast at it, Lomachenko did it 3 times. The fast, I ain't gonna even mention him, but you got Adrian Broner. Shakur, come on up there. Go talk to Bill. Bill would love that though. Love it. I just think Devin will beat the shit out of Shakur. I think Shakur is asking for too much. A lot of people saying, oh, Shakur is training Terence Crawford. Okay, since he's training Terence Crawford, he should be prepared. He should be more equipped and more ready to fight a Devin Haney. He's fighting at 147. Y'all glory champion. To all these Terence Crawford fans, y'all got to remember he in camp with Terence Crawford, the greatest fighter ever known to a. You know, I ain't gonna even say all that, but you know, some people. I'm gonna say
the greatest fighter known in Omaha.
That part, you know what I'm saying? But they're gonna be biased though. I'm gonna let you say it.
I'll say it.
I'm gonna let you say it. Because you know where I was going there with it. The greatest fighter in Omaha, Mark said it now.
He is though.
He is though.
Time will tell if he's gonna be an all-time great. It's still
cross the state line and your ass in trouble. It's killers on both sides of the equation waiting on you, bro. Especially that one. I want to say it out of New York. He from New York. He from Texas. Wherever the fuck he from, Canfish.
He from DeSoto,
Texas. That's where it's at.
Texas, DeSoto. Okay, so my boy, he disagrees with you. Dwayne Freeman, he says Shakur is moving too fast. If you go to 135, clear out one division first, make a name for. He said, If he go to, he said he is moving too fast if you go to 135. He said clear out one division, make a name for yourself, then move up. What do you say to that?
Well, Devin Haney is the division at 135 though, Mark. And Dwayne Freeman, shalom to Dwayne Freeman, my homeboy. You know what I'm saying? He always for the smoke, you know. But Dwayne, he's not moving too fast. And Devin is the undisputed lightweight champion. Ain't no more. Oh, he the play WBC or the E. None of that shit no more. Y'all put respect on Devin the Nightmare Haney name. Moving forward. Y'all gave Camp Boso all the respect. And he was a one-hit wonder, Mark. Motherfucker George, Dwayne, I told you your boy was a one-hit wonder. You have these Buster Douglas of the world, Mark. You have them. You know what I'm saying? They come in there and catch a fighter who ain't trained, who try to cherry pick them, who didn't take the fight serious. Boxing is not no play sport. You can't be going in there in the bar today and going to ring tomorrow and expect to just annihilate your opponent. Nah, man. It's hard work and dedication to this shit, though, man.
For sure. Go ahead, I'm listening. You got the floor.
So you know we can't sit there and he's moving he's moving right on time. And if he wanted to be great, it's his time to be great. This is what boxing is about. It's about greatness. It is why your homeboy again, I'm gonna address Dwayne Freeman. Canfish Crawford's holding up the fight though. But some people say it's signed. I don't know. Cause Mark wanted to say I know more than the fighters. I don't know.
I mean, Errol Spence said Crawford wants to fight. He said, I want to fight. Crawford wanting to fight. So how do you know more than Errol Spence?
Hey, if they want to fight, they want to fight. We gonna have to fight.
So can we end that
fight gonna happen at the end of the year?
I'm
standing on that. EJ ain't never came up and capped. He ain't never said I'm gonna do this, then do that. He ain't never came off his accident, Mark.
Move the mic from your mouth a bit. It's popping again. However you got it.
Okay. I'll sound now.
You good. Now just cook from however you are right.
He ain't never came off his accident and said, I want, you know what I'm saying, a tune-up fight or give me a cherry pick. He said, throw my ass back in the deep ends. If I'm
Danny Garcia ain't the deep end though.
Hey man, he was the number one contender. He was the mandatory. They wanted him to take a little touch up before he go in there with Danny. Cause they said Danny was a killer too, not to get the people be saying Danny. Danny been in there with the great. Danny is a Hall of Famer. I bet that though. I bet they won't dispute.
Hold on, that what you just said wasn't accurate though.
I bet Danny is a Hall of Famer.
Put a case on that.
I bet you can guarantee. I bet Danny would go into the Hall of Fame. Right now, he can retire right now. He won't be a first-time ballot, but he'll find his way in there. Danny done been in the greats. He probably ain't show up when he supposed to.
He didn't look. Hold up, big dog. If Tim Bradley just passed his third or fourth ballot, Tim Bradley beat Manny Pacquiao, who's a walking Hall of Famer. He beat Marquez, who was the first ballot, but he's not in the Hall of Fame. Danny Garcia hasn't done that. How do you think he's going to be a first ballot or a second or third ballot?
I ain't say he was going to be no first
ballot.
Third,
Tim Bradley ain't in there yet.
Who?
Tim Bradley. Danny
Garcia. I ain't capping for Bradley.
I'm just saying.
Man, listen.
Bigger fight than his belt.
I'm dressing the Danny Garcia. I don't got no much. Tim Bradley is a motherfucker who went in there and talk about EJ can't do this and can't do that. This was the same Tim Bradley, retired. And a lot of people forget, and why you talking this Tim Bradley smoke, why Tim Bradley ain't want to face EJ? EJ was his number one. People throw that under the rug, though, Mark. Now put a case on that. Talking that Tim Bradley shit. He jumped out the game. He ain't wanted that EJ smoke.
Okay, well, hold up, my G. You just said somebody else was somebody's number one and mandatory, and that was wrong. Danny Garcia was not the number one and mandatory for the WBC versus Spence, because Spence just won it versus Porter. He didn't have to fight Danny next.
So he
wasn't the number one, and Danny was the number one in the IBF back then.
So who you saying you wanted him to fight, Mark?
You already know who.
Terence was not available at the time. Your boy, Fat Boy Aaron was out here talking shit about it. When Ben Israel, this one you went to stand down. You fuck with. I'm a boxing fan, and if somebody assassinate any fighter though, and that shit is wrong, bro. And what Bob Aaron was doing, it was dead ass wrong, bro. You can't sit up there and talk about you, this man promoter, then over here talking to Marq Nash and talking all this shit. I don't talk. One thing about being Israel, if I got anything to say about a motherfucker, I'm gonna wait till they pull up. I ain't gonna wait till all that bitch shit and talk behind the mother. That shit Bob Aaron was doing was some bitch ass shit, Mark. He was assassinating Bud Crawford on every corner, bro. And all them dudes, Bernie, Fat Mac, all them was eating that shit, bro. They was eating that shit. They wasn't saying nothing about motherfucking Bob Aaron fat ass, bro. They was letting this man go around and assassinate their motherfucking favorite homeboy, Bo Mac, yo, like you like to call boy, like your son. You love him like a son. Man, the fuck wrong with you? Talk about somebody I love like a son. See, well, I don't pull up on your ass. Fuck wrong with you, bro?
What you want them to do? Go in there and just slap the shit out?
Address the situation, bro. How you gonna sit
Hold
there?
on. They addressed it with the lawsuit.
Yeah,
the lawsuit addressed it, right?
Yeah, that's an after fact. Then you took your plane back over there and you landed back in Top Rank Camp. Man, you can address that now, Mark. After he left, he went over there to MTK Global. Once he seen all them indictments coming, flew his ass back to Top Rank. And still at Top Rank, though.
He's not signed to Top Rank, though, bro.
Come on, man.
True.
We definitely don't want him at Top. We want him at PBC right now to get this fight done. He around here overlooking, talking about he want Charlo and this and that. If you ain't gonna get like I keep telling you, Mark, how you reaching for the stars and you got a bigger one in front of you, bro? You got
but here's the thing: he has more leverage with the WBO being the super champ, right?
So we gonna get back to the selling shit, though.
No. I hold on, brother. You asked me a question.
With the for sale sign.
My G, you asked me a question. I'm answering you. That's the difference. He can exercise his super champ status with the WBO.
What about when you said?
Let me finish. You asked the question. Let me answer it. He can exercise the super champ status, and they can mandate him to fight Charlo because he is the WBO super champ.
Man, listen, man, he ain't gonna get that fight, man.
Okay, well, if he don't get it, hello. How about this? If he don't get the fight, he'll still get a chance to fight for that title at the 4th division. You feel me?
Man, come on, man. So you gonna get this what we doing. I thought you finna go somewhere else with that, but you finna the way you defending this, like you finna get Canfish Crawford a pass. He got a chance to be great at 147 though, man. If
they can't get this fight made now, like Errol said, it'll never happen, though, Benny.
Huh?
Like Errol said. Oh yeah, I'm quoting the big fish. That's your boy.
Quoted right now.
He said, if we can't get the fight happening now, it'll never happen. So if they don't get the fight made, just got to sit there at 147. Look, the man can't put his career on the shelf like he did for Manny Pacquiao.
So I ain't gonna let you get away with trying
to move forward. He got to move forward, Ben.
He ain't moving nowhere past 147.
If they don't get his fight made, I ain't gonna be mad.
And none of y'all should let him go to 154 if he don't fight.
Put a case on you. See, that's
none of y'all should let.
Man, you doing the fan?
None of y'all should let Canfish Crawford go to 154 if he don't handle his business at 147, bro.
How you gonna stop him?
I mean, fans can stop him.
How the fans gonna stop a
multi-millionaire? Okay, let's address it right now. Okay, none of the dudes. Shout out to the chat and to all the Bud Crawford fans, and half of the Bud Crawford fans don't support Terence Crawford for one. So if the fans stand up, he'll be a dead fish on land. Went to Disney World. You was there. You put up the post. Went to the lagoon in Disney World. Talk about he looking for the biggest fish, bro. You in Fantasy Island for one. You would motherfucking the motherfucking the fuck is you at Fantasy Island looking for a big fish? So now you being funny. Now you trying to find Nemo. That's what he was doing. He had Disney World trying to find Nemo.
No, it wasn't Nemo.
Yes, it was. You said the same thing.
It was Flounder.
I'm gonna repeat what Mark said, y'all.
I got
he was at Disney World trying to find Nemo, and exactly. Because he capped it, and he capped it for what he looking for. Take your ass to the Gulf of Mexico, the Pacific, or the Atlantic, and ask for the great white. Ask for that bull shark. If y'all want to go fishing, how they going fishing, Mark? You gonna be on the boat or you going on the side? The water is charm. It's blood in the water for Canfish Crawford. Y'all don't have to worry about it. It's going down this year, Mark. Y'all, he ain't getting out of 2022 without defending that shit. And y'all want to put a for sale sign on it? oh, he's the WBO. If he don't have to fight Spence, he can mandate Jamel Charlo and become. Nah, he ain't getting out of this shit. Motherfucker, you was talking all that 4-year, 5-year shit. And being Israel not here to get none of them motherfuckers no motherfucking bill and no bottle and pat them on the back like they some motherfucking baby. I don't play this shit with EJ, and I'm definitely not playing with no other motherfucking fighter. EJ is a gladiator and a warrior at the same token.
In Israel.
A world beater, Marq. A world destroyer.
Who?
Errol Spence Jr.
Come on,
That
man.
dude.
Let's not do this, man.
Let's do this, bro.
Let's not do this, man. Look, I like Errol Spence.
Man,
I don't want to break
act like you.
I don't
like
want to
you
have to
can.
break
You
him
can't.
down.
I'm a
I
boxing
don't have to
fan
break
first,
him down
though,
with the facts, man. Like
I'm
he's
a
good
boxing
fighter.
fan first.
Okay, well, you got to stop the cap then.
Ain't no cap. Ain't no cap. I just feel as though EJ will beat the shit out of Canfish Crawford on all levels.
Yeah, that's what you
Ring
believe,
IQ,
my brother.
you know what I'm saying?
Good shit. If that's what you believe, that's one thing. But all
Ring
that world
generalship, power,
all that world, I don't know about that. All that world
beater. You heard it right. Let me repeat it.
That's
you around here. You mumble that.
Never heard of it.
Oh, you heard of it? He heard of him, y'all. The world destroyer, the world beater. Canfish Crawford. You want to be great, you got to do right now.
And Chris Algieri, you're right.
Yeah, he want Canfish Crawford. I'm ready to take your hey bud. I'm coming to take your shit.
You know, he ain't never took nothing from no. Hold up, but Ben, this a fact though. No debating, no arguing, no back and forth. Has Spence ever took a belt from an undefeated champion? In the words of E Thriller, I'll fucking wait. Shout out to E Thriller.
Yeah, tell Canfish Crawford.
No. That's no. You can't say
he want to be the first. He want to be the first. He want to be the first. Canfish Crawford gonna be the first when he pull them thorns out his ass. How about that? Canfish Crawford gonna be the first.
Your boy
EJ
don't end it that though. He already told you. Your boy EJ don't say it.
Yeah, EJ, he want to talk all this shit.
Hold up. Nah, man. We ain't gonna do that, Ben. You ain't gonna say you know more than the fighter now. That man said.
There you go. Put words in Ben's mouth again. Marq is the lead prosecutor, y'all.
Absolutely.
He always try to lead the witness. Somewhere else they don't want to go. Now he talk about I said.
Ben, you talk about pulling thorns out his ass inside the contract and all this
that part right there. That what Ben said. Put them thongs out his ass. You feel what I'm saying?
Why you looking at his ass?
You might have your wife. And forgive me.
Why you looking at his ass, Benny?
He might have his girlfriend thongs on. I don't know who thongs he got on.
Okay. Well, how you know though? What you doing? You watching him walk or something?
He acting like a bit. The Terence Crawford that I used to know is not the Terence Crawford I'm telling you is today in 2022.
All right.
The old Canfish will run out there and be ready. He like one of them junkyard dogs. The old Canfish Crawford. See, to you Terence Crawford fan, y'all be trying to defend Terence. Terence used to be that gladiator. Used to run out there when the garbage truck passed by, run to the gate, barking at everything, letting his owner know somebody out here. Any motherfucker body. You got Bob Aaron talking shit about him. You got these motherfuckers talking shit about him. But every time EJ sneeze, oh, see, the motherfucker might have COVID. Motherfucker be drinking. Motherfucker flip over front. Hating shit, just like a motherfucker out of Omaha.
Is it hating?
Y'all seen the Belly movie?
Is it hating? Hold up. Hold up, Ben.
A bunch of hating ass
motherfuckers. I ain't gonna let you do that, Ben. No, he didn't start that shit that night. That night,
ain't nothing come out of Omaha.
No,
with a bunch of haters.
That was the retaliation to Spence, though.
A bunch of haters.
Hold on, no. Let's do the concept. What's it called? Sequential order, consecutive order of the events. This what happened. Terence Crawford was sitting somewhere in the mountains working out because he trained year round. He don't get drunk in between fights. Terence Crawford was just minding his business, and on his timeline, he's being tagged, and it's your boy saying putting up Bowman's record, and Terence Crawford just said, "Hey, this the dude you need to be worried about who gonna beat your ass in real life, not my trainer." Like Derrick James got this stellar amateur career his damn self. Come on, man, it's the truth. So he replied, and he said, "Man, you must be drunk or something." That was all in reply. But I get it though. You gotta twist the facts a little bit when your boy's on the wrong end of this though. Your boy was doing a lot of Twitter fingers instead of sending the contract. I know what y'all always say, send the contract. Come on, Ben. It's the truth. Somebody said, Ben, somebody said you on that juice tonight. They said them drink emojis for you, Ben Israel. He a Spence fan. He loved to drink.
You know, shout out to whoever.
He just took a sip. He just took a sip.
Hey, shout out to whoever that is. Though.
That nigga came back on like.
But one thing about it though, we gonna keep it on boxing though. We gonna yeah.
Hey, I ain't mad at you, Ben. What you sipping on tonight, man? I'm gonna sip one with you. I'm gonna take a shot with you. What you sipping on?
Man, I want some Hennessy right now though, my G.
Oh, I don't drink no Hennessy, boy. Woo.
It's only Remy and Hennessy fucking with me though, man.
Man, I'm done with that. I ain't did that shit since the Army days. I think I drank that a little bit when I got up.
I've been wanting to call you though, Mark. Man, I've been wanting to talk.
I fuck around, miss work in the morning drinking that brown, boy.
We talking cognac though, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about just no.
Hold on, what a yak? What a yak?
Cognac.
Okay.
We ain't talking about no brandy, no rum, none of that other shit. We talking that cognac.
Somebody in the chat said Ben Israel be on that Paul Masson.
No, ain't no Paul Masson. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that bitch ass Paul Masson shit.
They say you drink the Easy Cheesy. You drink E&J.
No, I don't fuck with no E&J.
They say you drink E&J because you think it'll make you close to Errol Spence.
Remy. Hold on, let me start from the top.
I'm just reading the chat. They say you
Louis 13. I don't
and you think it's gonna turn you into Errol Spence?
Man, listen, man, I got trolls in the chest, man. You know what I'm saying? I go in there with the high guard. I don't go in there with no shoulder roll dealing with my trolls. Cause I'm gonna knock them out. I'm going straight to the body. I'm gonna walk them down. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be cerebral. I'm gonna be straight forward with it. And I'm going in there with it though. I'm gonna be on my shit though. Pay attention. I'm gonna make it a good, clean fight, and I'm gonna protect myself at all times though, man. But there's so much I want to talk to you about, Mark, though.
Go ahead, man. You got the floor. I'm glad we can talk. What's on your mind?
You know, and it's just like I wanted to tell you know, I got to call you too, man. I went back home and it's so much shit I got to tell you about, man. I slid through ATL too. On my way coming back to Miami.
You saw your sister?
Huh?
Didn't you say
yeah, man. This is some of the shit I want to tell you about, though, man. And you know, I kind of understand my old girl when she was like, man, you know, and some of the stuff like what Reggie talk about, cause Reggie from out west, though, you know what I'm saying? And he got a similar family, but I never was into no adopted family. I ran away from that shit, though, man. But you know, some of the old dudes that I seen that watch me grow up and to see Baltimore for what it is now today in 2022.
Oh, it's different, man. It's so different.
It done came a long way. And I was telling dudes, I said, man, and it's you know, and sometimes we can't let the past, and this is why I say, Mark, I'm not on no black on black shit no more, man. I'm not, it don't mean nothing for me to walk away from you, Mark. That don't make me less than a man, make me more than a man. Cause I don't want to harm you. Now, if you come at me with violence, I'm gonna protect. It's like boxing. I'm gonna protect myself at all times.
I understand.
It's dealing with being Israel, any motherfucker. But I ain't here for that though, man. I'm here to live though. I want to live like these old heads. Now, when I went back home and I was talking to them though, man, I was like, damn, bro, you still here and ain't been to jail neither, motherfucker. This is what they tell you. I ain't been to jail neither, motherfucker. I ain't going in there. I ain't with that slavish shit. You know, they always come with some facts though, man. And you know, I'm gonna keep it boxing though. But you know, shout out to the whole DMV up there, man. Shout out to Tyson. Shout out to the whole Vano. Shout out on West Baltimore, South Baltimore, downtown. Right. You know, the whole my city though. I love my shit though, Mark. You feel what I'm saying? And you know, it's just love though. And I'm gonna get to it because I don't want to come on your platform and start talking about some shit. You hold up, man. You hijacking my shit because I know you know.
Land your plane. You're losing them, baby. You're losing them,
man. I'm landing it. I'm with my dude, the CEO of Breaking Beats, and we talking about Shakur Stevenson ready to come up. I ain't here being moist, motherfucker. I just said I just went back to the crib, seeing my little dude. Some of the dudes that I even, you know what I met one dude, Mark, and I want.
They said you doing Usher's Confessions, man. They said
I could do that
all over the place.
People, I could do that though, Mark. You know what, Ben? I seen the dude that I was beefing with.
You're right.
I was doing that, Mark, and you'll be proud of me for that. That don't.
No, I'm gonna let him crash the car like
you
Idol did. Go ahead.
And you see, you can't be moist 1 minute and listen to the chat, and then 1 minute you be saying, "Damn, we gonna keep here black on black crime." Which one we gonna do? We gonna stand up. We gotta stop. It ain't KKK fucking us up, Mom. We fucking us up right now. We doing all the killing with us right now, Mom.
Okay.
Fuck the crap. Oh, stop. See, this is why we want to go there, though, Mom.
Man, you on point though, cause that'll segue into this video. Reg, we're gonna talk about that Dollar General video and that Philly video with the dude.
Yeah, man, because we harming us, Mark. Because it's like I tell you, some of these same corner stores in the ATL, whatever anybody in the chat, if y'all in any hood, any ghetto, go on your ghetto and go into the corner store and watch out.
Go on your what?
Huh?
You said go on your what?
Your neighborhood store.
Okay.
And watch how dudes just size you up for our people. Ain't no motherfucking crackers or white people how y'all address them. I don't know where y'all stay at. Because in the South, they call them crackers. North, they call them white people. Yankees, Peckerwoods. You know? And it's what it is, though. Y'all don't sit there and say nigga all day long, but don't use... And it's wrong on both levels. Because it was... What about our ancestor, Mark, that done got hung for this shit by using that same lingo? And you know, and if y'all gonna say niggas each other, you know... And what I'm addressing, Mark, is what you told me.
Back in the days, though, I can call a cracker though.
Yeah, why you can't call him one today? You calling your brother a nigga? Yo, this what I'm talking about. And I ain't talking about the nigga shit. I'm talking about the violence to the nigga shit. That will make a nigga the violence to it, Mark. That will make a nigga. I can't go in the store and buy my daughter no lollipop without you niggas trying to see what's up with me size. What the fuck is this shit? Now I got it up to 40. Come on, man. Why? For what? Back in the day, this is what crackers was doing to us. Sizing us up.
Got a little sauce. Don't got intellectual on me. I like this. I like Ben Israel. Let's go, Ben.
Come on, man. This what we doing. This what you told me, Ma. You say you don't want that violent shit. This is why I had to go home and make amends with my.
Yeah, I don't support violence outside of an octagon or a boxing ring, homie. Because
come on, man. This what you can't be telling the chick.
Might as well get paid for it if you're gonna be fighting.
Yeah. But damn, if we in the hood, have a contract. If we in the hood, you trying to go to the store with your daughter, your son, bruh. Why should you have to resort to violence trying to buy your son a fucking blow pop or a fucking ice cream?
My brother, I bring the pistol with me every time I go. I'm
telling you to bring the pistol, and I don't have a gun.
Because I had to go fill my wife's truck up. So because I don't send her to the store at night. You know what I'm saying? She needed gas for a vehicle for tomorrow. I went and got the gas because it's nighttime. You know what I'm saying?
And not just it's nighttime though.
And I took the pistol.
And not just that though. This is what I was telling my big brother Reggie Orange though, man. It's just that we got to come back home to our family, our kids. We got to just come back home to us. This is why I was telling you, I'm my daddy. I come in my father's name. I don't know what you talk about these YouTube daddies and stuff. My name King Smoke. My troll name is King Smoke. My name's Benjamin Israel.
But your daddy is Age Money, and
no. You got me fucked up. See, now I gotta put the brakes on you.
Age Money is your YouTube daddy.
See, I mean, thing I ain't gonna come with no free smoke with nobody. But it's not no.
And he kicked you out the house. Did you? Well, you still sleeping on the porch, or you back in the building?
Back in the building, the porch. Oh, you want to address this buffoonery? You want to talk with that shit? I want with dog. Why you don't pull up and like you used to and come around there and defend yourself? I call that shit, that's the octagon over there. That's the shit have me all violent. We telling motherfuckers, pull up on being Israel. I believe. See, with that though, man, it give you good conscious skill. But what it does for people as a whole, my people though, I'm not on that shit. And I gotta talk that shit. Sometimes when I get on my Louis the 13, my Louis the, my Remy, I go over there with that shit. Because it keep me on my toes. I met a lot of people, a lot of good people. I met Bill Haney over there, Rachel, a lot of good people from over there. I go to a lot of different channels. I fuck with you to the 100, Mark. On the field and off the field. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't about that shit. That I love what the progress. It's just like what being Israel came from on the streets, though. Whether it be the YouTube streets or the actual streets, though. If I can go back to my city and make amends with my people, why can't I come on YouTube and make amends with my brother? You feel what I'm saying, Mark? Where are we going with this as a whole, as a people? I fuck with Terence Crawford. You know that as a boxing fan first. You told me, damn, bro, you defend him like you his fan on a low. I said, nah, but what Bob Aaron was doing was dead ass wrong. At the end of the day, it's still man down with Ben Israel. Today, tomorrow, and forever. But if you're gonna sit up there and assassinate a boxer, that
you gotta stop saying that shit.
Man, that's what it is with me.
It sounds a little.
It don't sound nothing, because I'll tell you that Floyd Mayweather is my all-time great. He's the GOAT.
Baby.
Floyd Mayweather is the GOAT, man. Like I told you, I'm gonna defend that again. Why will you tell me, why he a GOAT? He's not the great on the field.
From saying, is money made today, tomorrow
and forever. If he my GOAT today, tomorrow, but Errol Spence is an active fighter. That's my fighter. That's my gladiator. If you say you got a gladiator, I'm gonna put EJ in the ring with him, pound for pound. When we look at pound for pound, though, Mark, let's address this real quick for 1 minute. If you look at the pound for pound, EJ will be that dude. Pound for pound, he ready to fight on any division, any fighter, and will get him the same high guard smoke and walk their ass down. This was
Caleb Plant said he an all-time great. What's your take on that?
Man, Caleb Plant is an all-time fake. He ain't no motherfucking great. It's some dudes that not Caleb Plant. Man, you seen the body. It's when you look at the art of boxing, you got to look at the specimen of these gladiators. It's not being no motherfucking moist. Man, Caleb Plant ain't no. You see, boxing is good if you can keep the jab on the motherfucker for 12 rounds. But if you got a warrior, Tank Davis, EJ, these motherfuckers, my Kubu at 175, who motherfucking Canelo thought he was gonna cheer. I said, yeah, fight him. I bet he give you that work for 12 rounds. When you fight a warrior, though, when you get in there with a fighter, gonna give you the work for 12 rounds. You in for a fight, though, Mom. You got to give these fighters they credit, though. They Tank Davis, but he gonna give you that work for 12 fucking rounds, and he can go 12. EJ can go 12. And some of these superb boxers like the Terence Crawford and Shakur Stevenson, not to throw no sort in the game, but when you get in there with a dude like that, that's the modern Mike Tyson of 2022. Gonna walk your ass down and hit your ass with one punch and finish you. But what EJ do, he's a motherfucker. He's a career-ending fighter, though. He don't give you what Tank Davis give you. Tank Davis put your ass to sleep today, and you can wake up tomorrow and live to fight tomorrow. EJ gonna break your bones and break your spirit and break your whole orbital. He gonna break your soul. He gonna break your ribs. He gonna break your hand. He gonna break your jaw. He gonna break your nose. He just gonna break you down.
Gonna break your back, nigga.
He just gonna break you. But then when you go home to your wife and try to be intimate with her, how can you be intimate with your loved one when you done been broke up like that? Look at Danny Garcia. He just came back. Now he finna fight Jose Cito Lopez. Just look at Kell Brook. When EJ got through with, look at Shawn Porter 3 years later. He fighting y'all boy. Terence Crawford beat the shit out. Y'all forgot he just coming off with serious recovery. Mikey Garcia wasn't the same.
Hold on. Man, that was a split decision, man. That was a
lot of people had Mikey Garcia.
Hold on. Ben,
a lot of people had Mikey Garcia.
Stop that, Ben. Let's go back to Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter and Terence. No, you just said Shawn Porter, and you said he like Errol Spence had killed him.
Yes.
That was a split decision loss. He
barely
won that shit.
I don't care what it was. Look at his recovery.
So facts don't matter.
Look at his recovery. Mark,
No. Shawn Porter could have been fought.
I love you. See,
all of that won't recovery, Ben. They could have been fought. He held out for
the what I give you, Mark. You always teach me how to go at this shit, right?
I'm keeping it a buck. Shawn Porter passed out, baby. And everybody
you can't. I ain't gonna let you go with. Was giving these motherfuckers a free pass. Ain't no more free pass.
Nah, I've been giving you a free pass. I've been letting you.
Okay, you been giving me a free pass. Okay, if you've been giving me Israel a free pass, take my free pass away from you. All you trolls, when y'all see me in Marq Nash, go ahead and put me on block me, motherfucker. Let me see any one of you trolls. This is why I tell dudes when I fuck with people like you, Mark, don't give me no wrench. Let me see you dare to block me for making my comment.
My G, I had 179 moderators. I took all them shits away the other day. So don't nobody feel personal about it.
No.
Rewind the video to the beginning. I did a whole disclaimer at the beginning.
I ain't saying that. I never was a moderator, and I ain't never
like
asked to be a
179. That's crazy. I don't need 179 wrenches.
I don't need. I'm just telling a dude. I got 100,000 trolls. You talking about?
You better learn how to monetize that shit, boy. You got 100,000 motherfuckers that just sitting around hating on you. You should be going live.
I love that shit. This will motivate me. This will make me do my push-ups, though, Mark. This will make me wake up and say I got.
That nigga said this will make me. What did you say?
Huh? Maybe do my push-ups. Maybe.
All right.
Maybe go ahead and run. Maybe do.
Well, somebody got some smoke for you, man. Hold up. Somebody got some smoke for you. You ready?
Yeah, I want all my trolls. Send them on one by one.
All right, well, shit.
Two
Get
by
on.
two.
I got Sir Senior say he about to chop and dice and put you on the grill.
Ooh, shalom to my big brother, Sir Senior.
Your remains in a Belgian omelet. Go ahead, Sir Senior. What's on your mind? Welcome to the show. Welcome home. Welcome home to your home away from home.
Yes, as always, salute to you, Brother Mark. And, you know, being Israel in here, trying to keep it real, but, you know, almost. He trying.
Go ahead, Sir Senior. You got the floor. You ain't got to take no pause, no break. Ain't nobody about to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Oh, most definitely, you know, I was going to come in here and try to put some truth in here. You know, being Israel still going with his rhetoric about the boy Big Fish. And salute the Big Fish. He finally keeping it real. He's telling you that Crawford want to fight. He want to fight. He's telling you that he ain't going to die in the ring. So he ain't going to go, you know, all the way in there if he get hurt.
I forgot that part, Sir.
Throw the towel in. Save me. Save
Throw
me.
the
Don't
damn
kill me
towel.
in the ring.
Throw the damn towel. Yeah. I forgot about that part. He did come out and kill that narrative too. All that modern day glory. EJ gonna die in the ring. He bounced off of concrete, Marq. EJ looking at you like, nigga, if you don't throw that towel in, I ain't dying in this motherfucker.
He said, I got 3 kids. What's wrong with you?
I ain't mad at him though.
I ain't mad at him either.
I ain't mad at him. I wouldn't have said it though. But yeah, I would have kept the cap going. I would have been like, continue singing my praises. But go ahead, Sir, sing.
But even his trainer is finally telling the truth. Before he said switch hit, it won't nothing. Now he's saying that Bud Crawford a tough fight for anybody. Not just for EJ, for anybody. I was like, wait a minute now. They must have woke up on the right side of the bed. They telling the truth both ways. I appreciate it. It's facts finally coming out.
All right. Ben Israel, your reply. Hold on. Let me get
Shalom.
Hold on.
To my brother, Sir Senior. What's good, my brother?
Okay, he's starting off nice. Let's go,
my
man.
brother. You know,
Let's
like Marq. Look, fall back, Marq. You told me to go on mute and be respectful. Sir, hey man, I told you I gave me another look. I just went into a fast though the other day. And I want some
nigga, you drinking Hennessy tonight. What are you talking about?
Man, listen, man, Sir Senior, listen, man.
What kind of fast are you
I
on?
told him when EJ beat
motherfucking
Catfish Crawford, I want some steamed snapper. I want him to cook me steamed snapper with okra. But I done changed.
You want a man servant.
That's Sir Senior, man. He a cook. He a chef. What's wrong with you?
You want that nigga to fly to your house and cook you a meal?
Hey, he a chef. He got this. What chef do? Ask him.
That nigga about to fuck. He give you a recipe, man.
He ain't gonna hook no recipe up with me.
Cooking for y'all.
He go while my girl. Hey, Marq. While my girl butt naked and dancing for me, he gonna be at that stove cooking my steamed snapper and these steamed colossal shrimps that I want though on Sir Senior.
Oh shit. Sir Senior. That's what y'all bet is for the fight?
Ask him. That's my dude, Sir Senior. That's my big brother. I give Sir Senior all the respect, though, Marq.
Sir
I don't
Senior,
come
that's
at
y'all
Sir Senior
bet.
with no smoke.
That nigga you got to fly out.
He tell me I come with rhetoric. He tell me I come with my EJ rhetoric.
That's the bet y'all got, Sir Senior.
Ask him.
You got to drive or fly to Florida and cook this nigga some steamed scallion in front of a big booty naked bitch.
Now he added that extra big booty naked being part.
That nigga wanted you to cook for him alone, didn't he? Come on,
Yeah,
That's what he said for him.
See, there you go. See, lead prosecute again. That lead prosecute.
Hey, look, I didn't deny it. I am the lead prosecutor.
I know you worse than Christopher Darden though, man. That time.
Hey, he lost.
I don't want to be Christopher Darden. That nigga lost. He threw the case.
But yeah, sir, shalom to you though, man. But what you think about what Marq was talking about? Shakur running up on Devin Haney too soon, too fast. Though.
I'm kind of.
He didn't pick on Devin Haney. He said Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Devin Haney.
No,
and
we ain't giving no passes out. We ain't no more. Man, listen.
He called them all out. No, my G, I'm just saying he called them all out.
I want band-aids. Let me know. Why you talking
he
about
called them all out. He called them all out.
I go in the bathroom, turn on my mic, and show you this band-aid. I'll give both of y'all the band-aid right now. We ain't finna give them no pass. You want to be great? It's your time to be 3-time champion. Ain't no more regular champ. Tank, we know Tank is the biggest draw. We talk about accolades and being great. These fighters are young right now. You know what I'm saying? They got the whole. They got their whole future.
That's why I think he could be moving up too fast.
Yeah, he can have
he don't have to be.
Go for those.
Devin is younger than him. Devin is younger than all them dudes.
No, but he's naturally a bigger dude though. He's already bigger. Like this guy could clean out his division first, man.
Man, why clean out? And they saying they ain't gonna feed him your boy over there, the WB, the IBF.
Is that not
man? Yeah, man. So you might well go ahead if Devin gonna give you the fight. Devin talk about Tank don't know. Tank said, and this is why I love my homeboy Surf. Tank said you beat Camboso, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna hold Tank to that shit though, Surf. Devin,
most definitely.
But he's not in charge of that though.
He don't make the fights. And then on top of that, you gotta think about this too.
We gonna be
there's a reason why.
Man, we boxing fans.
Go ahead, sir. Hold on. We know we boxing fans. Let Sir say this. Because man, you've been rocking it for a minute, Ben. Let me hear what Sir got to say. Because he just got here. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, there's a reason why they're feeding, quote unquote, feeding all the top black fighters to each other. To get L or to take that belt from
Crawford.
You can't have all these black kings.
Sir Senior, we haven't been getting fed all the black fights together. We ain't got Boo Boo and Charlo. We ain't got Spence Crawford. We didn't get Spence versus Thurman. We getting Thurman versus Crawford. It's so many, bro, that we're not getting. I don't think that's true. We didn't get AJ versus Wilder.
Well, that was because
I'm just saying
in each one of those categories, somebody was ducking though. And it was blatant that they were ducking. So
we ain't gonna do that, sir.
Sir, we can't do that. It's subjective. I'm just sticking with what you. Hold up, Ben. I got it. I'm the lead prosecutor, like you said. I got to put a case on you, sir. We can't say that unless we're being. That's not fair. To say anybody is ducking anybody. It's just been the business of boxing. Hasn't lined up with the fights we want to see. But I don't want to say people are ducking. People are on different promotional obligations. People are getting paid copious amounts of dollars to fight the person that's in front of them. A lot of these guys do not pick the people that they fight. But I digress. I pass you back to Mike. Shout out to Level Sports. Appreciate you pulling up. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, but just because like we throw the word ducking out there, that don't always mean the fighter is ducking. It could be might want to fight. And your promotional company don't want you to take the fight because if you beat this person, who you gonna beat next? And if you get beat by this person, now you can't fight nobody. So if you beat Bud Crawford or you beat Errol Spence, nobody's gonna watch you fight Boogaloo from up the street. Respect.
I bet the difference though, sir, because this will make, and I'm gonna address the young fighters first. Are we going to address the boo-boos? I'll address the boo-boos in the lateral. But right now, when you talk about the Shakur and the Devin, you're talking 23, 24 years old. When we talking to boo-boo, you're talking to 29 to 30. Boo-boo career is boo-boo. It's boo-boo fault. When we talk about the black fights, this is why I disagree with when you said, you know, we getting fed the black. We not being fed them fights though, bro. You know, we got Tank over here. We got a lot of people saying Tank being fed Spanish fighters and white fighters. Floyd ain't putting him in there, none of the gladiators. This is why Tank is the number one dude. I beg the difference. This is why I say he need to go in there with Devin Haney. Tank and Surf Senior. This is why I'm gonna tell you again in front of Marq. This a fight that will make Tank Davis. If he can stop Devin Haney, Tank Davis will be a first rounder Hall of Famer, bro. Guaranteed it's here, bro. At a young career, he'll be a Hall of Famer similar to Mike Tyson.
Well, he's already got beat by Devin Haney in sparring, so he would get his face back.
Each other though. They beat each other. One thing I'm gonna say about Devin Haney got the tools to keep Tank Davis at bay. Devin the night. Let me put respect on Devin Haney. Devin the Nightmare Haney got enough boxing IQ, enough ring generalship, Surf Senior, to keep Tank, my homeboy, the gorilla from Baltimore, the Scrucker, the bone crusher.
Y'all know if it was a white man calling him a gorilla, y'all will put a case on him.
It'd be just like what you was telling me, Marq, with the nigga thing, and I'm glad we got Surf Senior up here, another brother. That would be proud of me.
Yeah, because after this, man, we're gonna end this. I'm not end it, but we're gonna segue into another topic that you was talking about, Ben. Because
because one thing we got to do, and we brothers though, I can't be sitting up here and Surf can't never say I disrespect him like with the bitch and with all these names that people be on YouTube with. We had a downright disagreement about Terence Crawford and EJ plenty of times. But then this is why I say we agreed on the fish. My steamed fish, and I told her I want colossal shrimps right now, Marq. With my little baby, my boo-boo, my boo-boo that I told you about, Marq. She home and everything gone. We done went to Baltimore and all that.
That's dope.
But that's off the record. But
you just put it on the record, bro.
He put it on the record and said it's off the record.
Hey man, but this what I'm saying though, Marq. It's been good, man. The Most High been good. Man. You feel what I'm saying? I made amends with one of the dudes that I seen that violence in the hood though, Surf Senior. When you go to your neighborhood store and you see these young brothers and you see them out here reckless. You feel what I'm saying? Let's give a minute to them, bro, man.
We all over the place. We're gonna get to that, Ben. Let's stay on this and then we'll
y'all do your thing, man. I'm finna
No, you good. I just want you to finish what you was talking about boxing. You kind of segue to that.
Yeah, man, because I just told you I just got back to Miami. You asked me to go all over the place, but we talking to Shakur. I can keep it right where it was at.
Yeah, finish what you were saying about that. Because you was talking about Shakur and Tank. Then you started talking about brothers in front of the store.
Yeah, but then I'm gonna keep it on boxing though with the Shakur. Devin would beat all them dudes though. But it's one dude out of Baltimore that Devin, because when you take the boxing IQ what Devin present to the table, he can keep a Tank Davis at bay for 12 rounds. But Tank Davis is got this King Cobra, this cerebral, this kill instinct about him that he willing to walk through all that shit that you present to the table. And if Tank Davis can remain focused on boxing, Tank Davis is deadly for any dude. Like I told you, Marq, he's only 5'4", man. If Tank was just at least 5'7", he'd be up there at 154, knocking them dude. His power can knock a Jamel Charlo out.
If was a fifth, we'll all be drunk though, like you, respectful.
Let's see, this is what you want to put a little human in.
If whatever, bro. If
you want to put a little human in it.
If you were 6'9", 280 pounds, all muscle, you could beat Wilder and Fury. You know what I'm saying?
No, you can't. It's a lot of dudes 6'9", 280 pounds and softer than a motherfucker. And I'm 5'10". I done beat a lot of dudes 6'9" ass.
We ain't gotta go into your war stories directly, my brother. Like,
I'm just saying that's not so what you saying though. And I know Sir C, he probably beat a dude 7 foot behind.
I'm just saying, put Tank Davis in that though. Let's say Tank Davis.
What I'm telling you, but he's short.
I'm just saying,
you talk about a dude. If you got a boxing IQ, if you 6 foot and you can work your jab, real superb. You'll keep a dude 5'4". You'll hold him as soon as he get inside to land his biggest shot. You just grab that motherfucker. If you got to grab him around the head, around the mother, make sure he.
AJ lost to smaller dudes. Matter of fact, that's the only thing
Adrian
that
Broner.
smaller dudes. The
Which
guys
Adrian you talking about? You said Adrian. You just said
AJ.
Adrian.
I'm sorry, I meant to say AJ. AJ beat guys his size and bigger. He don't lost to two smaller guys.
Okay, this
Mike Tyson beat pretty much everybody who was.
But see, if we talking AJ, you talk about a dude whose chin is gonna quit. See, this is what I was telling you about. Quit in the ring. He did quit
a long time ago, bro.
He quit with with Ruiz, man. Andy Ruiz, bro.
I think he was trying to get a breather. That
man walked out. That man turned his back on the real spitter. That man was doing some crazy stuff. I would have drug test AJ after that fight, bro. He did it. All of them were called. And Lennox Lewis fight.
He didn't go that far.
Yes, he did. He did everything but start crying, bro.
Damn.
Come on,
Lisa Bell, don't take that. Lisa Bell, fight back for your boy. Fight back for your king, AJ. Lisa Bell love AJ.
She in the chat.
She love her some AJ. You're gonna lose the fan talking about AJ.
Nah, man. Shalom to the Queen Lisa Bell, man. You
Absolutely. Shout out.
I don't bring up the AJ of Lisa around.
Yeah, leave it.
But AJ, this is why they kept Dante Wilder away from AJ.
Who?
Because they knew.
You said Dante. You called him Dante. He said this is why they kept Dante
Wilder.
Who was Dante?
Deontay. I said Deontay, man.
Rewind the tape. He said
I said this is why they kept Deontay from around.
Dante Wilder.
He said Dante.
See,
go ahead.
Y'all with the foolery.
No, rewind.
Is that the mix of Donatello, the Ninja Turtle, and Deontay Wilder?
Bro,
hey, sir, see, you just remember about that queen snapper and them colossal shrimp that you gonna have to cook when this fight comes to fruition.
You added extra stuff there.
Your boy Catfish trying to sell them belts, man. And you and Marq giving him a pass, though.
Boxing scholars, he got a point. He said AJ the most accomplished and the most disrespected heavyweight. Might have a point with that one, bro.
Facts.
That's true though. But when you look at this fight there with Usyk though,
does that bell sound loud as hell to y'all, or is it just me?
Nah, it don't sound that loud. It sounded like a little. It don't even sound like a real bell.
Okay, cool.
You got to turn it up a little more though.
All right. Damn,
but you know when you talk about AJ and his fight coming up with Usyk and what this fight, this is why I asked you Marq Nash a couple of months ago, and I said, with this fight, would you consider, and I'm gonna ask Sir Senior, would you consider AJ an all-time great if he get his belt back from Usyk, or he just an average 3-time heavyweight champion in your eyes? Will he be considered all-time?
You asking me a Sir Senior?
I asked you that already. You said he'll be an all-time great, Mark.
Oh, I don't recall saying that, but I'll take that answer because here's the deal: you can't be average and be a 3-time heavyweight champion of the world. That's an oxymoron.
Especially unified.
Hold up, Ben.
He'll be a 3-time unified champion too.
Three-time that's an oxymoron, Ben Israel. I'm sorry. Unmute your mic. There you go. Ben Israel, that's an oxymoron, my G. You can't.
You could mute with my unmute my shit.
I just figured this out. I can unmute your mic if I mute your mic. Now, if you mute your mic, I can't unmute it.
Oh,
but if I mute your mic, I can unmute it. I just learned that.
I would definitely tell me.
Hey, look, that's a pro tip. Matter of fact, I didn't just learn that. I did. I'm known for a minute. Respect. But that's another pro tip for anybody doing a live stream. If you want to get more of those pro tips, sign up to the Patreon. Sign up to my Patreon. I only have one level on Patreon, and I'm about to delete all these other levels on YouTube. So if you're a member on YouTube, that shit is gonna disappear. And I think I'm only having one level on YouTube, one level on Patreon. So yeah. So rock with me. We got my boy Right Side in here. Right Side. My man said AJ, if he beats Usyk, he'll be an average 3-time champion. I think that's an
no. Hold up.
I'm sorry. I prefaced the question wrong.
Yes,
did I preface that incorrectly?
Yes, and shout out to Lisa Bell in the chat. My baby done pulled up the Queen and First Lady Lisa Bell. one thing you're not gonna quote me is wrong. I asked you your opinion, Mark.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm passing the question to another panel.
Yeah, but don't say I said it like this. He'd just be. I said, would he be average?
Okay.
I ain't said he'll be average. I'm asking you your opinion. Would you
well,
consider him
I
to
don't
be
think
average?
I won't think
be
he'll be
all-time
average.
great?
I think he'll be a modern day great. Is that fair?
Okay, but
he'll be a great for this era. He'll be a modern. No. I don't mean to misquote you. Let me clean it up. That was a good question, and I'll preface it this way. I think he'll be a modern day great, my brother. Like how they called when Mikey Garcia retired and PBC put that banner up on their YouTube channel. Look at their community tab. They said Mikey Garcia, modern day great, retires. I was like, modern day great.
It never heard of it.
I was like, okay, well, fuck it. I like it. They don't create some new slang. He's a modern day great because it's hard to get one heavyweight world title. As Luis Ortiz, as Bryant Jennings, Joe Joyce. I can name a lot. It's hard to get one. He will be a 3-time unified heavyweight champion of the world.
You see now, you done fucked up.
Yeah, you don't fucked up if you're trying to say he ain't great, because it's hard to get one, let alone be a 3-time unified heavyweight champion of the world. I'll pass the mic though. Right side, talk to me. What do you say?
Hey man, first things first, Marq Nash. Much love to you as always. Appreciate you, bro. You know I do. Ben Israel, my brother in the building. Sir Senior, my brother in the building, man. Listen, AJ, we gotta be honest, man. AJ can fight, bro. Regardless of the losses he's taken, the one thing I gotta give him credit for is he always steps back in and he wants to avenge his losses, bro. I gotta put respect on that. And like Mark said, if he goes and beats Usyk in this rematch, you know what I'm saying? Hey, he's definitely one of the best heavyweights of today's time. Now, if I'm comparing them to the all-time great heavyweights, I'm not going to put him that high there, but as far as today goes, you know what I'm saying, especially with what the heavyweight division is, it's a thin division, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? So because it's a thin division, we got to give AJ credit, bro. We got to give him credit. If he's able to go and capture these titles again, become, I believe, like Mark said, 3-time unified, hey, the brother gets all the credit from me, man. I can't take nothing from him.
Sir Senior, Ben Israel, same question.
Yeah, I would definitely say he will be a modern day great fighter because, like you said, that's 3 times unified, and everybody ain't doing that. Everybody don't avenge their losses. Everybody ain't doing that. Honestly, that would show that he is at least, if not number 2, he's number 3 of the heavyweights right now. You will only be able to try to put Wilder or Fury above him, if anybody.
Go ahead, Ben Israel. Same question. It was your question, but go ahead.
With this win, he'll be in front of Wilder. I hate to say it though, Sir Senior, but with a win like this, his accolades will surprise Wilder.
Though, he already more accomplished than Wilder.
Wilder accomplishment, I mean his draw is superb than AJ right now. I feel as the Wilder is the biggest.
That's false.
Now.
That's historically accurate. Wilder has never packed out the seat.
With the AJ with the Fury 2, with the 3 fights with him and Fury alone. Wilder, and he came up short 2 out of the 3 fights though.
Nah, bro. I'm just saying, as far as essence and seats, he don't listen, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
But before
you know how many seats that?
I'm trying to figure out how Ben Israel can say that when he talks money with EJ, but he don't talk belts.
Point off, and Sir C, you know I get cooked, and I
Sir C, you got you right there. I knew where you was going, sir. Oh shit,
you gotta put a case on him, huh?
Ben Israel, we call that checkmate over here. Ben Israel, we call that checkmate.
That ain't no checkmate.
You can't bring up
checkers. Y'all playing checkers.
Oh,
and
shit.
just like I'm telling y'all,
shit.
with the 3 fights, the 2 out of the 3 fights, and Wilder lost 2 out of the 3 fights with Fury.
You missed
With
it.
that,
You missed it. Ben, you missed it. You bring up belts all the time. 3 belts. EJ got.
Come on, man.
But you
Listen,
don't-
I'm
but you
giving
ignore the
AJ,
3 belts. Hold up.
This is why I asked
He
y'all
wanna
the
talk
question.
over. He want to ignore this. Objection. Order in the court. Order in the
This
court.
why, okay,
You
the
will
same
address
question
those
would
3
be
belts.
no,
You will
ain't
address
no
those
objection.
3 belts, sir.
The same question
You
is
will
there
address
for
those 3 belts.
Terence Crawford and EJ. Who's most accomplished with their accolades? Me and Sir Senior and you and Terence Crawford went through. Right side agree with this. Terence Crawford more accomplished with his accolades. But then you ask yourself, who the fucking biggest draw? That's a different question, though, Ma. Why y'all high-fiving each other with that? That's some low ball shit.
But
when you say, go ahead.
It's about who got the
Y'all
most belts
missing the
in that
point
division,
again. I understand what y'all saying.
or say
y'all
it's
act like
because
y'all
of the money.
paranoid and don't understand what the hell I'm saying.
I like Wilder, but look, Wilder only draws with Fury. This dude,
No, he
AJ,
don't.
He don't
No,
do
he-
with Klitschko.
He does.
He
Man,
don't
he
beat
does.
Malcolm, Joseph Parker.
Come on, man.
Bro.
Come
Bro,
on. And this why they kept AJ. And I'm gonna tell you and Surf Senior and Right Side if you wanted to.
Wilder has never filled up
and Lisa
80,000
Bells.
seats on
Lisa
some
Bells.
AJ
This why they
shit, bro.
kept. This why they kept Wilder away from AJ. Right Side, cause they seen what Wilder delivered, and they know AJ is very chinny. And he get hit with that shit from Wilder. That motherfucker was quit tomorrow. He get hit one time with that shit from Alabama, that slammer from Alabama, Right Side. You know what I'm saying? That Alabama slammer.
Because
He
Fury
gonna quit
We seen
instantly.
Fury get up. If Fury got up, other people can
That's
get up.
Fury.
So we can't have it.
That's Fury. That's
Like, I'm just
Fury.
saying.
Can AJ do it? Is this AJ? AJ, you just said you and before Right Side pull up, you and Surf Senior was just out here. Oh, Andy Ruiz was a little dude. Okay. Andy Ruiz made him quit. If Andy Ruiz can make him quit, and we're gonna talk about a dude from Alabama with the slammer, I know Wilder will put his ass to sleep. Fuck making him quit. That little chinny guy and everybody he fought. Dillian White dropped his ass. You
Let me address the
Klitschko,
after this, y'all.
he done whooped these dudes' ass, but we know his shit. I know you may not know you a Surf Senior, but Right Side, motherfucker AJ is chinny, bro. He done got dropped. He done did what a gladiator supposed to do.
I'm gonna say this.
Some of this, let me finish though. Before you try to steal my glory though.
My bad, brother. Go ahead.
No. But what he does, he done overcame the Dillian White. He beat Dillian White. He overcame the Klitschko. He beat Klitschko. He overcame the Andy Ruiz in the rematch. But the motherfucker, the fact's still there. You put a big ass hitter in front of AJ. You look up motherfucker Usyk. Who the fuck is Usyk? The man. If AJ is a great boxer, a good puncher. If he just sit down on his punch right side, AJ will put their ass to sleep. He got a lot of boxing, and he's a boxer. He got power too. But the man done went in la la land like Terence Crawford. Them motherfuckers done turned to a diva Right Side. Them motherfuckers ain't no gladiator no more. The AJ I used to know is not the AJ today. This is why I could tell y'all the motherfuckers.
It sound like you
quit.
It sound like you really explaining EJ.
No,
you
it sound like you really defending Terence Crawford.
Wait.
It sound
He
like
got
you
hit and he
defending
looked
Terence
off.
Crawford, right?
And he didn't protect himself.
It sound like you
then you
defending
said that
Terence
he's
Crawford
off in
again,
La La
Sir Senior.
Land.
It sound like you defending him again. Just have my snapper and my colossal shrimp in front of my big booty baby.
It sound like you talk about big. Oh well, he got 3 belts.
Your boy, and I give
sound the
Terence Crawford his
same.
accolades. See, you want to talk your accolades shit.
Oh,
I'm
he
finna
the
beat
money
you
man.
to the point.
It sound the
Yeah, his
same.
accolades.
Hey, let me say this. Can I say this? Can I say this?
You
So
go ahead, Right Side, because you unbiased, Right Side, and I respect your opinion.
That's
There's
a
But Surf Senior and Marq is biased.
How's that count? So look, at the end of the day, so there's a difference between being a draw, you know what I'm saying, and being the best fighter. In this situation, I agree. I think AJ is one of the biggest draws in the sport of boxing. The reason being is because he has a country behind him, bro. It is what it is. UK fans support AJ. No, I ain't mad that they do. I'm not mad at that at all. The thing is, if he comes up against somebody like a Deontay Wilder, you know what I'm saying? If we're talking about that fight, that's one thing. But when we talk about accolades, at this current moment in time, AJ has the better accolades. He has much better accolades. And hold on, let me go ahead.
I want to give you some info of what we had with it. We all agree AJ's the more decorated amateur and pro. He got a gold medal compared to a bronze medal. He has 3 titles versus 1 title. He was able to avenge his loss, get his title back. He's a 2-time champion. You get what I'm saying? 2-time unified. I mean, he's more accomplished amateur and pro. What Right Side is trying to what he's trying to say is old boy is the bigger draw. And I'm just trying to say, I think Deontay Wilder is phenomenal. But in America, he's never filled up the type of seats that AJ has filled up several times over in the UK and in Saudi Arabia. He just never did that. And that's just
and I agree. Hold on, real quick. Let me just say that. Go ahead.
No. Right Side, it's your floor. Let him get his bars off, Ben Israel. I was just trying to set the question up for him, and then we're gonna go to D-Bevel the champ.
I agree with that. And one thing that you kind of have to realize over here in the US, you feel me? When you look at AJ, Canelo, Manny Pacquiao, these individuals have countries behind them. You know what I'm saying? They have countries behind them. Whereas in the US, especially with black boxers, a lot of times the fan bases are split. Because a lot of the fans, you know what I'm saying, they're looking or they're supporting this fighter or this fighter. Whereas in those other countries, you know what I'm saying, they may not have as many fighters to support. I don't know if that's it. Whatever it is, those individuals are filling up stadiums more than somebody like Deontay Wilder is. Much respect to Deontay Wilder. I respect him. I love him. I love him. But okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Add to that though, because you say you don't know what it is. Let me enlighten you, my brother. They just support their fans more. It ain't just they got more. They got boxers they can support. They got so many boxers they can support that Derek Charoza with 12, 14 losses was still able to pack out an arena this weekend. The UK fans just support their fighters more. Let's just call a spade a spade. American fans, you get the loss, you watch. Like Gabe Rosado with 12 losses could never fill up an arena in America the way Derek Chisora did this weekend.
And I hate that about boxing. I hate that because it's one of
fans here in America. Go ahead.
It is one of the reasons that when we look at certain fights that we want to happen, especially when it's O versus O, right? Is these fighters, they're so scared to lose their O because they're not going to get the support they were getting before, that they're not as likely to take that fight. Whereas you have a Chisora who, hey, the brother he done got his ass whooped multiple times, bro. He done got whooped multiple times. He, according to him, you know, he feel he ended up on the wrong side of scorecards. But at the end of the day, he was still able to go in against Pulev, and I hope I said the brother's name right, Pulev, whatever his name is. He was able to go in there, still sell the arena out, and the fans still show him love. You know what I'm saying? We gotta let this. If you lose your shit go, bro. We gotta let that go. And I blame the fans for it. Unfortunately, man, I don't want to blame fans like that, but in this situation, I got to. The reason being is because I remember, and this is kind of this is talking about something a little different.
Right side. Only reason I got to jump in because we got more people on the panel right now, so I just need you to get to your point a little quicker. But I just want to add this to it. It's not just the fans, it's the media. The way media paints fighters. They'll say 4-loss Ugas. Like, I'm guilty of it. But go ahead. And then we're going to go to D-Bevel, and then we're going to the boxing scholars. So go ahead.
Last point was that we look at somebody who like Oscar Valdez. I had a lot of people were supporting Oscar Valdez before the Shakur fight. Shakur went in and won that fight, and Shakur is the better boxer. It is what it is. But with one loss, people started throwing Oscar Valdez out the window. We got to stop that. Go ahead.
D-Bevel the champ. Then we're going to boxing scholar. D-Bevel the champ. Welcome home. How you feel? What's the deal?
What up, Mark? I'm good. I just got a question about the AJ thing.
And look, and specify your super chat too, because you sent a super chat, but I didn't understand it. But let me do the drop for you regardless.
Oh, you know, they said
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I say yeah, but he lost his belt to lesser opponents. That doesn't make you great. Like if Spence gets in there and loses his belt to Robert Guerrero, wins it back, I'm not gonna give him credit. You should have never lost. If he gets in there and loses to a guy at 140 and then gets his belt back, all of a sudden he's great. You get what I'm saying? That's why I say I can't. Nobody knows what great is today because like they give accomplishments. They give out the trophies without the accomplishments. That doesn't make that full great. You lost to a fat boy who prepared for 5 weeks. That doesn't make no sense. And then in the rematch, you get in the ring and you're running away. Didn't even want to engage. Didn't even go avenge your knockout. You know, fights of the past like Lennox Lewis got slept by Rotman. What do you do in the rematch? You slept that fool. He didn't get in there running away from him like a sucker. I don't want to hear that AJ great bullshit. You know what I mean? Now you can say accomplishments and all that. Okay, yeah, a belt's a belt. But the guy clearly didn't want to fight Wilder. He still ain't fight Fury. And he didn't want to fight Luis Ortiz. These guys would have put him on his ass, and y'all know that. You know,
well,
that's my opinion.
Well,
so
I got it. Let me reply to him first. Let me reply to him first. But we do want to see him and Fury fight for undisputed. We don't want to see a best of bread. So he needs to win the fight, win the belts back.
Of course, we want to see that.
Tied up. Undisputed has been tied up between 3 guys for the last 4 years.
Yep.
AJ, Wilder, and Fury kept these belts tied up for the last 4 years. But, so we can't say he didn't want to fight Fury. Like
he clearly didn't want to fight Wilder, but you know that's an argument that could go back and forth for life and shit like that. I mean, the dude has no head movement, flat-footed. He thinks he's gonna get in there and just beat Wilder. In order to beat Wilder, you gotta have head movement like Fury. You gotta like outbox this fool. AJ ain't outboxing nobody. AJ's not an outboxer. He's a flat-footed puncher.
He outboxed
Ruiz. Yeah, by running away. He didn't even want to engage with
running,
Ruiz.
bro.
He just kept the I'm gonna say.
Hold up, so
he
you
kept
gonna
the jab in his face.
Using his jab and staying on the outside that's running?
No, he got stopped the first fight. Like, I mean, I don't know how that's greatness. I don't know how that's just a great. And after the second fight, he's celebrating like he did something so great. He ran away from a guy that was 20 pounds heavier than the first fight.
He avenged his loss, though.
Avenged his loss.
No, you can avenge your loss, but there's a way you do it. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, it's one way. It's only one way, and that's called getting your hand raised, my brother. That's it.
Not that way. Not that way. You guys know damn well you can't
risk and risk getting caught with another shot.
You guys know you don't respect that.
Nah,
you guys know you can't respect that. That's coward shit right there, man. He gets in there.
Nah, it ain't no coward.
How is that coward shit by avenging a loss, bro? How is that coward shit?
It's cool to avenge a loss, but it's like, dog, the first.
But you just called it coward shit, though. You just called it coward shit.
Because you didn't go in there and knock his ass out.
Hold up, D-Bevel. Hold up, D-Bevel. Hold up, D-Bevel. Hold up. D-Bevel, you said what? D-Bevel, hold up.
Y'all jumping on the brother, man.
Then you saying it is
jumping on the brother. Slow down.
Nah, I ain't jumping on him. That's my guy.
Why y'all jumping on him? But let me ask you. You said I thought we passed to the mic.
No, man, I got it. Man, you gotta let me host, bro. Let me take the lead. Because Right Side made a good point. D-Bevel, you said it was coward shit.
It was.
Right side called you out on it, and then you said that it's not coward shit. Now you going back to saying it's coward shit again.
No, it is.
Do you want him to
but one thing, what are you trying to
Ben Israel? I'm having a conversation with this brother right here. Let that man answer for himself. Let him answer. He's right here. Let him speak for himself. D-Bevel the champ. My brother. How is it coward shit? He could have said, I don't want to fight him again.
It's the way he went in there and fought him. You know what I mean? This man prepared for 5 weeks, was overweight, went in there and beat the hell out of AJ, made him quit in the corner. And then in the second fight, when Ruiz was 20 pounds heavier, AJ went in there and didn't want to engage at all. He ran away and played it safe. That just really
he didn't run. He boxed. He boxed. There's a difference between running and boxing.
I know about running and boxing, man.
Y'all trying to jump him again.
No.
Y'all trying to jump him again.
I know
Let him defend. Y'all jumping him again.
You jumped in, and now Ben Israel jumped in. See y'all.
I know what it is.
Reaction.
I know what outboxing is. Okay, I know what you're talking about. But still, if you go in there and get your ass knocked out and beat up like he did in the first fight, I expect you to get in there and knock his ass out back. He beat you better, man. And then
okay, let me put in my perspective, and I want both of you and Right Side.
1-on-1. Where's that third fight at?
No, I'm gonna say it in a better way from D-Bevel because they were trying to jump you, and I'm gonna say AJ was pussy.
And I want both of y'all.
Thank you.
And,
That's what I said.
I'm gonna do it for you though, right side. I'm gonna put it in a better way for you because they know what you were saying, but they trying to attack you like you just saying AJ is straight pussy.
AJ
We
sucker,
know why
man.
he avoided Deontay Wilder.
Of
Because
course.
we know what Deontay Wilder brings to the table. That slam.
Not one round.
I was saying it a minute ago. They didn't dispute that a minute ago. But you get up here, D-Bevel, they're trying to jump you. Right side and the lead prosecutor, Mark, I'm shocked that both of y'all. They trying to put a body on me right now, D-Bevel. You see how he put the body, the buffoonery that y'all sitting up here and saying that this man is wrong
Call me
for.
Prosecutor. I'm the prosecutor. Let's go.
You the lead prosecutor. And you gonna sit up there and say D-Bevel is wrong. This man quit it in the ring. Went over there to Dubai, the same place you said that AJ selling out. Everybody sell out over there in Dubai.
Thank you. No fights happening over there.
Desert. There, if me and you fight
Everybody sold out over there like
that.
that. Everybody be running to fight over there. No, man, they
Come
don't.
on, man. Come on.
And let me elaborate. And Ben, let me elaborate on one thing.
One thing that's for certain that they did want to fight him. That AJ and Fury did want to fight several times. They announced the fight prior to the trilogy for Deontay Wilder and Fury.
And Wilder
They
stopped
said
it. Yeah, I know
they was
about
finna fight. They announced it already. Oh, it's going. I'm saying, how this shit gonna happen when Wilder saying he got a rematch clause? Then it came back out in court that he got to fight Wilder in the trilogy. You know what I'm saying? But that's
we know the history, bro. We know the history.
AJ got to get past Usyk right now. This is what we got to get before we start moving.
Should have never lost to Usyk.
This what I'm trying to tell them right then. It wasn't a good fight.
That was another ass whooping. That was no good fight.
This the quit instinct.
Right.
The bitch and AJ.
The
The shit that he's saying, the quit instinct, that fury, that motherfucking killer instinct is not in AJ no more. That
Not
shit
at
gone.
all. Never was.
Cause he supposed to knock Usyk ass out when he got in there.
Low ass cruiserweight. If you got all this power, sleep that motherfucker.
Out. So we got to ask ourselves, Mark, and the right side.
Usyk don't get no credit for being a superior.
What can
he didn't fight the best
the
heavyweight.
Garcia teach AJ right now in this mandatory fight against Usyk?
Listen,
What Robert Garcia have shown him to sit down on this punching right side?
Listen. I'm not. Can I answer the question?
Let him
keep his hands up.
Hey man, go ahead, right side.
At the end of the day, bro, I don't give a damn what Garcia teaches him. If he goes back in and wins the fight, he wins the fight. I don't care. Just because you don't like the way he wins the fight, don't mean that the nigga pussy. It don't mean none of that. Matter of fact, it show he ain't pussy by getting back in the ring with a nigga who whooped his ass, bro. What are we talking about? I don't understand how y'all can sit here and say, oh, he won in better fashion, but then the nigga come back and avenge his loss, win his belts back, and all of a sudden he pussy for going in and going into the ring with a nigga who whooped him and that I agree, he quit. I agree with that. At the same time, he got back in the ring with the dude and won the fight. What I don't like, y'all make it seem like if you don't go in and if a nigga stop you, then all of a sudden you don't go in and stop him. Well, even though you won the fight, it don't count. It don't count because you didn't do it the way that you wanted him to do it, bro. Like it's boxing, bro. I can't even finish.
Address the
Usyk. Go
ahead.
Bro, y'all be talking, bro. I sit there patiently listening.
Right side. Just address.
That's what we're gonna do. No. Ben Israel.
Address the Usyk.
I got you. Right side. 30 seconds. Try to land your plane because I got a caller, and then we're gonna go to D-Bevel the champ. We got D Young on the line. Right side. 30 seconds. Try to finish your thought, brother.
Addressing Usyk real quick that y'all want me to address. Usyk showed the ability to box, and because he has that ability, you feel me, and AJ has no problem getting back in the ring with him. If he don't stop him but he wins the fight, I'm gonna give the brother credit. That's all I can say, and I'm trying to land it quick. My bad, Mark.
Nah, you good, my brother. No apologies. Let me get this caller. This is my guy D Young. D Young, how you feel, my brother? From Buffalo, right?
What's good? Yes, sir. What's good? How y'all doing tonight?
Peace, King. Go ahead. You got the floor.
What's up, man?
2 minutes on the clock.
Man.
2 minutes on the clock, Dion.
Yeah, I got you. It ain't gonna be that long. Yeah, man. I think if AJ win this fight, man, he's definitely gonna be a great nigga. But the problem is, man, I don't know if he can beat Usyk. The best way for him to beat Usyk, man, is he gotta bring the fight to Usyk. If he don't bring the fight to Usyk, man, he's not because he started in the first fight. it's just a lot of key components to this fight that's gonna happen in August. It's like the first fight, AJ switched it up in the second half and tried to press him, but it was just something that he felt from Usyk when he came inside him. So I don't know, man. I don't see AJ beating him, but if he do beat him, man, I definitely got to give him his credit. He, it's like the brother said earlier on the panel, man. It's hard to get one belt. Like if you look at what he
facts, that was me, bro. That was me, D.
Oh yeah, my bad, Mark. My bad.
Yeah, man. It's hard to get one title shot, let alone win.
Yeah, man, it's hard, bro. So definitely, man, if AJ do it the third time, bro, hey, I'm giving him his credit. And I like AJ, man, but if he beat Usyk with this new trainer with Robert Garcia, he got my credit. But I just don't see it, man. But y'all fellas have a good one, though, bro.
All right, for sure. Shout out to my guy D Young. Thanks for pulling up. We got Lisa Bell, man. Lisa Bell. D Bevel, you mind if Lisa Bell jump in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. It's all good. I'll go after her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, how's everybody?
Lisa, what's up, Queen?
None. You hear me? Y'all hear me?
Peace, Lisa.
Yeah, she ain't
I was gonna say.
Hold on, y'all. So mute your mic while she's talking. I'm gonna ask everybody to keep your mic muted so we don't get a lot of background noise. She's been always very respectful, and we ain't gonna tolerate no disrespect. So don't cut her off.
No, I can handle myself. I'm good.
Yeah. You ain't even gotta do
Yeah, I was gonna say when it comes to cruiserweights, right? And when they go up to heavyweight, they can give a lot of those big heavyweights problems because they're usually smaller and they're more agile. Like how Holyfield, when he was a cruiserweight, he was real agile. He moved around good, and then and you can talk to anybody that's into fighting, and they'll tell you that. But you talking about Usyk is a master boxer. Come on, this guy's been fighting since he was like a little kid. And as far as Andy Ruiz, and I'm not making no excuses, Andy Ruiz was a really good boxer, and he had a pedigree. These guys like AJ and them, they started fighting old, 18 or whatever. So he doesn't have the pedigree of, say, a Usyk or a Andy Ruiz. So, I'll just see. Hopefully, the game plan, he go in there and do what he got to do. But as far as the body of work that he's done good so far. I mean, he just haven't fought Wilder and Fury, but you got to look at you got to put everything into its proper context. Somebody said, oh, he didn't fight this, and that. But you got to understand, they was talking about fighting Fury, and they was trying to make that fight. And then Fury announced he did it like a little short video, and he said they saw the proof of funds or whatever from the Saudi, I think, or whatever. And then the next day or the day after that, then it came out that he had to fight Wilder in the
right.
He won the arbitration, so it's not like he didn't try. So I'm putting stuff in the context. We got to put
that
stuff.
They forget that short memory.
Okay, right, and we got to put stuff in the context. Every offer that was sent, other than that $50 million thing, every offer that was sent to Wilder, he didn't take.
Checkmate.
And I'm gonna go another step further. That DAZN meeting. Do you know about him going to that DAZN meeting?
Go ahead.
Even though he didn't take the deal, his pay raise increased because of that. So y'all better put some goddamn respect on Anthony Joshua's name. And I'm gonna say this because when he came in the heavyweight division, everybody's hold up.
I just want
no. I'm just saying, not you, Mark.
No. But
when you people's
rewind. Lisa, just rewind. I'm trying to get some. You said somebody took a DAZN meeting and their pay went up. Are you talking about Wilder?
Yes. Remember when they went to the meeting, and then see that meeting was probably about what what they was gonna offer him. You get what I'm saying? So then they saw what he was gonna be offered or whatever for the fight. So then he went back to Showtime or whatever, and then he got paid more money. See, the thing is that those guys made more money when AJ started making all of that money, because when he's making more money, the other guys are making money because it brings money to that heavyweight division, and people don't want to look at that.
So
I'm being honest.
All right,
So people don't want to respect the dude, but like he a black man like everybody else. So I embrace the whole African diaspora.
Yes, man.
We went shalom to the queen.
So it ain't just about America. I embrace the whole African diaspora.
I got the order right here. D Bevel the champ. He was supposed to be next, but he rescinded his time to Lisa, and Boxing Scholar been on hold for about 20 minutes waiting to get his bars off. So D Bevel the champ, Boxing Scholar, and then we can open it back up. Go ahead, D Bevel the
All right,
champ.
Mark, I got 2 points to make. One was against right side. When you said, like, a win is a win when you get in there, I understand what he's saying, but in my opinion, someone as big as AJ is, when you're fighting smaller dudes, I'm not used to seeing a big dude like that go in there trying to outbox the little man, especially when the little dudes are fat as shit. And then for Lisa, about the offers, I remember, we could talk money all day, everything is he say, she say, but the whole world remembers when Eddie Hearn and then first offered Wilder $12 million with no pay-per-view or none of that. Nobody started talking money. AJ never started talking money until it got to Wilder. Never talked money with what's his name, Parker. Never talked money with any of the other guys that he took a belt from, or when he went to go choose and pick belts. AJ's doing exactly what Spence is doing to Crawford. Nobody gives a shit about how many tickets you sell. Nobody cares about how many arenas you sell out. Get in there and fight. I don't care about your superstardom. He's not that big of a star. You may sell out tickets out there in the UK with the little $20 tickets and $19 in pay-per-view that they do. When he came to the US, he wasn't selling out nothing. All right, he said he didn't want to come to the US to fight Wilder. He said Wilder has to come to the UK, but he bought his lame ass over here to fight, what's his name, that big drug chief, the one that pushed him at the weigh-in, and the big black dude from New York. Yeah, Miller. So that excuse was out the window. We ain't trying to hear all that.
Nobody. He never made no excuses, dude. Dude, you sound like you got a personal issue with him.
And the thing about the black,
you really do.
D Bevel,
you really do. You really got a personal issue.
I got nothing personal against you. And my thing about
you sound like it.
But D Bevel, let me say something. You said something that needs to be addressed.
I tried to finish.
Yeah, you said you had.
Because Wilder's a lame ass. Bitch ass nigga never took. No, he never took. He never took an offer. Because he was trying to A side. He was trying to A side to A side. But you called him a lame ass.
Hey, I'm not gonna talk until Mark has the order. Then I'll say my opinion. I ain't arguing with her.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say.
I ain't arguing with you either, because you sound ignorant.
My thing is, I don't care. You said at the beginning that, well, he's a black man. I don't care if he's black, white, Mexican. Get in there and fight. If any fighter shows me some sucker shit, I'm gonna call him a sucker.
He been fighting everybody.
That's why I'm
calling him.
He been fighting everybody.
He unified. Has Wilder ever unified?
No, there's a reason for that. But that's opinionated.
Okay. You know what I mean? See, that's always. See, you know what? It's always an excuse with you dudes when it comes to him.
AJ want to fight him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, that's an excuse. That's a fucking excuse.
The whole world.
You're making up excuses. And see. Yes, you are.
That's the fact.
You're making excuses.
That's the fact. The dude gets knocked out by Fat Boys.
There ain't no fact.
Hold on.
Show the proof if it's the fact.
The proof is there. He quit in the corner of the ring with a fat boy, girl. What you talking? That's all the proof I need. He's weak.
D Bevel. Let me say.
He's weak.
My brother.
Nah, you weak, brother, for even saying that. You weak. You're a lame.
Don't respond.
You're the real lame.
Don't respond.
Yeah.
Take control.
Yeah, you're a lame.
Don't say nothing.
As long as all right, Lisa.
Let me get.
You're lame and you're disrespectful.
Let her say whatever she's gonna say.
Fuck
Don't
AJ.
reply, D-Bevel. Let me
Fuck you.
Go ahead.
All right, so let's do this. Let's settle. Let's simmer down. I'm gonna say this. D-Bevel, you say he never mentioned money till it came to Wilder. Can we agree going against Wilder, same with Spence, is now an undisputed match? That's a major thing, right? Can we agree?
No, I'm saying when it came to every other fighter, AJ was quick to get in the ring with him, just like Spence is quick to get in the ring with everybody else.
What I'm
So
saying,
you say?
You asked me a question, Mark. I'm trying to respond.
Now hold on, Lisa. Let me trace some dialogue with his brother, because we're gonna get a checkmate right here. I'm about to move him in the right position. I'm about to move this bishop right over, and he gonna repent for his sins. My brother, you gonna repent.
Go ahead.
AJ versus Wilder is undisputed. Can we agree to that?
It was.
My brother, it would have been. See what?
Oh yeah.
Hold up. Now, are you gonna argue in good faith, or are you gonna play games like that?
You just said, is it undisputed? Neither has belts.
No,
so I just answered the right question.
At the
it
time
was.
we was talking
and
about
that's why I replied, it was.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
And Spence versus Crawford is undisputed. Yes.
That is. Yeah, because they have the belts. Yes.
So this is a career making fight. It's a bigger fight. It's the difference maker. It's number one A versus it's 1A versus 1B. It's number one versus 2. If you didn't talk about money before D-Bevel the champ, this would be the time to be talking about money. So can we give AJ? Yes, for Spence. Look, I'm giving Spence his props. I'm giving AJ his props.
That money. That my brother, when I hear about
my brother, but your argument falls flat on his face when you say, well, he won't talking about money before, but he talking about money now. Now it's undisputed.
Not at all. Not at all. Because all those other fighters like Parker got 70. Let me talk. Parker got 70-30. That was for one WBO belt. You know what I mean? But once it got to the main guy, just like everybody critiques Spence. I don't want to hear y'all critique Spence if you're not going to critique AJ, because Spence is doing the same shit to Crawford.
He didn't offer Wilder no 80-20, bro.
No, listen. You getting in there, start bringing up money, start talking about he ain't fought nobody. All that talk that Spence is doing, AJ was doing that. Just like Floyd was doing that with Pacquiao.
I ain't never heard AJ say that. That was Eddie Hearn doing that shit.
Mark, am I talking to you or am I talking to her too? Who am I responding to?
I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a $50 million offer from Wilder in his camp. That's where the money came into play.
D-Bevel, finish what you were saying. Please try to have some control, people. Let him finish what he was going to say. I'm going to let Boxing Scholar get his bars off. Like I said, he's been waiting for I don't know how long. Since what? Let me see. Since 1 o'clock almost.
Let him talk. I said what I said. Just my opinion was he wasn't talking money until it got to Wilder. He didn't really have an issue with getting in the ring with anybody else, but when it got to Wilder, the way Wilder was sleeping people, he showed a lot of hesitation.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
Say.
Get your bars off.
So this is what I'll say about that whole situation, right? Wilder has YouTube. He's more popular on YouTube, and everybody knows boxing lives on YouTube. So he's good at creating narratives. He has the world believing that AJ is weak. Meanwhile, he took his loss and we ain't heard from him. He over there smoking some ashwagandha or whatever the fuck he's drinking teas and shit.
Thank you.
So
and he the real weak one.
Yo, leave him alone.
So with that being said,
I'm not talking about the fight. It's what it is. Go ahead.
So with that being said, man, AJ has went back and fought the people that Wilder settled a mandatory for 2 years. AJ fought every mandatory during that time. I can remember going into the Klitschko fight. Everybody thought that Fury beating Klitschko was a fluke because Fury was on drugs. And everybody thought that Klitschko was still reigning on top, and AJ went in as an underdog and hit Klitschko with an uppercut that almost took his fucking head off his shoulders. And then when he got there was a lot of fights where everybody was saying he was a bodybuilder.
He got all my credit for the Fury one. I mean,
let him get his bars off. Let him get his bars off.
There was a lot of fight, like even with the Andy Ruiz fight, they said AJ was exposed. He was gonna lose, and then what happened? He went back in there. He should wait to fight him, and he fought. He's doing the same thing with Usyk right now. Everybody's saying he should wait. So that kind of person right there, like not listening to the hype or the critics and going right back in the fights, it's hard to call that kind of guy weak-minded because he's showing you in the ring. It don't matter what nobody's opinion is. He going right back after his belts. He's mad that guy took his belts and he's trying to get them back. So it's kind of hard to convince me that a guy like that is weak. But to this Wilder stuff, Wilder has always been jealous of AJ. And that's not even my opinion. That's fact. He rooted for AJ to lose after negotiations. He went out and called him out on the internet through his popular YouTube channels and offered him $50 million. How you gonna offer somebody $50 million? You ain't even made that for a fight. That's where the money came into play, and then negotiations fell out, and then everybody blamed AJ. Everybody blamed AJ for it, but I don't think AJ's scared of Wilder. You know, a lot of people say that AJ's shitty, but I'm gonna be all the way honest with you, and this is just me watching the history of the sport.
It's heavyweight boxing.
Heavyweight boxing, and most of the guys who are over 6'5", they all say it's chinny. They said Lennox Lewis was chinny. They all the real tall guys, because their chin is up in the air, they're gonna get caught with solid shots. And like you said, it's from a heavyweight. Most of those guys they're gonna say is chinny. But I seen him take a big shot from Klitschko, who everybody knows is a big puncher. And I mean, he went down and got up and won the fight. Like, that shows character to me. So we can't do these narratives about AJ being this bum and weak. You know what I noticed about boxing in general, and nobody speaks on this, man, but there is a rivalry between Americans and the UK. And it stems from the war that we had, that we wasn't even alive to be to even know anybody from.
Right. You
like
right.
anytime you bring up a UK person, people get mad. Oh, he sucks. Oh, he's trash. He's garbage. But in all actuality, like Mark said, people is filling up stadiums to watch Derek Chisora fight. We need more of that. The US will follow suit. We need more of that in boxing. But anyway, I digress, man. I'm going over my time.
Bruh.
Oh man, Boxing Scholar came in dropping some bombs, boy.
No, you didn't go over your time, man. You sat there for 30 minutes. You have all the time. You're good.
Yeah. He paid for that.
My only rebuttal to Boxing Scholar when he talked about Wilder brought up the $50 million offer. My thing is, who sat there in the interview and said, "Give me $50 million and I'll fight you"? He said, "Wilder, you go there and give me $50 million, I'll fight you." Wasn't that AJ, y'all?
Do I answer? Can I answer?
Yeah. I'm asking you. Like, that's
okay.
Exactly what happened, right? Go ahead.
Yeah. Wilder called him out and he said, "Give me $50 million, I'll fight you." And then Wilder said he got the $50 million for him. You're right.
Yep. So that's out the window. And the offers before that was when they rebutted with that $50 million offer. Remember that $12 million offer with no pay-per-view, and then Wilder accepted it, and then they still didn't fight him because they said, "We want to go get all the belts first."
Bro,
that's
why
a clear
are we...
memory. What's up? I mean,
bro,
am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong.
Why does it have to be in this situation, especially when we got AJ and Wilder? You feel me? I don't think either one running from smoke. I don't think either fighter is running from smoke. You feel me? And so at the end of the day, bro, if the money was gonna be there, I wanted to see that fight. You feel me? AJ, I give him a lot of credit. Especially people, y'all even on this panel right now, y'all trying to shit on the man for losing to Ruiz, to Andy Ruiz.
Not everybody, bro.
Not everybody. Not everybody. Not everybody. I ain't saying everybody.
His name is D-Bevel the Champ.
Well, all I'm saying is people are shitting on him for losing a fight and then going back to that same fighter. You know what I'm saying? That he quit against. I don't have a problem saying that. He quit against him. But if you get back in the ring against a nigga that made you quit and then beat his ass, bruh, I got to give you credit for that. Why wouldn't I give him credit for that? The same way that even with Usyk, the Queen Lisa Bell made a perfect, great point. Usyk is a master boxer, bro. AJ can box. He can box. As far as the skill set goes, especially coming up from the lower weight classes, the skill set is different. You know what I'm saying? And so in this situation, for AJ to go back, run right back into the fire and say, "Nope, I want to smoke again, damn it. Even though I lost, I want to smoke." Why would we discredit that?
And let me add to that real quick. No, let me give a shout out to the chat too. The chat room is lit, yo. I appreciate y'all. So who said this? Let me scroll down. Jose Gomez said this. He said that 12 million offer was bullshit. And knowing what we know now, that fight, even them lose, even with Wilder with no title, even if AJ was to go in there and lose to Usyk, he can go in there and lose to Usyk, get slept. I don't care. Fuck it. Let's just say it. He can go in there and get slept by Usyk
and still fight Wilder.
And that fight is more than them making 12 million apiece.
Absolutely.
Knowing what we know. Hold up, D-Bevel. That's a fact. Okay,
I agree.
Sorry. Matter of fact, it's not a fact. It's a big opinion. It's a major opinion.
No, I agree.
It's my opinion. I just feel like that fight with them fighting now, even with Wilder losing twice to Fury, AJ don't lost to Ruiz. He could lose twice right now to Usyk. Knowing what we know now, they was right. The suits was right. The fanagers need to just be fans. Stop saying you take it, or you turn down to 12, or he turned down to 50. I think all of us need to take a step back and just say, they know what they doing. That ain't our business. Like, I think, but once they put it out there in this space right here, everybody is open to having an opinion about it. But far as saying what a guy should and shouldn't take, put a case on it.
Like, my thing is always when. Go ahead, Russ.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, when it comes down to fighters, bro, I have no problem with them going and negotiating what they feel they're worth. I have no problem with that. Now, if we want to talk about money, that's one thing. But when we're talking about fights, bro, like, especially when we're talking about AJ in this situation, because that's what the topic of conversation is. Yep. The man, win, lose, or draw, if he does lose, draw, whatever he does, the nigga runs back for the smoke, bro. He runs right back into the shit. I ain't never seen the man run from it. And because of that, bro, I gotta give that brother credit, man. Like, these are fighters. You feel me? So at the end of the day, man, regardless of how he wins the fight, if he wins the fight, give the brother credit for winning the fucking fight, bro. That's all I'm saying. I apologize, Mark.
My only thing is, everybody's going to run back in the smoke when you have a rematch clause. I mean, everybody that loses their belt ends up doing the rematch anyway. You get what I'm saying? My thing is, when you go in there and it looks nothing like the first fight, you go in there and you stick that jab out to a little dude who's fat as shit. It doesn't impress me. It just doesn't.
It don't have to impress you.
You don't. It impresses you, right side. It impresses you. It doesn't impress me. That's my opinion.
It doesn't impress me.
In my opinion, he didn't win it in championship fashion. I mean, we could keep talking circles, man. That's just how I feel. You know
I'm not saying it.
You know what? And that's the perfect thing. I love how you ended that. That's just how he feels. It's no way around.
Mark, let me just say,
you don't have to
one thing.
relitigate this over and over. That man feels like he didn't like it. That fight is over. We can't change his mind and his opinion.
Mark, you know how I be on these panels when it comes to Wilder and Fury. Because, just by me saying all this, people automatically categorize you as a Wilder. No, listen. They automatically categorize you as a Wilder fanboy. Oh, you're talking against AJ. You must be a Wilder fanboy. What did I say after Fury beat Wilder's ass? I said, I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear no glove gate. I don't want to hear the ref had a long count with that, which that was bullshit. Fury got in there in that third fight and knocked him clean the fuck out.
Yeah, you didn't.
Ain't no excuse for that.
You was an AJ fan, and you took your lumps. You rolled right with it. I mean, you was a Wilder fan. You was a Wilder fan.
Yeah,
he lost. You
I was a fan of AJ too. Whoever. My thing is, I was a Thurman fan. When Thurman was doing that bullshit with Spence, I turned on Thurman. When Spence started doing that with Crawford, I turned on Spence. It's like, I don't like that excuse when people bring up like, oh, how many tickets do you sell? Why should I fight you? Get in there and fight. You're a champion. Get in there and fight. Beat him. But don't turn down the fight with this person and go fight a lesser opponent like all these champions be doing. They make excuses not to fight names, but then they go fight little lanes.
But you're not keeping that same energy. You're not keeping the same energy.
One thing we not gonna let you do is get on no polo stick and bounce around here all night. I just sat up here and I just heard you, and I'm totally disappointed.
Then you had the first 40 minutes of the show. What you talking about, man?
Bruh, you gotta stand your ground, bro. You just sit here and say 1 minute you gonna rock with this person, you gonna rock with that person, you gonna rock with this person, bruh. I'm gonna keep my same energy by AJ. I'm gonna start with AJ, and I'm gonna get to you, D-Bevel, with this polo stick that you want all of a sudden.
Go ahead, man. I know where you're going with it.
When you talk about this Wilder thing, you made a great point. And this is why I was telling them Wilder is a bigger draw right now. They made, at least Bell came on the platform, says Wilder stocks went up. Okay, it did. But the fact is, why they got a punch?
Stop it, Ben. Just stop it with
why they
that.
got a punch that will put a motherfucker to sleep, bro? That's the deciding factor.
That's it.
Motherfucker.
One punch is over.
One punch will put you to sleep in a coma. Just one punch.
He landed it on Fury, and what happened?
12 million? Is it worth 50 million? What is this one punch worth?
It's cool that he got a one punch. That's cool. That don't mean we got to shit on AJ, bro. That don't mean we got to shit on him.
Nobody's shitting on AJ.
Bro, you just sat here. You just sat here and said you just sat here. All right, go ahead.
My brother, you called him a coward, my brother. That's shitting on him.
No, it's not.
AJ?
No, when you first
you called him a coward, D-Bevel.
No,
but the way he got in there and fought that second fight, running around all scared to engage, that's coward shit to me.
Bro, that's boxing. That's boxing, bro. That's boxing.
Not get hit. He did the simple fight, which you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to awe your opponent. That's against the art of war.
First fight, he got in there and ran away from a small fat boy who trained for 6 weeks and came in 20 pounds.
Bro, just because you don't like Andy Ruiz, bro. Just because you don't like Andy Ruiz, bro. That's cool. It's okay that you don't like Andy Ruiz. I ain't got no problem with that. But what I'm saying, okay. Well, you call him a small fat boy. You done said that multiple times. Okay, maybe you. Cool. Okay. He lost the fight to the nigga and then rematched him and beat him. Why can't he get the credit for beating him? Why can't you give him that credit, bro?
Because he didn't win it in the fashion
he didn't win it in the fashion you wanted to see it. It's about what you wanted to see, bro. Because he didn't win it the way you wanted to see it. Now all of a sudden you can't give the brother credit. Give him credit for winning the fucking fight, bro. He won the fight.
If you call yourself,
man, it's crazy as shit, bro. That we gotta argue this shit, bro.
I ain't arguing nothing. I stated my opinion.
Why y'all
keep bringing it up, right side? I ain't arguing.
If AJ will win, what y'all do? What the fuck if AJ go in there and lose? How would y'all view AJ then?
Then we gonna sit here. Then we gonna sit here and say that Usyk is the better boxer. He's a masterclass boxer. The same way I said in the first fight. I don't understand what we're talking
AJ,
about.
What that does with AJ record? With AJ
Usyk looks good
Exactly.
We already addressed that though. We already addressed it. AJ's the gold medalist. He's a 2-time unified champion. He went out there and collected these belts. He beat Klitschko, homie. He went over there and beat.
I give him the Klitschko fight all the way.
He beat Klitschko. He was the one that beat Charles Martin, took his belt. He was the one that beat Anthony Joseph Parker, took his belt. Like we gotta give him credit. Now, let's be fair. Let's be fair. And you said some other shit that was wrong too, D-Bevel. You were talking about he was gonna sell it out, bro. He sold out in New York when he was here with a last minute replacement like Andy Ruiz. You had like that, it was empty seats all over that bitch, man. He sold that shit out.
Okay, listen, I give him the push.
I
wasn't wrong. No, I'm not gonna say I was wrong. I wasn't wrong.
So he didn't sell out with Andy Ruiz. It was empty seats all in that bitch.
The first fight you said?
The first fight was he only fought once in America, bro.
Look it up. I know they gave away a lot of tickets at Barclays.
Oh, so now we're going.
Here we go.
But Mark, like I was saying,
it was at Madison Square Garden.
My brother in Vegas knows all the inner workings of giving free tickets in Barclays.
It happens all the time, but they don't see that. It is what it is.
Hold up, Mayweather sold out. He gave away free tickets. Pacquiao sold.
Oh no. Mayweather and Pacquiao were not giving away tickets.
Come on, everybody comes tickets, bro.
No.
BW,
I know that for a fact. I'm born and raised out here. They were not giving out no tickets. You couldn't get a Floyd ticket. You couldn't get a Pacquiao ticket. I ain't trying to hear that. And then you got to look at the gate revenue.
His damn self. Floyd is on record of tickets, bro. Giving people tickets.
You could sell like Spence when he sells out 39,000 in the Cowboy Stadium. How amazing! Oh, how much is the gate revenue? Oh, $4 million.
Okay,
that
so
don't mean shit when your tickets are cheap. That don't mean nothing.
So, hold on.
Everybody
okay,
knows
my brother.
AJ's
bro, you moving the goalposts, bro. You keep moving the goalposts. We can't even argue.
I'm not moving the goal. I'm trying to respond to 3 different people.
It doesn't even matter. It don't even matter because he's still getting as if y'all want to talk about the money he get in the bag. Who?
I never brought up the money. Y'all brought up the
Who
money.
is? No, I'm saying if y'all, but you did mention it because who's paying $80 million site fees?
Who? Eddie Hearn?
No, the Saudis did it.
Eddie Hearn.
Saudis, yeah, because don't nothing happen out there. Of course, all those rich billionaire oil tycoons are gonna go over there and freaking buy it.
That's not the point. That's not the point. You're moving the goalposts.
Moving the goalposts. You ain't about to go out there and fight.
Mark, I've been wanting to respond to you about something so long, and I got 3 people talking.
Okay, well, man.
But I'm the one that's butthurt around here. Come on, man.
Give me the smoke. Give me the smoke.
Bro, you talking more than anybody else, bro. You talking more than anybody else, right?
Everybody is cutting them off. Everybody is cutting them off.
Right side still can't get over that.
Everybody is
you know what I'm saying?
Now
I said I'll give him.
Right side cut him off. Ben, Sir jumped in. Everybody has jumped in. Even me.
I let people talk.
Even me.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we all been cutting you off. Go ahead.
Hell yeah. But I said the Klitschko fight. I said I'll give him that fight, even though, I mean, remember, Klitschko was 41, came off a loss, 2-year layoff. I mean, whatever. Okay, I'll give him that. You know what I mean? Are we gonna say Usyk is really? Are we gonna say?
Sorry, I had to. I'm loving.
Are we gonna say?
But come on, we're not gonna bring. Look, the motherfucker made.
Mark, you gonna let
But you gotta do it. Make your point
you
without.
cut me out with the emoji.
I'm sorry, bro. You gotta make your point.
Mark,
without
I've been trying to make 4 points. I had 3 people come me trying to make a point towards everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna maintain some order, but my brother.
Man, y'all jumping me, man. I got stomped out, man. Y'all stomping me out, man.
You in Vegas? It's hot, right? Yeah,
it's hot, man.
All right, so look, let me tell you something, my brother.
111 degrees.
I don't want to hear nothing about no excuses, like talking about somebody's age. They trained, they got paid, they got their ass in the ring. If they got their
I give them credit.
No, but you prefaced it with talking about the age of the opponent.
Yeah, what did I say first, Mark?
My brother,
no,
that's been
discontinuous. No, I said I give him credit, just like I give Wilder credit for beating what's his name? Freaking Luis Ortiz. I mean, Luis Ortiz was undefeated. You know what I mean? I know he's probably old as hell, but he wasn't.
But he wasn't talking because I'm getting feedback.
But he wasn't on the late coming off a loss off a 2-year layoff. But like I said, I'll still give him credit because that was a great fight. I'll give him that. He got knocked down. He got up. He showed adversity, and he went and knocked him back down. You know what I mean? He didn't get knocked down in the 6th round and come back and try to outbox him. No, he went over there and knocked his head off his goddamn shoulders. You know what I mean? I want to see that beast in AJ that I know is there, but he ain't show me that. He don't show me that. He gets in there and loses to lesser opponents. That's just the way I see it. And I can't call Usyk so great because he only beat AJ when AJ's been beat 1 fight before that. So, I mean, it is what it is. Now, when Usyk gets in there against Fury or Wilder, which we'll probably never see because you know all these bullshit politics in boxing, then I can say, okay, then this guy's the shit. You know what I mean? But I can't say that.
So basically, because he lost, you see how you did that again, right? You say I can't.
In the fashion he lost. It's not that he lost. It's the fashion that he lost. He
got
quit.
Stopped. He got
quit. No, he didn't get stopped. If he got stopped, I'll give him that because you got knocked out. He quit. He didn't want no more smoke. He sat in that corner and did not want to come out. That's just the fact.
Tell him again, D Bevel, what he did.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we're calling this.
And then he came back and won the next fight. And then he came back and won the next fight.
But Ben Israel,
but my thing, let me say this though.
What happened? Ben Israel, you cut him off. Boxing Scholar came off mute. Right side came off mute. All at one time. It's a knee-jerk reaction sometimes. It's a free fall. D Bevel, you got 30 seconds laying your plan because we got to move forward. Because I can't keep everybody on mute like this.
Man, y'all made me forget my point. For real, because I had like 3 jump out. But go ahead, Ben Israel.
He quit. You was talking about the fashion he lost. He quit.
Yeah.
The fact that he quit, D Bevel, tell him. Get backstage. Hold on.
I said
let me say this.
Quit.
You was talking about he quit, but you also said he you don't give him credit, but you don't give Usyk credit of being a gold medalist. He's been boxing longer. He's been boxing longer than AJ.
I'm not saying that. I gave Usyk credit. He unified cruiserweight. I mean, there wasn't really big names in cruiserweight. Come on, I know. No, I said that unified all the belts. But let's be honest, nobody even remembers the guys he beat. You get what I'm saying? I mean, it's just okay. Just like when they say for Bud, I mean, he unified at 140. It's like, dog. Okay, there really weren't big names, but nobody was watching cruiserweight, and y'all know that. You know what I mean? But I give him credit. You're an undisputed
Tony
champion. He
Bellew.
moved up and he fought the guy with the belts and he beat him. But it's not impressive to me because we've seen that AJ could be beat. If you show him a little frustration, if someone's attacking him, he don't know what the hell to do because he doesn't fight off the back foot very good. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just what I see. You get what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, people are saying, "Oh, this is great. He's gonna be a 3-time champion, so that's great." I said, "Yeah, but you lost to the 3 guys. You lost to the guys that you should have lost to." You know, and one of that being Andrew Ruiz. I'm not gonna say you're great because you won it back. You should have never lost. Of course, if you win it back, okay. It's damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Fair enough. Because now we're repeating
Well, people lose fights, so oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Lisa, and then we're gonna.
It's just
open. It's back open.
It's just like people. So is he gonna be tarred and feathered and judged? I guess it's just like fighters lose fights. I'm not unaccustomed to that. When I grew up watching fights, there was fighters that lost fights. So you can come back and you just come back and make the adjustments. I just don't. I'm not accustomed to this, but I do know some. It's just crazy. I'm just not used to that.
No,
like
it's not crazy, Queen. And Mom, you gonna let me defend myself? Or you gonna keep muzzling me, bro?
Hey man, no. And what's gonna happen is you ain't about to be checking me neither, my brother. Like you want to talk, you had the floor to talk. Don't use that time to think you about to check me, my brother. Like you was trying to cut people off, I put you backstage. You had like 48 minutes. I gave you the first 48 of this shit. It's all love. But this ain't no check session for Mark, homie. Like you had the first 48 to get your bars off. I got other people here. I got other people here. Well, I got other people here. I'm trying to host and navigate and facilitate. I can't have people interrupting and cutting people off. If you're offended by me muting your mic, this ain't gonna be the show for you because I mute mics, homie. All right, so get your bars off. You don't have to address me. You got my number.
I told you, man, don't be throwing the curveballs that throw me in the back.
Hey, and I just told you once, and I'm gonna tell you the last time. Get your bars off about the topic. This ain't no time to be checking me, homie. I ain't in the mood. I'ma never be in the mood. So get your bars off about the topic.
So you feeling good tonight, though,
my nigga? All right,
so you over there on that little
everybody thinks about being Ben Israel. Do you want to get your bars off about the topic, or do you want to go at Marq Nash?
You know what?
You're gonna lose this every time. I got the power of the mouse, homie. You're gonna lose every time. You can't win this one, Ben Israel. Do you want to address the topics or not? Because I got the power of the mouse. You ain't gonna win this. Get your bars off about the topic.
I'm gonna call you on after the show. I'm gonna just show up at your crib.
Absolutely. Now see, now you violate.
Like Lisa Bell, don't play. You do AJ. He a great fighter.
Thank you.
But a lot of dudes overlooking the fact, though, everybody pushing the narrative right side. AJ, if he win, he'll be a 2-time. But what D Bevels, me and you disagree a lot of times. This one time, I'm agreeing with you. You know what I'm saying? The lead prosecutor and right side trying to jump you, bro. They keep muting my mic. They don't want me to help you. But anyway, what dude's telling y'all that dude showed me as a boxing fan, me, Lisa Bell, the queen. I'm not throwing no thought at you, dude. He showed me that he'll quit. He done lost again with Yusuf, man. Who the fuck is Yusuf? I mean, we know he undisputed at cruiserweight, but this AJ, the gold medalist, Mark, you say don't address you. I'm keeping it boxing addressing you. And y'all can't defend this shit, but I'm just asking though, bro, what if he loses though? Y'all, he just would be, know what he'll be? Another bum with D Bevel telling y'all he'll be. He just would be another dude that just went in there and quit, went over there to Saddam, over there in Dubai, got his belt, paid for his belt by. Because we don't know what the fuck happened over there. We know he ain't not Andy Ruiz out over there. We know it went 12 rounds and that Andy Ruiz ran like D Bevel was trying to tell y'all for 12 rounds. The motherfucker went and bought a Rolls Royce. Instead of training, he went and just lived in the limelight, though, right side. He wasn't no dedicated to the thing. It's hard work, though, bro. You know that.
But at the end of the day,
one champion today is always tomorrow, bro. And you can't compare this shit to no EJ.
I'm not trying. Hold on, Ben. I'm not trying to compare it. I'm not saying none of that. What I am saying is just because the man lost a fight, you feel me, and went back in and won that beat the dude who beat him the first time. If he does lose the Usyk fight, I'm gonna give Usyk the credit. Let me just finish, bro. Let me just finish. Let me just finish, bro. Let me just finish. Okay, he quit. Fine.
I got a call. I got Jerry from Baltimore after the right side. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, even if he lost the fight, he avenged it. He won the second fight. If he goes in against Usyk and loses the fight, then I got all the smoke for him, bro. But at this current moment in time, I'm not gonna sit here and call this man a bum or none of that shit just because he's going back and facing a challenge that he lost to from the beginning. I respect that. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Mark. My bad.
Nah, you're good. You're good. Jerry from Baltimore. Unmute your phone, Jerry.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You sound like you're standing right beside us, right here on the panel. Go ahead, Jerry.
All right. I'm gonna piggyback just off of what he's saying. Joshua, first off, Usyk is a little overrated. I'm sorry. I know he was undisputed at cruiserweight, but he didn't really beat nobody there. Really, he had 2 fights at heavyweight. He fought Witherspoon's nephew. That was not impressive. He fought Chisora. That was one of the ugliest, most boring fights I've ever seen. And yeah, he got a victory over AJ, but what I don't understand is people act like he just dominated AJ. That's not what I've seen. I've seen a pretty even fight up until the 10th round. And then AJ, the last 3 rounds, he had some stamina issues. But even then, it's not like he was just beating the dog shit out of AJ. That was a close fight. People, they act like Usyk, he won the fight, but a lot of people act like he just dominated AJ. He did not dominate him. And I got to give AJ credit, just like when he fought Andy Ruiz, that was a domination. That was an ass whooping there. But he got right back in there with Andy Ruiz, and that takes a lot of balls to get whooped the way he got whipped and get right back in there. And he went back and he beat Andy Ruiz. He beat him. Now he boxed cautiously, but he got the victory. To me, this fight, people act like Usyk just going to walk right through Anthony Joshua. He didn't walk through him the first time. I don't see him walking through him this time either. He may beat him. He may stop him. You never know. It's boxing, but I just don't see the domination that so many people talk about when they look at that fight.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your call, man. Jerry from Baltimore. Thank you, man. Jerry, let me address what the good brother Jerry said first. He said he didn't see a total domination. I get it. Some people in the chat I see already are saying I saw domination, but what I will say this to Jerry is the rounds that AJ won. I mean, he won close rounds. The rounds that Usyk won, Usyk clearly won those rounds. So where we don't say is dominating, it was clear that Usyk won that round. Nobody said it was an easy fight for either guy. When you see Usyk's face after the fight, he definitely had damage. AJ was landing big shots and busting them up. But we take away from AJ talking about his stamina, but we don't give Usyk credit for pushing the pace. Does that make sense? Like, we got to give that man credit for pushing the pace and pushing the pace. Look at right here. He was like, when AJ was shooting his jab, Usyk was timing him with the overhand left. See, you did it again, Ben. But we got to give that guy credit.
It make a lot of sense.
Go ahead, Ben.
It make a lot of sense. And shout out to what the caller just said.
Jerry from Baltimore. Shout out to Jerry
from Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna give him credit though, because I'm gonna use a word that Jerry just made me look down. That's what I was just trying to. I'm disappointed.
A lot of people.
No, Ma. You said
let's go.
Give me, damn, you cut me down.
No, man. I'm just saying. You always saying you be doing all the shout outs. Man, just go, man. Just go, man.
That's what I'm saying. Let me
want to shout out the caller. I'll shout out the caller. Go.
No, I said I want to.
You talking about words you had to look up.
Disappointed in AJ.
Come on, Ben.
AJ showed me just what. AJ showed me something. He showed me again in the Andy Ruiz fight that he showed me in the Usyk fight. I ain't gonna say it was stamina issue. He let off the gas. in the fight, what you just said, you just mentioned that he was dominant. Usyk was dominant the fight, the rounds that he won. But I'm gonna beg the difference. I'm gonna say
I didn't say dominant. I said convincingly.
Convincingly dominant.
Won that
I'm
round.
gonna beg the difference. I'm gonna say the rounds that AJ won was dominant and convincing. But one thing AJ stopped doing is putting that motherfucking gas. He keep putting his motherfucking hand in his pocket, Ma. Lisa Bell, right side. I want AJ to keep his hands out his motherfucking pockets and let them shit go. I'm very disappointed. That's the word I'm gonna use with AJ. I'm disappointed in AJ, bro, because he's an accomplished fighter and he shouldn't be showing me no signs. Me, as a boxing fan first, that you will show me signs of a quitter. You got stamina issue as a heavyweight. That's the last issue. I'm like, Deontay, what the fuck is you doing, bro? You tired, but he still got up. He made motherfucker. He went out on this shit. I give him that credit. We ain't moving the goalpost or none of that shit. But this AJ we talking about. AJ showing you something. It wasn't the motherfucker stamina. We get in there and I'm questioning, and this what the caller was saying. Usyk ain't showed me nothing that convinced me that he should be beating a caliber fighter like AJ, Lisa Bells. Usyk ain't showed me that. I understand what he did at cruiserweight. The man gave y'all good examples. You feel what I'm saying? Examples that Ben couldn't give y'all. I made about the dude. And yet it's still y'all going, nah. Yeah, you got to give him credit. The champion right now is Usyk. AJ got to get his belts back, right side. This man did the same shit again that he did with AJ. I mean, on Andy Ruiz. AJ did it again with Usyk. Took his gas off the pedal, put his hands in the pocket, and just put it in the judge's hand. Come on, man. This is not what we paid to see. They might pay to see that shit over there in the UK where he's a big hit, Mark.
Here we go.
This is what I'm saying. And I'm
gonna can I reply?
Why I can before you mute me again, Mark.
30 seconds, Ben.
And I'm gonna go on mute myself
try to
before
finish
Mark
Ben,
starts the buffoonery again.
Too late. I just did. Go ahead, Lisa.
I was gonna say to Ben, and to the brother that just called, people gotta understand who Usyk fought in the cruiserweight division. Even though he's in the heavyweight division now, he was in the World Boxing Super Series, and he beat Breedis, I think it was. That cruiserweight division was stacked down there. Yeah, they might not have been like these household names or whatever, but just because we haven't heard of them like that does not mean that these were not world-class fighters. All of those dudes were like great, like Dorticos, Gassiev, etc. They did, and when that particular tournament happened, they didn't have any American in it. It wasn't until the next cruiserweight tournament Tabiti joined. But what I had said earlier, or I don't know if y'all remember when I stated that a lot of those cruiserweights, when they move up to heavyweight, sometimes they can be a nightmare for those, especially those big, cumbersome heavyweights, because they come in at a certain good weight. Like they come in like the weight of like just say they come in at 220, right? Or 225, they move really good. And you're talking about somebody that may come in at 250 or whatever, 240. It's just they've always been a problem, like from what I've noticed. Like, cause even it happened with Holyfield, like when he moved up to heavy, he gave them heavyweights some hell when he came up. You know?
Right. Everybody forgets that too, and people consider him an all-time great, but they forget him up from cruiserweight. And nobody knows who he beat at cruiserweight.
Right, because the size that AJ and all of them are, like AJ and Wilder and Fury, those are like, they're very big. Like as far as just big people.
So I gotta address something, man, because I've been sitting back waiting for this shit. This is what's wrong with boxing, man. Right? So Andy Ruiz is he's a short, fat person that beat AJ. The fans who, if you don't like somebody, you're waiting with a bag of asterisks to just throw at anything that they accomplish in life. When you don't like that person, when you do like that person, you give them all the credit in the world, right? Deontay Wilder got his belt by beating a fat ass Tavern. He boxed him. He did not punch him. He boxed him for 12 rounds and got the belt. He did the exact same thing that AJ did in the Ruiz rematch. But people won't criticize Wilder for doing that, but they'll criticize AJ. Now, to get back to this quitting shit, he spit his mouthpiece out like Errol Spence does in the fight because he was looking for a break. You go back and look at that fight. The referee pushed him back to the ropes and didn't put his mouthpiece back in his mouth. He didn't quit. He was waiting for him to put his mouthpiece back in his mouth so he could fight.
Is talking, man. Stop the
man. You trilling, man. You see, you did it, man. I don't need that. Let that man talk, bro.
Yeah, so he was waiting for the referee to put his mouthpiece back in his mouth so he could fight. If you go back and look at that fight non-biased, you'll see it. And a lot of people forget for the Usyk fight. I don't know who your YouTube daddy is, but everybody was making a big deal out of AJ losing a whole bunch of weight for this fight. He was looking really, really slim for this fight. If you go back and watch this fight, he started to deteriorate past the 6 rounds because I felt like he was drained. He lost too much muscle mass. But that's just my opinion, man. I'm over my time. I'm gonna jump back.
Ben,
who that was though? No. Come on, man.
It's my man. It's my man, the boxing scholar. But it don't matter. Just
one thing, Boston Scholar. Come on, man. Come on now. Damn, let me defend myself. I don't need no help.
Nobody was attacking you, my brother. You feel like you need to defend yourself. Nobody.
Yeah, because one thing, Boston Scholar, AJ spit his shit out. One thing I give on Lisa Bell, I give Udanis Ugar. He knocked that shit out of EJ. EJ looked down at it. He did a careless amateur mistake. Your boy AJ spit his shit out, Boston Scholar. Your name is Boston Scholar. Me and you went through this shit several times before, bro. The man quit. It is what it is, though, bro. If you keep going back and make excuse for a man that quit, then come on, man. I question your name now. The man
Can I answer that, Mark?
We moving forward past it. And with the Usyk fight, though, Boston Scholar,
Expedition.
This the fight we got in front of us. And my thing is that he showed me signs later in the fight. Not boxing, not no motherfucking stamina. As a boxer, as a heavyweight boxing scholar, the most prestige division in boxing, the most crown division. Who is your motherfucking daddy, boxing scholar? The fuck is you talking about, bruh? You gonna sit here and compare EJ to Andy? Dude spit his mouthpiece out, turned his back to the referee, ain't gonna make excuses and compare that to EJ? No, the fuck you can't compare that to EJ because EJ went on and beat the shit out of Udanis Ugas. Need I remind you of the outcome of that fight? You can't compare those two fights, boxing, this scholar. Come on, man. What we doing now? We're gonna sit here, we're gonna make it.
Man, you gotta let him respond, Ben. Go ahead.
We're gonna be factual about it.
Let him reply.
Okay, so if AJ quit by spitting out his mouthpiece, EJ has quit in 3 of his fights because it's happened 3 times in his fights.
He ain't turned his back. It ain't no quitting.
He spit his mouthpiece out and turned his back.
And say one thing, say the whole thing. The ref turned around and came to this man.
What about the Danny Garcia fight? What about the Danny Garcia fight? What about the Danny Garcia fight?
Bro? He was responsive to the ref. The ref said you got to be responsive, bro. You go in there and like you can't respond to
at all times. You can't turn your back, Ben Israel. And he did it with Danny Garcia, and he did it with Chris Van Ham.
No, bro. He still was responsive, bro.
We didn't say he was not that on his
feet. The man went to the corner. The ref asked him, did he want to fight? Ask EJ.
Ben,
y'all ain't gonna do that. Y'all not finna do that.
No, Ben, you gotta pass the mic too, though. You said your piece. Let that man speak. But
you sit there and push your narrative on top of his little piece, and you know I'm gonna address both of y'all.
No.
Both of y'all
simultaneously. He didn't turn his back.
This is what we gonna do.
Okay.
If y'all gonna sit there and say EJ just not a quitter, and I ain't finna let none of you or the Boston Distortioner put that in EJ name.
He was a quitter, bro.
That's what you're saying. He compared EJ to AJ. That's saying he a quitter. If you gonna say AJ a quitter, EJ did the same thing, and you piggyback off him.
Oh,
bro, you
God.
ain't with me.
In Israel.
This is what we not finna do.
Trying to make you be
Is it
accountable for your
possible that
words.
the man? Oh, I'm sorry. Is it possible that possibly he was concussed? and just head wasn't wired right
Nobody
at that time.
Lisa.
I don't know.
It's very possible.
It's very possible AJ wasn't wild right, because I ain't gonna address the EJ wasn't wild right. I'm gonna just push it in AJ lap, because we talk about AJ and he and Boston.
Let me host the show, bro. Let me pass it around.
Mark, can I say something real quick?
Please, go ahead.
My only reply to Boston Scholar was I just don't agree with that analogy at all. Like when you said Wilder boxed Stavern in the first fight. Yes, he was in there boxing, but he was hitting him with uppercuts, hooks, right hands. He was really trying to sleep that dude, and Stavern just took all that power. And Stavern was coming off of 2 wars with Chris Arreola, and he was the current champion. It wasn't losing the belt, you know what I mean? And then in their rematch, I mean, we all know what happened that first round that went viral. You know what I mean? I just think that analogy compared to that, it just really doesn't add up that way.
All right, so we got it on the screen in the corner right there too. If you want to see the Spence Ugas where they hit and where he turned, he kind of got hit. He spit the mouthpiece out. He turned his back, turned around, but he turned. He was looking for a break.
See, that's just some biased shit, but yet it's still you don't
It's
put
on camera, my brother. It's on camera.
Where the AJ went to the corner, turned his back to the referee, just like what D-Var was telling y'all. Y'all overlooked that fact.
No, I give you credit for that. I'll tell you he did that, but I'm just telling you.
This the same thing Derrick James told EJ he got to work on. It's these careless mistakes. And going in there with a person like Terence Crawford, you can't make these mistakes. Sit down and look at it.
That doesn't make any sense. He had just got knocked down. He's supposed to go to his neutral corner. What's he supposed to do? Do the worm? Do the centipede to the corner? He has to turn his back. What are you talking about?
Now, what happened was once he was in that corner, he put his arms on the ropes. The referee said, "This ain't no time for a break. Come on, get out of here."
He ain't wanted that, and he said no.
But he's supposed to put the mouthpiece back in his mouth.
He said,
and your mic is sounding bad again now. Fix your mic, bro.
He said he ain't want no more.
Can't cut him off with a bad mic. The referee told him, "Hey, this ain't the time for a break." The homie stood in the corner, but I agree with Lisa Bell. I've been saying it from the minute. From the minute the fight happened, I said, "Oh, he's out of it a little bit. He's confused. He's dazed. He still ain't got himself together yet." You know what I'm saying? And AJ don't have no poker face. When he get hit, we all know he hurt. When he hurt, we all know it, right, Lisa Bell? But again,
yeah. Like you gotta, and I think if you really look at when you look at a lot of pictures of these fighters when they get hit, you see that face. But yeah, like he doesn't have that poker face. Like, yeah, I got what you're saying. I wanted to respond to somebody in the chat. They had said Usyk was a Holyfield. Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah. No, when I had mentioned that earlier, no, he hasn't. He hasn't fought the. Oh, I'm sorry. He hasn't fought the level. He hasn't fought enough heavyweights yet, and especially the caliber of heavyweights that was back then when Holyfield was fighting.
And that's not Usyk's fault, but Usyk beat everybody who's in front of him. He's a gold medalist. Respectfully, like people pick and choose when they want to bring up the Olympic pedigree. Holyfield didn't win no gold medal, homie. Last time I looked it up. So got to give him credit for that. He cleared out his division. When he went up to heavyweight, he didn't babysit up there, man. He went in there and fought the top guy, man, and beat him convincingly. It wasn't no robbery. Nobody in the world of boxing that we live in today, Lisa Bell, Sir Senior, Ben Israel, boxing scholar, beat D-Bevel the champ, right side. In the world that we live in now, where everybody is saying somebody got a bad decision, early stoppage, bad referee. We got a fair, clean fight. The better man won. It wasn't no robbery. We all can agree Usyk outclassed him. He was faster. He was timing AJ with the jab. Shorter guy was, and this ain't no you didn't beat him the right way or fat boy and pussy talk. No, we gonna talk boxing X and O's. He had better footwork. He timed him with the jab. He was over time. He was shooting over AJ's jab. He was countering with the left hook. AJ had no real answer for the left hook. His straight right was getting there where AJ was trying to shoot the jab. He was slipping the jab, shooting the straight right, not looping it. And then at times he started looping the right and was hurting AJ with that too. He started looping the left hand. He had more tools in the toolbox. All of this, he was a little guy and a smaller guy, and what AJ coulda, shoulda, woulda did, that shit for caskets, homie. They got to fight again. AJ took the fight. He signed up for the fight, took the fight. I'm not gonna call this man no coward. Let's see what he do. Can he get the job done? Let's do final thoughts on this. I got another topic I'm gonna run into. We already an hour over this topic. Shit, almost 2 hours now. Final thoughts.
My final thoughts are, just the way he was hyped before that loss, man. When people are going around saying he's the greatest, he has all these belts, you know what I mean? He's the best heavyweight, or even over Wilder and Fury, they were saying. And then you quit in that fashion, that's just not a good look, in my opinion, especially the guys that you really should have steamrolled. Is the caliber that AJ was at, to lose to those guys in that kind of fashion, and one of the fights quit, it doesn't show greatness to me, in my opinion. But that's all I gotta say about that topic.
All right, good take. Go ahead. Anybody want to give me their final thoughts on this? Any topics?
Yeah, I wanted to add to this, to the people who understand the rules of boxing, right? A lot of fighters spit their mouthpiece out to get breaks. And the referee's supposed to pick it up, wait for a break in the action, and then put it back in your mouth. Go back and look at that fight with AJ. The referee picked the mouthpiece up and he put his arms on the ropes and he never put the mouthpiece in his mouth. What was he supposed to do? Go back into the fight without his mouthpiece? I don't think he quit. I think he was concussed. And in the heat of war, he was looking for a little small break. But he didn't do anything wrong to where the referee should have called the fight off. In my opinion, my non-biased opinion, I think that people always, to go back to, originally what I want to answer, but I was doing something earlier with Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant, to me, is always going to be underrated in the sport of boxing. And he's going to be underrated because the narrative is, they poured all this hype into him before Canelo, but Canelo beat him. Now he's going to always be a bum because they don't ever want to give Canelo full credit. Because if they give Plant full credit, it's going to spill over into Canelo. It's the same thing with Usyk. If Usyk goes in there and AJ goes in there and beats Usyk, they're going to say Usyk never really was as great as everybody said he was. He was all hype. They're setting at the table right now for AJ to eat and not get credit for it. The sport of boxing, we got to do better.
They hate AJ, and that's just the reality. And
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a lot of hate. Like I saw it in the American media when Wilder and Fury were fighting, and I think it was Showtime. It was like all these legends came together, and they just was like bashing him, and I was like, wow. That was kind of heavy, yeah. But I don't know what it is. It just, it is what it is. At the end of the day, like, all of these fighters are still fighting. They haven't retired yet. So some fight, these guys will get, their credit, when they retire or whatever, And then that's how you look at, you are able to form a full assessment of their career when you look at their CVs. You know what I mean?
You said that CVs? What you mean?
Yeah, their body of work, their resumes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You meant literally CV. I was like, is that the boxing term that I never heard of?
Yes, they call it CVs, yeah.
Resume.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cooking with Sir Singing, I'll let Ben Israel give his final thoughts last. Anything you want to talk about? Anything we talked about tonight as far as the boxing go? I'm gonna jump into this viral video too, and get a reaction to it, and see if y'all want to participate in that. That's cool too.
Yeah, I don't really think you can say that he's not a good fighter when he became undisputed. It's not his fault that everybody say, oh, well, it's the softest division. Then somebody should have came up there and took those belts. He came in and he went undisputed. Then he came on up and did what he was supposed to do. And if you want to say, well, he's a short guy, then he should have got beat. Well, it's a lot of short guys who beat taller opponents. The same way Andy Ruiz, he went in there and he fought his fight. He's, for most of his fighting career, is being a fat dude. Even when he got in shape, he was still chubby. But he went in there and he fought his fight and he won the first time. He let that go to his head and he wasn't prepared the second time. He knew he had a rematch. He knew he had to fight again. That was his fault for taking the fight that he wasn't ready for. That was on him. AJ went in there and won. That was his job, is to go in and win. So if he didn't cheat, then you got to give him credit for, or at least the win, respectfully.
Oh, so y'all ready for it?
Go ahead, man.
You know, what is boxing in 2022? You know, we put skirts on our favorite fighters. We put skirts on these boxing fans. But then we ask ourselves, what is boxing in 2022? We got the boxing scholars still making excuses for a dude quitting and saying his mouthpiece. And then we got a lead prosecutor is capping to these things here. But then we judge the fighters in 2022 to the fighters from yesterday. And we'll question these fighters in 22. I'm gonna go on a limb and I'm gonna say Errol Spence is my favorite fighter, the boxing scholar. And you have people from old with questioning boxers of new. Because how boxing move, they'll say EJ ain't taking it as serious. They'll say Bud is making excuses about being great. He's not just taking a fight. AJ showing you signs of quitting. But what is boxing in 2022? I'm gonna just leave that with y'all. What is boxing in 2022?
Hey, can I drop my final thoughts real quick? This is the problem with boxing, what we're talking about right here. The reason that these fighters are scared to give their O up is because of the conversation we're having right now. You feel me? We want to crucify individuals who have losses when, even though they go in and avenge their losses, we won't give them credit for it. This is the problem. You know what I'm saying? We throwing fighters under the bus for a loss. All the greatest fighters in the sport of boxing, outside of Floyd Mayweather, damn it, outside of Floyd Mayweather, everybody then took an L. And when they took the L, we had no problem when they came back to avenge their loss. But today, all of a sudden, when niggas come back and avenge their loss, we not giving them credit for it. And that's why these fighters, they not making the big fights, because individuals like us on this panel are not, or we're throwing people under the bus for taking an L. It's okay to take an L, and at the end of the day, I don't have a problem with a fighter taking the L if they come back and they want the smoke. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna give them credit for coming back because they want the smoke. We got to stop the nonsense.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, man. Like, a lot of people always talking about leftovers. You fighting somebody leftovers. I was like, everybody is somebody's leftovers unless they're undefeated. Like, you gotta stop that. And then either you'll say they're Boots Ennis or Virgil Ortiz. They ain't been tested, never been challenged. Terence Crawford, you ain't been challenged. But then you'll say, well, we seen Terence Crawford hurt. Gamboa wobbled him. Well, I'm from the era I'm from. We'll call that being resilient. We'll call that being battle tested. Well, such and such dropped him. Okay, well, that dude was a silver medalist in the Olympics. He went further in the Olympics than Crawford did. Then Spence. Spence didn't get nothing from the Olympics but a sweatsuit, homie. Respectfully. But you know what? Ugas got a medal.
And that's why I watch UFC more, because they make fights.
So you hear the double standards. We give Ugas credit for beating Crawford in the amateurs and being a medalist, but then we'll take credit away from guys that Crawford beat who went to the Olympics and got a medal.
Yeah.
But you credit Ugas for beating him in the Olympics. Well, he beat guys that went further than that. I mean, go ahead, Lisa. And then I'm gonna play this viral video.
Yeah. I was gonna say the right side is I'm not sure exactly how many fighters retired undefeated, but Finito Lopez was one. I think Kazaki. It was a few. But
definitely.
Yeah, Andre Ward. I'm just throwing that out there. But like, as far as these fighters, they're gonna lose. It's very rare that a fighter retires undefeated. So a part of life is ups and downs. You win some, you lose some. So hopefully with these fighters, you gotta just like look at where you went wrong and try to make the adjustments, But with the heavyweight division, it's so tricky because one punch could change the trajectory of the whole fight because the heavyweights hit very hard. Even the ones that's not the biggest punches, they still hit hard. It's a very dangerous division.
Well, look, I'm about to play this viral video, and I want y'all reaction to this, man. This video, matter of fact, I'm gonna play this. We got a couple of these, but we're talking about what is self-defense, what is not self-defense, right? Since we're talking about boxing, I'm gonna try to tie it all together. The video is very simple. It goes simpler. And warning: this content may contain some content. This video may contain some content that some people may find disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay, viewer discretion is advised. I'm gonna ask people if you're not muted, please mute your mic while I do this video, and then we'll go around and let everybody react to it. Lisa, I'm gonna let you go first since you are the lady. All right, ladies first. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. And yo, we got 102 votes on the survey. Can we get 100 likes on the 100 likes, please. Got 102 votes. So that means we got the numbers in here. So smash the like button on the way in the room or on the way out. All right, so boom. Check this video out. I'm gonna play this video. Now this guy is in a store in Philly. Here we go. Okay, let me scroll down. Minding his own business.
A homicide.
Let me see. Is it still playing? Let me go to the screen. Okay, so now I'm gonna have to share the screen again. Boom. But look, this video is out of Philly, right? And you got a guy who's in the store. Okay, so we're gonna go to Lisa Belden, girl behind the mic, and then we'll open it up to the fellas. So we got a guy who's in the store in Philly, right? Minding his own business, doing his shopping. Then somebody, let me stop the screen share and I'm gonna share it again. Then somebody comes in the store, masked up, gun in hand, tries to rob the man. He defends himself, fires his weapon. Police are looking for him like he did something wrong. Now I want to ask you guys and ladies, is this self-defense? Or do we need to put a case on the judicial system for even putting a bounty on this man? They got like a $20,000 reward for this guy. They looking for this guy. All right, so bear with me. Let me do this quick reaction so we don't get sued. Let me fast forward. Boom, 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 scroll through. All right, so we got a guy right here. He walks into the store. So this guy walks into the store in Philly. See, you see the gunman. Gunman got his gun on him. The dude got his back turned to the dude. Y'all see it, right? Oh, let me see. Where we at? Got his back turned, trying to get away from the guy, right? Trying to get away from him. Or is he? Turns out he's strapped up too. Now, the gunman is clearly trying to rob him. Clearly got a gun. Clearly trying to rob him. See him in the store. He in the little bodega. Boom. Dude's like, give me the bag. My man turned his back. He got a gun on him. Got a gun on him. He got a gun on him. Bam! He got the drop on him. He got the drop on him. I can show this video, YouTube. If you try to give me a strike for this, I'm going to say it's on your own channel. You can't give me a strike for some shit that's already on YouTube. That don't make sense. Bam. Fire shots, follows the dude out. Police are looking for this dude. Listen to this.
At the top of your screen, they say the suspect was inside a store on the 2100 block of Diamond Street. And in the video, a man armed with a gun approaches and tries to rob the suspect. After a struggle, the suspect reached into his bag, pulled out a gun, and opened fire, killing the attempted robber. If you have any information, call police.
That does not look like a murder to me. They offered a $20,000 reward. Lisa Bell, was it self-defense to you?
Yeah, That was self-defense. Come on, they need to put a case on them. That's ridiculous.
This man did nothing wrong. This
No,
guy
he didn't.
Clearly trying to rob him, right?
Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna try to take his bag and come on. They gotta do better than this. The judicial system, but I don't know the laws, and that's in Philly, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know the laws there. Like, because in my state, you can't carry a gun like that. Like, you could have one illegal gun, but like, it has to be inside the house. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yes, ma'am.
New York and New Jersey's laws is different than like down south laws here.
But look, peep this though. This guy is in this. But look, so even in New York, even if you protect yourself from getting robbed or murdered by a gunman, this guy would still have to go to jail for that gun in New York and New Jersey.
Yeah, you can't carry a gun like that. It's got to be. You
so
can't.
He's gonna go to jail for saving his own life. Like, yeah, you did save your life. He was trying to rob, but
I
you
don't
didn't
know about that. I have to look at that. But I have to read up on that. But what I'm saying is, you can't carry a gun like that. Like in the South, you can. Certain states.
All right.
But you have to conceal. It's like you can have one at home, but you can't carry it with you or have it in the car, whatever. Yeah, because you can get a charge for that. Yeah.
All right. Girl behind the mic. What is your take on this topic? I emailed you this story, and you was telling me Marq Nash, my brother. He's like, let him go, let him free, right?
Yes. Self-defense to me.
Well, we're gonna give a big shout out to Girl Behind the Mic. Thanks for keeping the chat lit. I really appreciate you. Really appreciate you. The work doesn't go unnoticed. What you do behind the scenes and in front of the scenes. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you. Thank the panel. Thank the chat. I think it was a case of self-defense, and like Lisa was saying, like I wanted to Google the gun laws in Philadelphia because that would be interesting on why. I'm curious as well to know why they're looking for him. Like, I'm curious to know if it's standard procedure. Do they want to interrogate him? I mean, you know, why are they why are they looking for him? But it's definitely self-defense, in my opinion.
Okay,
definitely. How you doing, girl behind the mic?
Hey, Lisa.
Hey.
Lisa Poo-Poo. Love you lots.
Love you more.
Look at y'all, all the love. I like that. Shoot. That's good. That's a change of pace. A lot of love on the panel. Somebody in the chat said Marq Nash, that is homicide. Boston Scholar says the same thing. He said, I agree, it's self-defense, but he fled the scene or something. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. Your mic is muted, my brother. Boston Scholar. Oh, is he still? Oh, he dipped off. Okay, but the Boston Scholar was in the chat. He said that is homicide. He's like, he fled the scene. Okay, self-defense, but the law of the land is final. And he said something about him fleeing the scene. He said, depending on the circumstances, Mark, some states, once the aggressor isn't a threat anymore, I mean, the aggressor still got the gun. That's going to lead us to the next topic, too. The next virus. The guy still has the gun, though, y'all. The man has the gun on him. He don't have the drop on the man until he squeezed the trigger. Let's see it again. The guy's trying to get to him, and then he turns and surprised him. That guy still was a threat. He's trying to get to him, he's pulling, bam. That's when the temperature changed in the room. D Bevel the Champ, talk to me. What you think about this right side? You still there too? Okay, who's next? Okay, they might have. Okay, there you go. Go ahead, D Bevel. Go ahead. D Bevel, self-defense, or should the police be looking for this man? $20,000 bounty.
Man, the cops should get him, man. That dude had a troubled childhood, man. He don't know where he came from, man. Why'd he shoot him?
I'm serious, man. What
No, I'm
who
playing.
had
No,
it?
you know I'm fucking.
I'm dead ass serious.
But
Dead ass.
no,
Like,
but yeah, should have blew him away. I hope he gets off. You know, there's one thing. You know, when you carjack somebody or do a home invasion, I think someone should take your head off. You know what I mean? I don't have any sympathy for someone coming to rob you. Coming to kill me, I'm gonna kill you. You know, no tears, nothing. And I hope he gets off.
My girl Carmen Serene said he just needs some community service. Right side, talk to me. What you think of this, man? What you think of this topic? This viral video?
Hey, I gotta agree with Lisa Bell earlier. Mark, we from Georgia. It's open carry down here. You feel me? When I go out, I got mine with me. You feel me? So at the end of the day, the Second Amendment was created so we could protect ourselves. If a nigga gonna run up on me with a gun, then what's the problem with me turning the shit on him, bro? I ain't got no problem with what the brother did. If you didn't want the smoke, you feel me? Don't run up on nobody with no gun. You feel me? If you don't want that smoke coming back at you, don't do that. And that's what the brother did in this situation. The problem is I don't know the gun laws in Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? And because of the gun laws, you know what I'm saying, that's what it's going to come down to. But at the end of the day, man, the brother was in the right for defending himself. If you can't defend yourself, what the fuck can you do, bro? That's how I look at it.
Thanks.
All right, go ahead. Anybody else want to jump in this? Sir Senior?
And
go ahead.
Mark, me and you had the chat. I mean, we was talking about this before we opened up the panel, though. And we asked ourselves, though, right side, Lisa Bells and Mark. When we go in these corner stores, girl, behind the mic in our city, in our urban city, where we from. Where I told Mark, why should I have to keep carrying a gun, Lisa Bells, to my corner store if I have a daughter and I want to take her to get some damn ice cream? This is no different. This is no different for me, what me and you was talking about, Mark. The same fucking corner store with a dude jealousy and envy. That don't look like no white person, no cracker, or whatever, how y'all want to address him. That's our people, black on black crime again, Mark. Yet and still you tell me I'm wrong for being armed. Why hide? And this the same laws in some of these states that's fucked up. What if this man wasn't armed, girl behind the mic, and Lisa Bell? What can I tell y'all if that was y'all son, if that was your brother, your loved one? What can I tell you? This man that went in a jealousy and envy drove this man in the store behind this man. Because I'm pretty sure he's seen him before he walked in the store. Because that's how it comes out. It plays that way. We land work, we lurk on you. We see it now. That boy got drunk. Boy, he slipping. And he not slipping. But if he was on his shit when he was over there clinching like he had his back turned, that's too many times. He probably shot him if he was on his shit. But I'm glad he did. But then it's also he get what he deserved though, Mark. And if y'all believe in the Bible, Peter was scrapped with Jesus. If y'all believe in Jesus, he was scrapped with Jesus. Peter was.
Hey, Peter cut a nigga ear off, bro. He cut a nigga ear off. My bad.
Scrapped though, man. Not because he was being a bully, Lisa Bell, girl behind the mic. For the devils, for these devils right there. Society, we as a people, we cannot condemn this man. We gotta feel sorry for the other victim, and we gotta also let this brother know, damn, bro, you did what you supposed to do, but now, but damn, where we go at from here as a people? I was telling Mark earlier though, Lisa Bell, we killing our own cow. I don't have to worry about crackers, white people no more, Lisa Bell.
Shit,
I gotta go to the same corner store if I go to New York, if I'm in the Bronx, or if I'm in Manhattan, or Queens, or Staten Island, or whatever, or BX in Brooklyn, in the Bronx, or wherever, Lisa Bell. When I go into these little bodegas, it's always the same thing with you, girl, behind the McAwee. North Philly, South Philly, it's the same thing in these bodegas, bro. The same thing, right side, you going the same thing. If you in Bankhead, some motherfucker wearing them same little damn stores, bro. The same shit, Mark. It's in Miami down here, Overtown, Liberty City, the same shit everywhere, bro. But if anybody, especially you women, y'all can address these moments. Y'all have a dude to stand down, and y'all will have a man go to war. And sometimes if y'all don't save us, though, we doomed, though, Lisa Bell. For real, when you see these young ignorant brothers, we don't even open our mouths to say nothing, we doomed. For real.
Right. For sure. Hell of an opening statement. Go ahead. Let Sir Senior get his opening statement. Sir Senior, was it justified or not?
Yeah, I think it's justified, but what changes is like some other people pointed out is once a person is no longer a threat, you can't keep doing something. That wasn't the case here, but he did flee the scene. And anytime you flee the scene, even of a car accident, it becomes attempted homicide if the person dies, or homicide or something of that nature. So he became the criminal when he fled the scene.
But then let's address the fact. It looked like it was only
Ben Israel, you just had your chance to speak, brother. Don't cut him off. Nah, man. Go ahead, Sir Stan. You finish getting your bars off, because I'm gonna respond. You can't just jump in like that, Ben. Everybody else was patient, bro. Let's let the man get his bars off. Go ahead, sir. Finish up.
Yeah, when you flee the scene, you become the criminal, and then you have to understand that they look at you as, why did you run? Especially when there's a camera and it recorded it, there must be something wrong with you. That's how they always look at it. If you run, you're guilty. So by him running, he made himself guilty.
Okay. Go ahead, Ben Israel.
For one, Sir Senior, I don't know where you growed up at though, but look like it's only one way in, one way out of that store. That looked like a door right there. Right where they standing at, where he was turned at. But it seemed like they went out the same way they came in there, though, Sir Senior. It's sad that we got two brothers, though, sir. I'm not making no excuses for one brother, like I'm not making no excuses for the other one girl behind the mic, and Lisa Bell. It's a sad situation right here. This is what I'm addressing. Why I got to keep, if I'm changing my life, Lisa Bell, why the fuck I got to keep a gun on me for this same situation? That could have been me, Lisa Bell. The fuck, cause I flee? Yeah, cause I don't know if it's homeboys up there though. Anybody. I don't know. This man probably don't know. Who gonna stand around to wait to see the what the law? What the fuck the law? What the law was that right there? What the people in the store was at for this brother? Why they ain't do something to come out with the AKD and help him? He in they store. They ain't protecting him. This the same shit happens every day in all communities, bro. And we sit there and turn the blind eye of this shit and sit there and say this brother was right or this brother was wrong. The brother that ran up was wrong for one, because he initiated this shit, bro. Everything that came after the fact, it should be justifiable, bro. You can't, when I come up there in the store trying to do my business in the store, I don't give a fuck if I'm buying a backwood, a motherfucking tree wrap to roll up my motherfucking good, or just a motherfucking ice cream for my nephew. I shouldn't have to come to this store like I live in Baghdad somewhere, like we in Russia in the middle of a war with Ukraine or something, bro. Come on, man. And it's not, and the same thing, like I keep telling you, Mark, it's not, that don't look like no white man trying to lynch that other brother. That look like a dude that look like the other brother they're trying to take. Come on, man. The same shit.
Well, let me talk, man. Let me jump in. Let me say this. For the people who are saying he fled the scene, I'm gonna be honest. This is a traumatic situation. You don't know who came with that dude. This is some more people outside. Did somebody drop him off and they're gonna circle the block and pull back up and wait? You know what I mean? You don't know. That fleeing the scene of an accident is different from fleeing the scene of attempted robbery and I had to shoot somebody. I think that's a big difference. And I feel like a jury see this tape. If I'm on the jury, and I would be on the jury if I was in Philly, because I am a taxpayer and I'm a registered voter, my G, not guilty. Not guilty. Well, he had a weapon and he was a felon. Well, that's a different case, but shit, don't put me on that jury, because if y'all show me this tape, I'm gonna say, well, I'm glad he had the weapon. This guy took a bad guy off the street. This guy was trying to rob him, possibly kill him. Gloves on, masked up, gun out. This is a clear robbery. This is a guy getting what's coming to him. But that's my final thought. Anybody else got any final thoughts on this video? I'll play the next one.
I agree 100%, Mark. I agree 100%. I'm like you. I may be on the jury one day in this case. If I'm on the jury, bro, not guilty. I don't give a damn if you a felon. I don't care about none of that. At that current moment in time, the brother was defending his life, bro. what's the problem with defending your life? That's all I can say, bro. What's the problem with defending your life?
And before you move on, Mark, I want
Final
to address
thought,
right
man.
side.
And if you jumping in now, this gonna be your final thought, my brother.
And this is what I'm saying, right side.
Final thought.
And just look at it though, bro. We men right here. We got two other queens on the panel. This type of shit got to just come on, right side. And this is what I was telling them. How can we put a halt to this type of behavior though, right side? And I'm not saying that the dude was right. He was right in my eyes for defending himself. But damn, man, you got kids, right side? And I can say I envy that.
Don't respond either, because it's final thoughts. You gave your final thoughts, even though Ben is asking a question.
I'm not asking the question. I'm just saying though, man. When we look at it from a man perspective, he got kids though, Mark. Walking to the corner, I'm gonna just.
I don't know if he got kids, Ben.
He do.
We don't know this. We don't even know who he is.
Man, listen, man. Right side, you could be going to the store with your son or your daughter, bro, trying to buy them, and this shit happened to you, bro. And you being strapped, the same thing like you say, he cut Peter ear off, bro. And this is what we got to look at, but damn, this shit do got to come to a halt, though, my brother.
Fair enough.
This shit, because ain't nobody, I'm gonna just leave it like that, but man. It got to come to a halt, man.
Fair enough. D Bevel the champ, final thoughts on this.
Oh, I already gave. Those are my final thoughts, man. They should just let him off. That's an open and shut case, in my opinion.
For sure. Sir Singh, final thoughts. Guilty or not guilty from the jury box?
I would say for the quote unquote homicide, I would say not guilty.
All right. Lisa Bells, guilty or not guilty?
That's a tricky one. I would say not guilty because it was for self-defense. The only tricky thing is what is the law there, and then he fled the scene. That's the only tricky thing about it. Yeah,
we got to bring it right. But and the reason why I would say not guilty on that part too, Lisa Bell, because state of mind. Imagine your state of mind. If you just walk to the store and somebody tried to rob you, you have to shoot him. You don't know who else outside is with this person. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I would be running too. I would have ran. Let the police figure it out. When y'all find me, I'll talk about it. But I got to get the hell away from here. Y'all know I didn't do nothing wrong. But I'm not about to go put myself in the lines then and say, yeah, that was me that shot somebody on 45th and Madison. You know what I'm saying? No, nah. I don't know, Lisa Bell. Thinking about it right now, me being Marq Nash, I think I would still flee. Like if I had to go to the corner store right here where I'm at, shoot somebody, I think I would still leave. I would go home, tell my wife what the hell happened. I would put me on some white socks. I would put my long johns on, because I know in Georgia jails, you got to have, if it ain't all white right here, you gotta turn it in. So I would make sure I ain't got no black socks on, put on some long johns, my white socks, and then I would call the police. I would go back to the scene. I'd probably call the police. I'm like, yeah, that was me. What the hell happened? Shit, pull the tape. Because I think I would go back because I would want to make sure that tape is there. Like, yo, y'all ain't got this shit on tape? Anybody here? I would be trying to canvass the scene for witnesses. Like, y'all saw I had to shoot that nigga, right? Y'all saw he was trying to rob me, right? You know what I'm saying? But to each his own. Girl behind the mic, we got another viral clip. Set this clip up. Matter of fact, give me your final thoughts on this. Guilty or not guilty from the jury box. Then set up the Dollar General clip.
Absolutely. So I'm just going to say this quick. I say not guilty, but the future of this young man depends upon the corrupt system in Philadelphia. I hope that he's able to get a good lawyer. You're going to need a good lawyer, being black, being young, having that gun. I hope it was a legal, he obtained the gun legal, because I feel sometimes with the corruption that has happened in the Philadelphia system that they might overlook all of that self-defense stuff and just want to lock him up for having a dirty gun. So if he can afford a really good lawyer, this is not a case. This will get thrown out with some probation under self-defense.
I hate that it's even probation though. Like,
well, if the gun is dirty.
Man, I don't care if I found that gun on the street on the way to the store, though. It's a clear robbery. Obviously, he needed the gun for a reason. He was right. But I get it. That's a whole nother case. That's a whole nother charge. Reggie Owens joined the show. Reggie, you saw the viral clip, the Philly shooting.
Yeah, man. The brother did the right thing, man. You rather be judged by what is that? Judged by 12 than carried by 6. So he's alive. He saved himself. He defended himself. He stood his ground. So he's good.
All right, shit. Short and to the point. Let's go to this next viral clip. Now, this one, Reggie, you did a story about this one as well. This is the Dollar General shooting. Some people are calling it a murder. Some people are saying it's self-defense. Some people saying that lady had no business coming behind that counter trying to fight that lady. Once you go behind that counter, you should fear for your life. We got this clip right here. Let me refresh the screen. It's basically a Dollar General employee having a dispute with a customer. The customer says, "Come around this counter and call me a bitch." She was like, "Come from behind that counter and call my mom a bitch." And then instead of that, she said, "What you gonna do?" She said, "I'll beat your ass." Now the girl then walks behind the counter, grabs the Dollar General employee, grabs her by her hair, slings her to the ground. She pounds her, I think I lost count, about 10, 15 times. Again, I gotta warn you guys, this video right here is not suitable for all video viewers, not suitable for children. This content is not for everybody. I'm gonna play the video. Then we open it up to the panel. Girl behind the mic, Lisa Bell first, and Reggie Owens since he just got here. Ladies first though, all the time. So let's get into this clip.
Like you ain't been here long. Stupid ass bitch. Fuck your mama stupid. Now come back here. Come out behind that counter and tell me my mama stupid. Beat your ass. Bitch.
What? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 punches and a kick.
You heard what I said.
Oh shit. This bitch just shot her in here. Oh shit, she just shot her. Wayne, grab the battery. I'm out of here. Time to go. Watch out. When I get out of here, grab the battery, Wayne. Grab the battery. I'm out of here. She just shot this bitch in the skull. I'm out of here.
All right, there you have it. Girl behind the mic, justified or not? What say you?
Justified.
Break it down.
So I had to watch this probably 5, 6 times. And the first few times I watched it, I was like, "Oh no, why did she do that? Why did she shoot her?" And then I went back to watch it again. I said, "Well, she did pull her braids and she was pommeling on her head." So, I mean, she went and got what she knew to defend herself. The girl in the white shirt, she was the aggressor. Do people get to just deserve to get shot? No, but you don't deserve to. People don't deserve to just put their hands on people and not expect the consequences that come from those actions. So justified.
I agree, girl behind the mic. They gonna put a case on me for this, but I'm gonna go to Lisa Bell after this. I feel like we are so conditioned in America to say, well, the threat ain't there no more. That person is still standing right there. If that person is bold enough to come behind that counter at your job, drag you by your hair, beat the shit out of you, we don't know what the girl was gonna do once she put her shoe back on. She hit her 15 times, then kicked her, right? She's gathering her shoes, putting her shit back on. We don't know if she's about to go in and whoop her ass some more. But we know that girl is at work. She can't just run. Where's she supposed to go? Where's she supposed to go? Like, she's already at work behind the counter. Like, you got to warrant out past this girl. Who else is with her? We don't know who all is with her. This girl don't know who all is with this lady. What we do know is that lady came behind that counter, drug her from behind the counter, beat her in the head 15 times, kicked her. That girl grabbed a weapon and she neutralized the threat. Because on the flip side, let's say this was a police officer and a person grabbed the police officer, hit the police officer 15 times, kick the police officer. The police officer then, while the person is putting their shoes on, shoots the person. We would say, oh, that police officer was justified because he attacked him. He hit the police officer 15 times. Nobody's going to say, well, the police officer shouldn't have shot him. That police officer's going to get off because they're going to say that person attacked that cop. He hit him 15 times and kicked him. Police officer got to use the weapon. Like, you, especially once you have a weapon and you know you got a weapon and you overpowered, you can't let the person who just hit you 15 times and kick you take your gun. You don't know what the fuck they gonna do. That person, we don't know what this person is clearly out of control. I'm sorry. If I'm on the jury, I'm saying not guilty. Because I'm gonna say the threat is not neutralized. Nobody has stopped this lady. Nobody has neutralized the threat. She's just taking a breather, putting her shoe back on. I'm just saying, that's just me. The threat is still right there. It's still it's more than an imminent threat. It's an active threat. You've been attacked. The girl probably got a concussion. She probably fucked up a little bit in the face because she took 15 solid shots, 15 uppercuts. Man, the referee would have stopped the fight if this was a real fight a long time ago. She took 15 uppercuts and a kick to the back of the head or the back of the neck, wherever it is at. 15 shots. Nobody's stopping her. Nobody's helping her. That lady has to neutralize the threat. That's what a gun is for. Because if, like I said, if this was a fucking cop that got hit 15 times, then kicked, then grabbed his gun and shot, people would have said it was justified because the threat is still right there. Maybe that's me being too militant minded. I'll digress. Lisa Bell, what say you?
What I found kind of sad in this video, I mean, apart from the actual assault, was that nobody tried to interject.
Absolutely. Nobody
tried to stop this. I mean, even before the gun, came into play, it's just really sad. And then another thing is it would be justified, yes. But another thing I found, of her shooting her, to protect herself. But another thing I found weird was she just had a gun right there at work.
Oh, them Dollar Generals being the hood, Lisa Bell. Shit.
Yeah.
I used to
That's true.
I used to work at the Waffle House when I was in college, yo. I told the story all the time. I used to bring my gun to me to work. And I'll be right there over the grill with the pistol at my waist while I'm cooking orders. Working third shift. Nigga, I had to roll me on third shift. I ain't going room to the lock, man. Hell no. I ain't tell nobody neither. But if you knew, you knew. But I had that motherfucker right under the apron on third shift. Look, I had an employee stab another employee. Yeah, it ain't just look, when you working at these jobs, sometimes it ain't even customers. It'll be your coworker.
Yeah.
Crazy as hell. But
but it's just sad.
Low education, low skill set that's coming into that area. Like they put them right there in the middle of the project.
Yeah. But it's just sad to see that happen. And then I hear men, a young man in the background, it's just like, why don't you try to stop it if you could?
I get it, but that's a whole nother conversation though. That's a good scenario. Justified or not though.
Yeah.
You sending this lady to prison for the rest of her life? Or you sending her what are you gonna do? You on the jury. What you gonna do?
Nah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't send her to prison for the rest of her life. No, I wouldn't. No, because she was within her rights of, to protect herself. Because that lady pulled her from behind the counter and was literally just assaulting her. You know what I mean? So what else she gonna do? If she couldn't match her physically, which I would prefer that, but over a shooting. But just like crazy. It was just like she just wasn't no match physically for her. She was just mollywopping her.
Fair enough. Anybody else want to jump in on this one? Reggie, go ahead. Justified. You sent it.
Man, that shit ain't nowhere close to justified. That girl, for one, and even a cop wouldn't be justifying that, because if it's a threat, the threat would still be on your ass. It was a fight. The girl was wrong for pulling her. It would have turned into an assault on the girl who attacked the employee. She assaulted her. Both of them talking shit, but that still didn't give her the right to put hands on her if you see it in court. But the fact she went behind there, they both talking shit, escalating each other. She grabbed her. It's a fight. She ended up having the upper hand, beat the girl ass, stopped the fight. She's bending down. At that moment, she ain't a threat. She's bending down. Her back is turned to the girl. Girl goes behind the counter. So she leaves the situation, rather than what the court would tell you is you should have got on the phone, called 911. I wonder where the other employees, those dudes recording that shit of bitches, letting these women get in there like that. And to really walk out like no concern, like fuck it, ain't no, oh shit, let me call, ain't none of that shit. Hey, get the battery, leaving. Like fuck her. Oh, we come back. And this is where when he come back, where this ain't no self-defense shit. But so the fact the girl bending down, she's down, head facing the ground. This girl pull a gun on her, walking behind her. She sees her with something, walking away. She blasts the girl. I don't know if she shot in her back. But then she over there kicking the fuck out the girl after she shot her and shit. So she's stumping her and shit. So where's the self-defense in that shit? Like, you niggas lost your mind. Like, she's going to go to jail. Don't think it's gonna be no first degree or no some shit. Maybe second degree. She could have been caught in the moment, but she let her emotions get away from her. Ain't no self-defense in that shooting shit. They would say you pick up the phone.
Self-defense with the kicking.
Huh?
The kicking
it's a
part.
Fight, dude. What kind of fucking fight do you do? You in a fight, you talking shit, somebody gonna whoop your fucking ass.
No,
you mean because she do a kick? That's a fucking fight, dude.
No. I'm saying,
what city y'all from?
Listen, I agree with you. On the kicking after she shot the person, that's not self-defense. But the actual shooting,
the girl in the back ain't self-defense neither. It's a girl walking away. You cock your weapon,
and the girl turn their back real quick. Like the gun is already out. The trigger is already in motion.
No, the trigger ain't. She cocked the gun. She cocked the gun.
The girl ducked when she said, "Want me to show the video?" The girl ducked when she said,
"Play that shit." Listen to it.
She said, "You said what, bitch?" And that's when the girl she ducked and said, "You heard what you said," because she thought the girl was about to retaliate. But the gun was already out, and the trigger's already the gun was already out and cocked.
The gun wasn't cocked. The gun was out. You hear slide that shit, put a round in the chamber, and then she blasted.
But Reggie, can we agree that cops have shot people that had a stick? They have shot people with knives. That was
the top excuse.
And they get off with that. You know what? No, you know why they get off? Because they say you can cover so much ground so quick, even with a knife. They can cover ground quick. Do you see how much ground the girl covered from the time she said, and do what? It won't even 3 seconds, bro. She had the bitch behind the counter on the floor pounding her in about 3 to 5 seconds. She had covered that ground.
Can I jump in right there?
Go for it. Go for it, sir.
Actually, she grabs her at the edge of the counter. It's the front part of the counter. She didn't go all the way behind the counter. It's the front part, and they're grabbing at each other. She just had the upper hand. They were arguing,
grabbing at each other. No, that lady came to her. Stop, sir, senior. They didn't grab.
You telling the truth, man. I'm telling the truth.
No, she approached that lady, and once somebody comes,
she was the aggressor. She was the aggressor. That's what they would look at. The aggressor.
Behind that lady came behind there and put her hands on her. And human reaction is to grab somebody who don't grab you by your hair. 2 handfuls of your hair.
If you play it back, even in slow motion, you can see it. When she approaches her, and they're arguing and fussing the whole time, the woman is on her phone. The video starts off with the girl on her phone and the other woman talking junk to her.
You ain't been here long. Stupid ass bitch. Fuck your mama stupid. Now come back here.
She on the phone.
So she's on the phone doing something. But obviously, she's probably been told to leave, right? I'm paraphrasing. I'm guessing here. But obviously, she ain't getting her service. or she's not happy with her service, what does she supposed to do?
That's all irrelevant.
No,
it's relevant. It's relevant. She's
How is that
hurling
relevant?
threats. She's
Irrelevant.
hurling threats at her. She's hurling threats at her.
What's the
Therefore,
threats? I will whoop your ass.
whatever,
Other
be
girls
like-
say I will fuck you up. What's the threat?
No.
Listen to her.
The threat is once she walks her ass over there.
Cussing her out
Once
before
she
that.
says,
Cussing her
"I'll
out
beat
before
your
that.
ass," She not only threatened her, she said, "Come behind the counter and I'll beat your ass." The girl didn't come behind the counter, so you know what she said? Fuck it, I'm gonna come to you and pull you from behind the
She's
counter.
the aggressor. Period. Now, before you start playing, we have to determine. Wait. Before you start playing first, let's determine what self-defense is. Simple Google search. Hold on. Self-defense is a
Who is that? Why you
countermeasure.
breathing like that? D Bevel, that's you. Unmute your mic, D Bevel.
So let's just get what self-defense is. Google self-defense. Self-defense is a countermeasure that involves defending the health and well-being of oneself from harm. The use of the right of self-defense as a legal justification for the use of force in times of danger is available in many jurisdictions, of course. But that's just a good description. We can start.
That last part you read.
Which one? Available in many jurisdictions?
No. If you read that, if you get that last part, when the danger is there, eliminates everything you talking about in self-defense.
Danger? Are you kidding me? She whooped her head 10,000 times.
If you get in a fight and you in a fight with somebody way more skilled, you're gonna get your ass whooped. Now, if that person's still on top of you, beating your ass, you got back to where your gun was, and you pulled the gun, you got the right to shoot that person.
She's still in danger. That's why Florida got sent your
She in danger. Play the video and show where the danger at.
Get out.
You're trying to stick with that stupid ass self-defense in this one. Now the bodega one is self-defense. Now play the video and show me where you see some stupid ass self-defense.
Insult each other and
She's
call
the
names.
aggressor. She beat her up.
Man, stop being soft. I ain't fucking.
This is adult shit. That's kid
offending
shit.
y'all.
I call you names because I don't like what you saying.
Who call you names? I'm just cussing, man. Stop the soft shit.
But let me just intercede for a minute, Mark, and forgive me though, girl behind the mic, and I'm gonna agree with Reggie. Once you, because I was trying to watch the video, girl behind the mic. Once you, if I understand what you're saying about self-defense, but if she would have had that gun on her, y'all would have made a point. I'm gonna agree with Reggie right here. Once you got to go get a gun, that's like almost she gonna get charged with at least homicide. I mean on manslaughter.
Manslaughter.
I wasn't done saying what I was saying, because my question to everyone is, what if she bent down to pick up her keys and in her sock she had a gun and pulled out a gun and shot her once? Who would have been at fault? What if that was the case? She doesn't know. Remember, self-defense in most states is when I feel that my life is in danger. They don't say, oh, well, now that happens if somebody's walking away and they haven't fought, but she had beat her up so in her head. And then, so I don't know if she was continuing. She kept on cussing her out and she bent down. So I don't know if you're about to pull a knife.
If she'd went
or
to
a
a
gun.
car,
Sir,
if she'd went to a
hold on. I don't know if you were bending down to pull a knife or a gun from your sock to come up and shoot me. I don't know. I'm still scared. I'm still scared for my life. That's all she got to say in court. I was terrified. I tried to walk away because I was behind my counter because I'm a worker here. She aggressed and kept on calling me names. And she came over, leaned over, pulled my hair, beat me up, what they will see in court. And when she bent down, I was shaking. If she suffered from PTSD, she could throw that in there. But I was scared. All I'll say is I was scared. I was terrified. I'll cry on the stand. And I thought she was reaching for a gun in her sock or a knife.
And listen to what you just said. You said if she got PTSD, she'll throw that in there. I'll cry on the stand. You wouldn't have to do all that stuff if you knew what you were doing was right.
No, but what I'm saying is, it's just we don't even know. She might have that. We don't know why she got the gun. You don't know why she has a gun in a store. You don't
she
know
got
why
the gun because she a hoodlum.
No, you don't know what she had to fight off. Though you don't know what she had to fight off.
Ben, now you jumping in too. Sir jumped in, and then Ben, you jumped in right on top of him. Go ahead, Sir. Saying you finish. Sir, saying I don't want to say she's a hoodlum. She's at work, bro.
She brought a gun to the Dollar General.
And thank God she did, because who knows what would have happened to her.
Man,
She
she
obviously
just
need-
got
she
beat the
obviously
fuck
needed a
up, and the
gun.
girl would have left the
She's the
store.
one
It's
that's
simple as
arguing and
that.
fighting with customers.
But see, the
Hold on.
one thing
That's
that
not a
Kiki,
protection weapon when you start a fight and then I get beat up, I go run and get a gun.
How did she start the fight?
When you're arguing back and forth and talking about her mama and all kinds of stuff. If you play
you a
it,
stupid ass bitch. Your mama stupid ass bitch. Come behind the counter and you do what? I'll beat your ass. And then you go behind the counter, beat my G. Words of word. You can't just go behind, you can't just put your hands on people, bro.
Yeah, and you can't just threaten people either.
She never
because you
threatened.
mad and you can't run and go get a gun and shoot somebody.
First thing is she did not threaten her. She never said.
Can we play the video while y'all trying to interfere
Play
with
the
this
video.
shit and read up definitions that y'all point that your definitions even ruin your point?
and this is what I'm trying to make, Reggie, while Mark keep muting my mic though, bro. I'm trying to tell him. He understand where I'm going at.
I love cutting people off.
You don't understand. No, you get a high on cutting being Israel off. But I
Man,
told you,
you
I'm
get a
gonna
high
put
on
up, I'm
you
gonna put
gotta
up in Atlanta, bro.
That ain't
And
how
I want you to
All
cut me off.
All right, get to the point. Come on to the point. Let's get to it, Ben. Let's get to the point. Go.
I'm done. I'm about to play the video.
Oh, it's a fight in here.
You heard what I said.
Oh shit. Oh shit. This bitch just shot her in here. Oh shit, she just shot her. Wayne, grab the battery. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Time to go. Watch out. When I get out of here, grab the battery, Wayne. Grab the battery. I'm out of here. She just shot this bitch in the stove. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
It's a window period there, Mark.
Ben,
And now she over there stumping the girl.
Ben, now you jumping right in, Ben. Go ahead, Reggie.
You gonna play the video?
No, I was saying now she over there
You
stumping
ain't
the
in
girl.
charge, Ben. I play that shit 80 times if I want to, nigga. Fuck you.
But
all.
look, this
Man,
where the self defense
for clarity. Damn,
This
Ben,
where the
Ben, you gotta stop this shit where you think you gonna check me every time over here. It's not gonna work, homie. You gonna lose every time as long as I got this mouse. Then when I come to your show, you got the lead. But bro, you gotta stop that shit. I want to hear Reggie reaction because people said play it again. Now, Ben, you don't like me playing it again. I'm sorry. But matter of fact, I'm not sorry. I'm gonna play it again. Damn, Ben, chill, bro. Come on, Ben. Don't make it seem like you my enemy, bro. Like you are not my enemy. I'm not gonna let you be my enemy, but you gotta stop that shit, bro. I'm gonna play this shit again because we needed to play it again for clarity. Reggie Owen said play it again. We playing it again. People said play it again. Reggie, then Mex, Ben Israel. You can go after Mex. But my brother, please, you gotta chill, Ben. Stop trying to make me your enemy, bro. I got love and respect for you. Reggie, go ahead.
Yeah,
Reggie,
so in the replay of the video, that defense thing is out the window. You see the fight, quick action. That's assault. That's assault and battery from the customer. The girl, she pushed her after she kicked her, let her up, let her walk behind the counter. No longer a threat to her. The girl should have got on the phone and called 911. What did she do? Why the girl let her go by? Because the fight is over. She felt she did enough to whoop on this girl. She didn't continue to pummel her. She picking her stuff up that fell. The girl go behind the counter, grab that gun. As she's walking, as she comes from behind that counter, I guess the girl she observes a gun in her hand. She's going to run away from her. She cocked that gun and shot her. And then on top of after shooting her while she's on the ground, she's stomping the girl. All that self-defense shit, she didn't turn what was assault and battery on her into a crime. Like, ain't no self-defense. There's no more stand your ground. If the gun was on her, she pulled it. Yeah, that's her defense. Self-defense. She was in the moment. The most she'll get on this shit is she acted in the heat of the moment. Yeah, they're gonna play into her emotions playing a part, but all that stomping and shit after you done shot a girl, and then you don't try to render aid, you didn't call 911, like you fucked on that part.
All right, so Reggie saying guilty. Mex, go ahead, talk to me.
Judging on what I've seen, I don't know what state it's in, but
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't know what state it's in, but I would say self-defense as far as because the girl that beat her ass didn't leave the store. She was still within arm's reach to beat her ass again. So, you know what I mean? And she only shot her, it sounded like she only shot her once because, you know, if that was anyone else, I would have loaded the clip on the bitch. Like, if she was really trying to murk her like that. So, you know, I don't know. I think if she would have left the store or been on the way out or something like that, I think maybe it probably wouldn't have been. But she stayed in the store. She was still within her arm or leg's reach of assaulting the girl again. So, I mean, I don't know, and I don't know what their rules are. If she's allowed to have a gun on her at work, or if they just have one behind the counter for shit like that. I mean, you know, or somehow white supremacy is to blame for this shit. I don't know. Where my people at, man? Leave it alone.
What this nigga say? White man? Come on, man.
Now you see how ridiculous y'all motherfuckers be sounding about everything else you be talking about.
Trolling. All right,
them niggas you be over there listening to be sounding that way.
Nah, it's because because redlining happened. So in that neighborhood, you know, they put them at a no, I'm playing. We
not right. Let me let Spence's guy go in. Go ahead, Spence's guy.
So these situations are always tough to judge because everybody always come out with the shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Now, I'll say she's guilty only from the safe point of my couch. You know what I mean? I wasn't in the situation. I don't know what I would have done, et cetera, et cetera. But I will say this. What was the most telling to me was afterwards. You know, you've already eliminated the threat. You know, the kicking and all that stuff is excessive because like it is life or death, believe it or not. You know what I mean? So the kicking and all that stuff is like it kind of hurts. It kind of hurts her case in my eyes.
All right, go ahead, right side.
In a situation, I would like to hear what the charges that are brought up. In my personal opinion, I think that this would be something not knowing if the lady died or not, whatever, but some more of a first degree assault or manslaughter, something like that. It's almost like a crime of passion. You know what I'm saying? You're caught up in the moment. You just got your ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? You're shooken up. Although I don't think it justifies the shooting as far as self-defense goes. I do think that it couldn't be considered anything more than whatever the lesser charges would be in that situation, just because you got to understand the emotions and those things that are running really high at that moment. And so, yeah, at the end of the day, I look at this kind of like I would look at somebody walking in on their husband cheating or their wife cheating, something like that, and going to grab the gun. Being caught up in the emotions of the situation. So I wouldn't say it was murder, but at the same, and once again, I don't know if the lady died or not. So whatever it is, I'm just saying that whatever the lesser charges would be in this situation, that's what I would go for, just because I don't think the shooting is justified. But at the same time, I can understand where she was coming from. And yeah, I would get up there and I would say, you know, I feared for my life. But then when you do the other things that she did after she shot the lady, then it kind of becomes a little convoluted. So I think she'll be guilty on certain charges, but I don't think it'll be a huge sentence or anything like that.
Okay, Mark, can I read this article? Because we got to clarify this. This story is so freaking crazy. All right, so you can look it up at blackenterprise.com. It's actually an O'Reilly. So O'Reilly Auto Parts employee shoots customer after trash talking. So source is blackenterprise.com.
Put that link in the private chat so I can put it on the screen too.
I'm reading it from my phone, but I'll
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Did you want me to read it or just?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to pull
Okay. A Dayton, Ohio O'Reilly Auto Parts employee seen in a viral video on the losing end of a fight with a customer has now been arrested after she turned the tables and shot the woman assaulting her. The auto parts store employee is seen in a shocking video firing off a weapon on a customer after the two engaged in a fist fight, WHIO-TV7 reports. The employee, later identified as 31-year-old Killaren Watson is facing charges, according to police, after cops responded to the brawl at the O'Reilly Auto Parts store in West 3rd Street in Dayton Thursday evening. And the two women can be seen in a heated argument that escalated into a fight, with the customer seemingly getting the upper hand on the situation and pummeling the employee, repeatedly hitting her. Once Watson gained her footing, she can be seen on the video going behind the counter, retrieving a weapon and firing off on the irate customer who fell to the floor. According to reports, that woman was taken to Miami Valley Hospital, treated, and released, according to a Miami Valley Hospital spokesperson. Watson reportedly admitted to shooting the victim and explained that she tried to assist the woman with finding a car part when she became upset and threatened her. She said the woman beat her about the head with her fists, according to the court documents. Watson claimed the fired. This is what it reads. Watson claimed the fired, but I think they want to say Watson claimed she fired.
Her gun once because she believed the woman was coming in for another attack, according to the court documents.
Yeah, she fired in self-defense because she feared the woman was coming back for another attack. She put her hands on me and she pulled my hair out and everything else. And while she was beating me, I shot her. Watson said, according to a 911 call obtained through a public records request. Watson is facing 2 counts of aggravated assault, 1 count of felonious assault, and is scheduled to appear in court next on July 15th.
All right.
10 years.
Okay. I mean,
that'll be 10 years.
I mean, I thought I was cooking out.
You wasn't that. It's been Israel.
You said after mix, but
no, you wasn't. Go ahead, Rez. What'd you say?
I said that'll be 10 years.
So you're gonna give her 10 years if you on the jury, Reg?
I wouldn't give her 10, but she deserves some jail time. I mean, she lying. I can't say she lying. She don't realize it's a video that caught her, but she's in the moment. It's no different.
She did lie on that 911 call and said I shot her while she was. You didn't shoot her while she was beating you.
Yeah, but it's same as cops lying on reports. It's so much playing in your mind and shit. Because they even see it when cops get witness statements. There'd be so much going on. Shit runs a certain way, but that's why footage evidence is always important. But it may not be an intentional lie, or it could be a lie to try to cover her ass, and it just so happens this viral video come out and it defeats her purpose. But like
you fading.
Oh, can you hear me? How about that?
There you go.
Yeah, but it defeats the purpose with her making a statement. She felt threatened. Like, if you had the gun, you should have stood behind the counter, gave the girl a command to get out. The girl never came towards her once she finished beating her up. That's where she effed up at. And then you come at her.
You low again, bro. I don't know what happened. You faded again, bro.
No, it's these earphones. Let me kill these earphones.
Yeah, you gotta have them tighten your ear with them earbuds.
There you go. No, they was dying. How about that?
Perfect. Go ahead.
All right, but yeah, I think she defeated her case where she comes from behind the counter and you walking towards a girl. That's not a threat. You're walking at a person. You hold your position. You stand back. That person charges towards you. You blast them. She didn't do that. She had the gun. It empowered her. She walked after this girl and then start stumping her. That's where she gets those charges. I'll give her maybe 2 years. See how she do. Give her a year out. Put her on probation and shit. She probably loses her privileges to a gun. But that's my case. I wouldn't max her. I don't believe in having to do it like that.
Damn, Red. Go ahead, Max.
I mean, I did. Was she? I didn't see the last part of the video. Was she actually stomping her, or was it that whole "is she dead" kick? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta, make sure.
I didn't see her kick her neither. Reggie keeps saying she kicked her, but I can't see that.
Go because you got that one with the thing in the way. I found the one on Instagram where you can see her kicking her
in the head.
But at the end of the day, all she did was talking to work, try to help someone out, and got her ass beat randomly. Like, how is she not the victim here?
Facts.
Because when you're working for a company, you're gonna deal with disgruntled customers all the time.
You ready for some facts?
No, Ben Israel. I'll let you know when I'm ready for some facts from you, sir. Go, like I said, 15 punches to the head, boxing scholar, and a kick to the back of the head.
Yeah, that definitely was excessive. But this is what I'm trying to say. I've dealt with people
disgruntled employee. That's beyond disgruntled. That's assault.
Disgruntled customer. It started with an argument before the assault. Is what I'm trying to say. You can't go back and forth with customers. That's not professional. Everybody agrees with that. Everybody has dealt with an asshole on their job before.
She should lose her job, right? She shouldn't get her ass beat, hit 15 uppercuts and a kick. Come on,
but there's been times where I've had to deal with
Ben Israel. I wasn't. Go ahead, Bob.
You got to ask yourself.
There's times,
though, man.
Go ahead,
like the brother was saying.
Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
There's times where I had to deal with customers who wasn't really friendly, and I'm in the South. But a lot of times I would say what I had to say, and I would go get the manager because I'm not going to go back and forth with you because it could lead to a situation. Like, that's me being professional. I felt like she should have handled that differently. She should have went to the manager or called the police. But like I said, it's easy for me to say from the couch.
Right.
You know what I mean?
She might have been the manager. We don't know. Was she the manager?
That's what you would have done if you would have got your ass beat like that on camera?
Bro, I ain't getting my ass beat.
Hold on.
But see,
Max, hey, we can end that there. I ain't getting my ass beat on camera. It would have been a different type of 911 call, and I'm gonna leave it there.
All right, fair enough. All right, Sir Senior, then Ben Israel.
Damn.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, it be like that, man. It be like that. Go ahead, Sir Senior.
Yeah, y'all wild, boy. Y'all wild.
Ben Israel been playing with me, man. Now I'm playing with him. Go ahead.
But yeah, that kick, is she dead kick? I don't know. I thought that was
the shout out to T-Rex. Shout out to T-Rex from the Battle Rap. That nigga been saying that Izzy dead kid for a minute. But go ahead, Sir Senior. And then Ben Israel.
Shoot, I thought it was the people's kick. She went back to the Raw in the WWE. But respectfully.
All right, go ahead, Ben Israel. Go ahead, Ben Israel. Then we're gonna let Lisa Bell get her bars off. Red, you want to give her 2 years?
I don't know if I want to come in with a roundhouse kick to your forehead or what, though, man. Because
you had your chance. There you go. All right, go ahead, Lisa Bell. What you got for me?
I didn't see that when you first played it earlier. I didn't see that other part of the video where she was, after the shot, and then her kicking her on the head and all that. That's crazy, man. That's real crazy. I don't even know what to think of this video no more.
Right now, yeah, she shouldn't have been kicking in the head that she shot her. Right, like that is that's success. Ben Israel, you want to try again?
One thing, one thing we got to ask ourselves though, Reggie, and I'm gonna address you because I see Mix in the building. I see a Caucasian pulled up. And
Ben Israel, go ahead, Ben Israel. We don't have any Caucasian.
Man, he came in with the white.
All right, there we go. We tried again with Ben
Israel. Get to your point, man.
Go ahead, Reggie. You got anything you want to say? We'll come back to Ben Israel.
He came at me first. Then you gonna keep mute me when they come at me. You mute me, but you let them get off. What we doing, bro? It's boxing.
You might as well have Everlast on your forehead, Ben Israel. You about to be a punching bag for a minute, man. If you,
man, you want to motherfucking punching bag with Ben Israel.
You gonna get this? You want to keep playing? We gonna play. You gonna lose. I don't know. All right, go ahead. Anybody else got anything they want to add to the conversation?
Yeah, I was going to add some. Based on that, the video is now public information, and those are the only charges she's facing. She ain't gonna get much because that's their high ball. They charge you with the most they can. That's their high ball. She got a lawyer. They're gonna work down and work a deal from that. So she ain't gonna get no. She ain't even looking at manslaughter. She's looking at assault with a deadly weapon. Ain't shit.
She had her first appearance. I don't think she had her first appearance. They can come back and get more charges.
Yeah, they saw on Monday. But the thing was, it's not murder. It ain't. She acted in the moment. So that's why it's assault with a deadly weapon and shit. But that can lead to some time in jail.
I mean, a lot of us know people that got off with assault with deadly
She
weapons.
let her emotions take the best of her, and she let the emotions of what type of courage people get when they got a gun with them. Like the boxing scholar was saying, she's a manager of the store.
There's certain shit you gotta learn how to deal with in these scenarios of dealing with customers. It's always hard dealing with the public. You don't engage in certain shit. You may want to. If you're ready to lose a job, then fuck it. Let's go at it. But she met a girl who was, I mean, that was a tough fight. She was mismatched to even want to fight with that girl. She should have been more professional about it.
Reggie said she should signed a catch weight or something.
Or she should have taken the blows.
She should have went to the employee handbook on professionalism and de-escalated that shit.
You know, to
okay, but one thing got to the
work
point.
Her jab, she didn't know how to work in the clinch. She look, she didn't even try to fight back. It was a time where I was like, the girl legs are right there. Use your arms, grab her legs, pull her legs toward you can get that. You can get her. You can get her down right now. Some people on your chat was saying she didn't fight back because she know once this bitch let me up, I'm gonna put a hole in her.
Yep.
Man, that girl was strong as fuck.
She was also embarrassed.
Or maybe it was her defense. Maybe it's part of her defense. I work here. I'm an employee, and I didn't fight back, and she beat me up, and I was scared when I saw her bent down. She's not gonna do much time.
That shit ain't gonna work, girl, behind the mic.
You guys said everything you had to say. Let me say my piece. If she has a clean record, if she has no priors, if this weapon is obtained with a permit, we don't know what has happened, why she has a gun in the store. If she gets great witnesses that say she's been working here for 10 years, no problems, and they say the reason why she carries a gun is because maybe they pulled a gun on her 4 or 5 times. We don't know. Maybe she's faced threats in that store. We don't know. But you get all that information in front of a juror and she gets a good lawyer, she's not going to do time. She's going to do probation or maybe even just 2 years. She's not. So there's a lot of factors we can put into this.
But you know, behind her and stomped her though, and then
Let's
said,
keep an eye on this case.
Well, maybe she was checking to see if she was alive to administer CPR
with her foot.
With her foot, because she's dangerous. You don't know, she might have had a gun in her pocket. I don't know.
You know what a bigger issue to me is? We have too much fucking guns in America, and when somebody has a gun, simple assault could be turned into to fucking murder. Because everybody on this panel has been angry to the point of no return in some situations. Imagine that situation: you have a gun in your hand. Your demeanor's different. Your decision making is different. You might end up having a body like this. I mean, the bigger issue to me is we have too many guns in Texas. The babies got guns.
Right,
and that's some real shit too, bro.
But here's a question: when she was getting her dome stomped in on, what if she developed a long-term severe? She could have been dislocated from her spine down. So what if she
was concussed?
What I'm saying is, let's just be fair. Let's be fair. While she was getting kicked in and beat on her head, what if she developed a lifelong disability from that? Would this conversation be different? Or if she had a gun, she would have handled that dip, man. If it was me, I'll pull my piece out. That's what people be saying. Let's be fair. That's what people would say, man. If it was me, I'll pull my gun. Man, I'll pull my gun out quick. Let's just be fair. Because it could have gone both ways.
That shit sounds very nice, but the girl didn't sound concussed to know where a gun was. Concussed people don't know where.
But things can happen. I'm just saying.
But listen, girl behind the mic, you said all that, but a person with a concussion ain't gonna know to get back up, walk, stabilize, go grab a gun, turn around, cock it. There's a lot of actions.
I'm talking about a concussion. I'm talking about a life debilitating disorder.
Speak coherently in rage. That ain't a concussion.
What I'm saying is, did we not all see the simple clip of the boy in the New York cop car who got his head severed from his spine? He's a paraplegic now, or whatever, quad, whatever, the one that can't move from neck down.
No, we didn't see that.
Well, it's out there. I mean, the cop just
got his head severed.
Well, his head hit into from the spine. His head hit into because he wasn't in a seatbelt. So it's not that complicated. Anything can happen.
But he didn't stand up and stomp the cops after that happened either. Though.
Well, what I'm saying is, listen, you're taking it too far. Point being is, what if she was injured? What if she had been severely injured from the kick?
She was injured.
We would
have sat down. But girl behind the mic, she didn't get kicked like that. The kick was a pushing kick to push her over. It wasn't an MMA kick to the face. It was a pushing kick.
I'm in the medical industry. Do you know that you could sever?
Well, if you're in the medical industry, you ought to know the signs of concussion.
Well, but you're not letting me finish. You're not. I'm not just saying a concussion. You take one word and you run from it. You can do. It could be any spine.
Hold on, Reggie. We seen guys play the rest of an NFL game with a concussion.
They could be any injuries. Let's forget the
After
concussion.
they drug their ass up.
Okay, forget the
No. We seen fighters finish a fight.
Throw the concussion
We know
away.
Look, Tim Bradley said I was concussed with Provatnikov from that what was that 6th round on it, and he said
And we knew that nigga was concussed too, bro.
no, but Reggie, but he was able to listen to his father and his trainer's instructions and keep fighting. People can still function with a concussion.
Okay, let me give a specific example because everybody's focusing on the minor. Okay, what if she ruptured her carotid artery and she suffered from a massive stroke? That can happen. It could get torturous. What if that happened? And she suffered from a stroke and died? That's because we want specific dangerous examples. How about that?
If she died, she died. She asked for that.
Wow.
She asked for
But she didn't start. But she wasn't the aggressor.
Accountability. She asked for that.
But
she
cooking was served. Who was the aggressor?
She wanted to smoke until she got burned.
Who was the aggressor though?
She's at work, bro.
I missed it. Who was the aggressor?
And she flipped out on old girl and brought her mama into it.
Yeah,
She's
but
stupid bitch. She said your mama's stupid bitch. Like
Who was the aggressor? Who was the aggressor in this? Am I missing
words in
something?
America start singing. In America, you can't hit me because I say your mama's stupid bitch. You cannot. I can call the police mama's stupid bitch. They can't just shoot me, bro.
but that's where the customer would have been wrong. It was assault on the customer, no doubt about that. The shit flipped when the employee went the wrong way with it. The customer would have been in jail. It's assault. No one's taking that away.
Can we agree?
I gotta fight all the
Can we agree that the customer was still in fighting
harm's way?
She didn't go outside and follow the girl to the parking lot to shoot her. The girl hadn't gathered her stuff and walked away. The girl is bending down, and while you ain't looking, it's no different from you robbing me. I take my chain off, I put my chain on the ground, and while you ain't looking and you still got that gun, I reach over and pop you. I'm not going to jail for that. I just tricked you. I got the upper hand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I turned the tables on you.
If it's in the commission of a robbery, that's a different thing, Mark. That's a different crime.
We don't know if this could have turned, and we don't know
that wasn't a robbery, bro. We know what it was. If it was a commission of a robbery, she'd had every right to shoot that woman.
But now we got to go into the heart
to an
and mind.
extent.
But now, if we go into the hearts and minds of the shooter, we got to go into the hearts and minds of the assailant. We don't know what the fuck this lady was capable of. Was she gonna take a break and go back and whoop her ass some more? Was she gonna go to the car and get a gun? Was she gonna gather her stuff and put her shoe on? Because she was trying to put her shoe on because she lost her shoe with the kick in the assault. So we don't know if she's gonna put her shoe on and beat her ass some more. We don't know what the fuck was gonna happen, but we know she ain't saying I'm gonna leave the store and that's it. And we 3 feet away. We don't know. The threat is not gone. The threat is right here, less than 3 feet.
And she followed her when she pulled the gun. She followed her with it and then shot her.
Exactly.
Yo, I got $5.
She followed her with it and then shot her and then started kicking her like she was stone cold.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that she didn't throw one punch. So she was talking all that stuff and didn't throw one punch because she knew she had a gun. She had every intention on shooting that.
Goddamn it on her.
We can't assume. We can't speculate. We don't know. We can't speculate.
I'm sorry, B. You sorry stomping her like she's stone cold. I thought the dude was going to throw her.
At that point, she don't blacked out though too. At that point, she don't blacked out in my mind. That's how you talk. Yeah. She's like, why did you do this to me? Why did you do this to me? She out of it because she probably leaking after 15 uppercuts. She probably got her shit split, and she probably is tasting her blood. Her hair is, she got a headache, braids all over the floor. Why did you do this to me? Like she blacked out at that. Now the kick to the head, guilty. But
hey, why did bitch bring her fist to a gunfight anyway?
Because she didn't think it was gonna be no fight. She don't think it's gonna be no gunfight. People are conditioned. Think I'm gonna say what I want to you. You gonna take it, or I'm gonna beat your ass. She thinks she Billy Bat. She probably beat her kids. Respectfully, I don't know.
Does anybody know? Was it happened at?
I mean, excellent form.
Ohio.
She had excellent form. Dayton, yeah. Look,
oh come on, bro! You got her gun behind the counter in Dayton, man. It's the hood over there.
That wasn't her first fight. She knew what she was doing. Her positioning, the way she sprawled out. the way she delivered it. I mean,
that girl can fucking
Meg,
fight.
so now I got
I think
something to
she
do
was
with
in
the
the
hood.
gym
Meg.
with her. She was definitely hitting that speed dance.
Respectfully, like she knew what the fuck she was doing.
Of course she did. It's Dayton, Ohio, bro. What the fuck?
And
this was an episode.
Her
You know how they be like,
has no dust on it. I'm telling you.
yeah,
Bruh,
she was undefeated in her block, bro. But she took an L today, and I guarantee it, she will never, ever be popping off to a motherfucker at a job and walk behind that counter thinking she gonna whoop some ass.
She gonna make a mixtape after this
if
shit.
she lives through the gunshot.
But no, you know what's
She
about to
lived through
happen?
it. She's been discharged.
Or what she's gonna do, Reggie?
People get discharging that girl behind the mic.
Beef. She just gonna shoot first, cause she
No,
gonna
no.
like,
But look how it's gonna work out for her. She about to sue the fuck out of O'Reilly's.
the employees should shoot.
She ain't gonna get
the one
nothing.
that
She ain't
attacked.
gonna get nothing. O'Reilly's didn't ask her to bring a gun to work. O'Reilly's got lawyers.
No,
that
no,
got lawyers.
not the manager. I'm talking about that customer who got shot by an O'Reilly's
She can't
employee.
get nothing from O'Reilly. O'Reilly never asked the employee to bring a gun. O'Reilly got
You
lawyers that got
represent the
lawyers.
company still.
Yeah, I think they're
She
still
was
liable.
injured in their
still
store
liable.
by a person hired by the company who's a reflection of the company, insured by the company. So therefore, she may have a lawsuit.
Especially she the manager.
I thought y'all said this happened at Family Dollar.
No, it happened at O'Reilly's.
I was wrong. It wasn't Dollar
mixed
General.
up.
I thought
Yeah.
it was
Yeah, the story was kind of.
Oh, okay.
But let me
Yeah.
ask you this. I don't know if y'all- let me say this. And then we go right to right side. I don't know if y'all remember this viral clip. It was a guy at McDonald's, and it was two ladies. I think they were a couple. And it was the short, more masculine lady. She walks around the counter to get at the McDonald's cook. He grabbed some shit they cleaned the grease out with, like a long metal rod or something, and he started whacking her ass. He whacked her again. Then the other girl jumped over the counter she just straight jumped over. She didn't walk. Now keep in mind, nobody stopped the girl. She walked around the counter, no employee, no customer. She walked all the way around that counter, and he bags all in the corner. He started whacking the fuck out of him with that metal rod. He whacked the hell out of her. The employees now said, man, chill. Then the employee's trying to go to him. And he turned on the employee real quick, like, motherfucker, you can get it too. And everybody is like, all right, chill, goddamn. Then he hit the girl again. They was like, and everybody is screaming like, no. I think she spit in his face. And then she
I remember that. He was just released from jail too. He's a felon or some shit.
Exactly. He was a felon on work release trying to live his life right. He sued McDonald's. Even though he was the one whooping all the ass, he won that fight clearly. McDonald's wanted to fire him, but he sued McDonald's because he said, I didn't sign up for this. You guys didn't provide me a safe work environment. You got to provide people a safe work environment. O'Reilly's didn't provide that lady a safe work environment, but also that young lady who went in there to shop at O'Reilly's didn't go in there expecting to get shot. Now, O'Reilly's going to have a good countersuit. You attack somebody who shot him. I apologize. Now, if O'Reilly ain't got nothing in their handbook saying, I used to work at O'Reilly's, ironically. I'll tell y'all that. Yeah, Marq Nash I'm every nigga. Like, I don't work at every job down there. But I worked at O'Reilly's. I was the city counter. I was the guy who go from the warehouse and I would drop the orders off that people order, and then I go back to the warehouse. So I was just driving all day. But I gotta look at the handbook, but I'm sure it's something in there say no weapons at the job. So if that lady violated that, O'Reilly's could say, hey, look, this lady violated our work policies. We do have it in the handbook. We are not liable for that. You need to go after her personally, not going after us as a company. But that is the case. And if I was the shooter or the victim or the lady who got shot, I don't think she's a victim. I think she's somebody who finally met Billy Badass. You thought you were Billy Badass, and you met Billy Badass while you was trying to get some brake pads today. You know what I'm saying? You thought you came in there to get some motor oil and transmission fluid. Now you got a leak too.
Brake pads.
Your car leaking and you leaking. Put a case on it.
Oh my God.
But Karma said Karma got a good point in the chat. Karma said she should have got that gun quicker. Like as that lady popping all that shit, she should have been going in the duffel bag getting the joint out then. And as that lady walking up, step back. But I think now you really going to jail because you shooting a person with no weapon. Karma said, shout out to Carmen Serene. Yo, y'all better be careful when y'all run up on Carmen Serene because she already told you what she gonna give you. Like, she ain't even about to take them 15 uppercuts.
But if she pulls it earlier, she could have a standoff, right? I think that's what Carmen's hitting at. She knew that she had that gun and she was looking for a reason to use it. That's why she took that ass.
Well, she had a good reason.
That's a classic case of rock, paper, scissors, God. Y'all ever play rock, paper, scissors and niggas say God beat everything? That gun gonna beat any
I don't
bitch.
think she wanted to take that ass whooping though. I just think the other girl was fucking specialized in fighting. That girl.
Man, I got $10 on self-defense. Where's it at? Who's taking bets? I got $10 on self-defense.
$15 on self-defense.
We put a dub.
I say she's gonna do probably 1 year in jail, not even prison, and 5 years probation.
She might get gun charges if that shit wasn't registered. But
that mean it ain't self-defense. O'Reilly do background checks, so that girl was not a felon. They do extensive background checks. O'Reilly's will fight. Look, while I was doing my employee shit, I'll keep it real short. They fired somebody they had just hired for lying on the application about he wasn't a previous employee. By accident. He was just sitting there. That nigga was just running. He was doing the orientation with us, and he might have said some shit while we talking orientation, like, and they probably thinking, oh, so you worked here? He was like, yeah. And they just glanced over his employee and they were like, they pulled him out. When we took our break, he never came back. And that's when they told us, it was like, well, he had checked the box that said he never worked here before. But then he told us he worked here before. I was like, damn, y'all don't do the drug test and everything. They fired him. So that lady, he didn't have no record. I just want to say that. So, but the lady who was getting her break back, the way she was fighting Reggie, she don't did some time.
I got a question though. Would everybody on the panel feel differently if that was a man that beat her ass and got shot?
Nope. It'll be self-defense.
Nah. It's the same thing.
But that's what makes it excessive force because it's two women. They're equal. A man's not equal to a woman.
In the court of law, it is. In the court of law, they are.
No, they're not.
Right. It's still assault.
Domestic issues are not.
Yeah, women go to jail for assault and shooting too. Men and women.
Yep.
Yeah, it'd have been the same thing. It'd have been the same thing. Her actions with what that camera discovered is where the violation of crime. It's the violation of a crime. It starts off with assault and battery. It ain't gotta be. The self-defense was her to try to defend herself. She wasn't being attacked. Like Carmen Serene was saying, if she got to the gun faster and that woman attacking her, she got the right. Like when you see that New York bodega one, where that stupid ass dude going there and assault the store owner, he really went behind the counter, and that store owner is the customer is dragging him in the direction where he knew his knife was, and in the moment he's stabbing the guy. And it's no different than like with the Latasha Harlan thing. They both fighting each other. She turns around to walk out the store. The woman should have left it at that, shoots her in the back of the head. Now that woman was convicted. A bitch ass judge gives her some other kind of punishment. But you can't, once the shit is dissolved, it ain't in the moment, the threat ain't there, you gotta let that shit go. You don't walk.
It wasn't dissolved though. The bitch was right there still. She wasn't walking out the store.
Yeah, right.
She wasn't even headed toward the door.
The girl ain't nowhere near her. She walked behind the counter, grabbed it.
Yeah, she was.
Reggie, hold up. You ain't gonna say nowhere near her. Nowhere near her.
The bitch was a sniper? The bitch was a sniper now?
Reggie.
Play the video. Play it again. Y'all are blind, man. Play the shit.
Reggie, nowhere near her, my brother. Nowhere near her.
She is not arms reach near her when she walked behind that counter. Please play it.
You ain't been here long. Stupid ass bitch. Fuck, your mama stupid. Now come back here. Come down behind that counter and tell me my mama stupid. Beat your ass. Bitch.
Grab her.
Aggressor. She walked forward and grabbed her.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Aggressor.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so 14 uppercuts in the kid. Okay, now Reggie.
And she walked up to her and pulled her out behind the counter.
Look at the distance. Look at that. No. Nigga, y'all tripping. Hell no. Look at the distance. Go back. Rewind that shit.
Fuck
y'all.
I'm saying to put ass in the dirt. Go ahead, Reg.
Man, y'all fucking are lost. I'm defeating y'all. The girl ain't nowhere near her. She ain't
We'll
orange
see.
know about that
bleaching
Look, she
her.
got a
mirror,
50.
but she
Look,
not
she
an
got a
orange,
$50,000 bond. You just said it. Come on now. They ain't taking it
It
serious.
ain't
I got her
attempted
name
murder.
here.
It's the charges.
Oh,
She ain't gonna
yeah.
be able to pay that shit.
Well, they softer on women anyway. Let's keep
No,
it
it's
a
the
bean. They
charges.
softer
It
on
ain't
women
because
anyway.
she a woman. It's not attempted murder. It's the assault and battery. So they
So
ain't
the
gonna put
bottom
her.
line is don't act a fool. Don't go
It's
out here where
aggravated
people are
assault.
short staffed and
Reggie,
act
Reggie, it's
crazy.
called
This is
aggravated
what
assault
happens.
with the gun.
Yeah, aggravated assault with deadly weapon.
Oh, wow.
Hey,
But
what I'm
she
hearing is
nowhere near.
hyperbole on
That's why
both
she got
sides.
these charges. Like the gun, like the Boscar was saying, the gun shit becomes the issue. Like she didn't have that gun, it wouldn't drove her. Like even with me, I got guns, but I don't walk around with it because I know what the fuck I do, especially with the.
What you told Reggie?
Reggie will shoot
I got
everybody.
a Glock and all type of shit, but I don't walk around with it because how bitch made a lot of people are. I've been a blue a motherfucker face. I done got in moments where I done told the stories on here where it come to the point where I'm damn about to blow a motherfucker face off with a shotgun over some shit because he don't want to fight over some shit that wasn't even supposed to be involved with us. But it was like this gun shit would drive a nigga to go into some other shit and to escalate into certain shit, especially with people out here on the street. So it's like the guns will make you do stupid ass shit, and especially sometimes with people who won't fight you. Especially I got a lot of friends who've been killed by motherfuckers they done beat up. So I'm already knowing like the circumstance of it. So I used to always have that in my mind, like the situations where I have had to pull a gun out on a motherfucker and let them know I'll blow your fucking head off. But then it's like I don't carry that shit like that. And I've seen what people who may be meek as fuck when they get a gun, what it turns them into. These guns turn motherfuckers into different type of people, and there's no
power.
Exactly.
Okay. So I hear about the gun talk, but let's talk about the real thing. This wouldn't be a thing if these customers would stop acting the way they act. She needs to take accountability for her own actions. She's in the hospital because she mouthed off at the mouth. You bring angry energy, and you think these short staff, you think these short staff, you
put her
think
hands on somebody.
you think these short-staffed employees that are getting paid $10, $15 an hour have to sit up here and tolerate your nonsense, and you come out here loud at the mouth, and you think that somebody ain't gonna give you angry energy? Perhaps it might not have been a gun. It could have been a fair fist fight. Somebody could have still died from it. People have to just know that a general rule is every action has an equal reaction. Unfortunately to her, it led in a gunshot. She survived. She's been discharged, but like boxing scholars say, just because you're discharged doesn't mean all is well. So we don't know. But this has to be a lesson. Listen, I live in a state where you don't need a license to carry a gun. You just go out there to the Bass Pro Shop, you get you a gun, you put it in your car. When I lived in Southern California, I had road rage. When I moved out here to everybody carrying a gun, I wave, hey, how you doing? Just go ahead. Go ahead. And cuss underneath my breath because I'm not going to lose my life over that. I already know that everybody, for the most part in this state, is packing because you could just go pick you up a gun. So I'm not going to, I just know when you present yourself a certain way, like energy attracts like energy. Did she deserve to get shot? No. Was this supposed to? No, this wasn't supposed to happen, but you can't go around presenting your... Listen, when I watched this whole entire video, I said I was torn because you are right. Boxing Scholar might have said it because I felt like emotional intelligence is a must. You could say anything you want about my mom or my daddy. That ain't gonna make me lose nothing over nothing. I'm gonna keep it moving, but that's the professional in me. All my years, this shouldn't have been a thing. I will agree to that. It should not have been a thing, but people need to learn. Customers, employees, human beings need to learn. You meet people with a certain kind of energy, it'll come back to bite you in the butt. This is a good case to learn from. Thank God she survived.
Go ahead, pass it around.
Well, I've been in situations where it's got out of hand real quick. I ain't have no gun. But yeah, when I left the scene, I called the police and let them know, there was an issue happened, and I did what I did, and I left, and I didn't even get arrested. So that's why I say I'm big on you do what you got to do, you leave, and then call the police, or if you can at the scene, call the police. Cause it worked for me. That's all I can say.
Police ain't gonna get there.
All right, shout out to Real Rap. He said, I got 5 on manslaughter and impossible like a game of spades.
I got 5 on it.
Y'all really bad. No,
you know what?
Y'all crazy.
You know what the crazy part is? I think Red's gonna 100% agree on this, man. Because he's from Cali. You know what I mean? They always go to Cali and be like, man, these young people over here killing each other for nothing. It could be a simple fight or a simple argument. And then this is the same thing. It could have just been a simple assault and battery, and the girl would have been in jail, but it ended with somebody could potentially lose their life. We gotta be consistent. If we're gonna criticize the young people for killing each other over small stuff, whether they felt like they deserved it or reciprocating energy or not, we gotta be consistent on this end. It's the same situation.
I think I'm consistent.
Great point.
I believe in the what I'm gonna pull a Fred Hawthorne since I got Mix on the panel.
Wait, what?
That's your YouTube.
Yeah, next part of that shit.
But that's your YouTube daddy. That's what I said. I'm gonna say this.
I don't. No.
Everybody got one. It's okay.
No.
It's all good, man. Look. It's all good. I'm gonna say this.
You even wear hoodies like a Mex.
Nah.
Hat fishing. He maybe out here hat fishing.
Oh, my shit crazy right now.
I know it is. You in there like it's 30 degrees below Celsius, man. Like shit.
I live next to the ocean, bro. It is cold.
In the middle of July, and you in the house with a hoodie on.
I live walking distance from the beach. It's cold at night, man. Pacific Ocean is cold. You would know. Nah, you would.
Motherfucker, or you in the house? You ain't got no control over the thermostat.
Man, this shit's expensive. Gas is expensive out here.
I'm fucking with you. Look, let me say this. Be humble, be kind, be patient, be gentle, be respectful. But if somebody put their hands on you, send them to the cemetery. Yep.
Wait, what?
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, man. Like
that's what the late great Malcolm X said. He said, "Be kind, be humble, be patient, be gentle, be respectful, my brother." But if somebody put their hands on you, send them to the cemetery. In 2022, in the words of Errol Spence, you know what he'll say? My boy Errol Spence say, "Put his ass in the fucking dirt, nigga. Put him in the dirt." That's what I'm. Yeah, nigga. That's what we on. That's how I'm on it. That's how I'm on it. That's how I'm on it.
Marq Nash on it.
Keep playing with me. That's how we on it. Drop the mic.
Marq Nash turned the WWE on me, but no, I wouldn't say that, man. I value life a little bit more than that because it's so.
Wait. So if that was one of your guys' daughters that got her ass beat like that, you would have been like, "Baby, you should have just got an ice pack." Hell no.
I would have told her, why did you do the stuff I taught you?
What is the stuff you taught her?
She didn't have time.
Beat up like that.
She ain't got time to be making no omelets, homie.
So what you want to go do it like Minister Society? They done smoked your cousin, nigga, and you ain't gonna do shit about it. You want to be on that shit?
Acting like a bitch right now.
Man, death. We all gonna be dead a lot longer than we'll ever live. So life is precious, man. I don't like that girl could have potentially lost her life. And I know Mark's doing the comedy thing. Mex.
The worker could have.
She went into O'Reilly's and beat the shit out of an employee, and she don't deserve nothing from that.
Mex, we're all here because we like a violent sport where people hit each other upside the head. Violence is historically in human beings. Nobody deserves to lose their life, especially, I know you're gonna love this, a black person. I don't like to see a black person potentially lose their life. That's a trigger for you, Mex. That's a trigger for you, Mex. Mex, you do realize you're surrounded by black people, right? Like you're a guest in our house, right?
Mex, don't take
What are you talking about?
Mex,
you do realize you're a guest in a house full of black people, right?
No.
Mex, don't be a
No.
Mex, it's a trap. Mex, it's a trap.
No, I'm not.
You don't realize that?
Nah.
So when we talking about being black, we've been black.
I don't even see your
black
face.
for
I don't even know if
30
you're
plus
black.
years.
I don't even know if you're black. You might just be a white guy with a deep voice. I don't know you black.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm Barry White's. I'm Barry White's white nephew.
I know he's black, bro. He's been verified. I know he's black.
I don't. Came up.
Nah, I know he's black. I know he's black.
Man, come on, man. Ask girl behind the mic to cam up, man. Shit.
Right, he want to see a nigga.
Yeah, he want to look into my eyes.
Nah, I'm saying if you gonna make crazy
Got a fat girl behind the mic. Cam up.
my eyes and say.
Hey, Mex.
Mex, we're on the internet, bro.
Let me get this one joke off.
Exactly, we on the internet. That I'm not a guest in no one's house. We on the internet.
For real, because he cammed on, and he ain't cammed on since Lenard Thomas came over here on that Errol Spence. You got pretty green eyes shit. He said, "I want to talk to the guy with the green eyes." I was like, Boston Scott. I was like, it was just me and Boston. I was like, who the fuck got green eyes up here? He said, the guy right there beside you, he has green eyes. I was like, hey, nigga, you been on me for 2 hours. I didn't know what color your eyes was. But Lenard Thomas is like this.
But that's a good reason not to come up there.
No, what I'm
to him. I want to talk to him right there with them green eyes. Like, nigga, please. So
I turned my camera off, dipped off, and cam done sit.
He ain't been cammed up. These niggas flirting with me, Marq Nash.
I don't blame me.
These niggas flirting with me. But go ahead. But he's
the reason why I was saying that this is like a touchy issue, because like girl behind the mic said, she thinks the girl's not guilty, but it still touched her differently. Like I'm pretty sure it did that to everybody on this panel, whether they said guilty or not, because we don't like to see black people kill other black people or fight them, for that matter. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely, it could have been avoided. I agree that it.
Then you must be mad every day of your life. Then, if that's the case.
No. Them dudes recording that shit should have stepped in a little bit more. But they want to see two women fighting shit.
They didn't think no one's gonna get shot.
Fair
but
enough.
Still, you stop that shit.
He could have got shot though for trying to jump in.
But that brings us to a bigger thing, though. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. But people do want that viral moment. People want that clip. People don't break in to stop the fights. We see it all the time. Everybody's watching the fight until shit get real, or that other person gets the upper hand. And everybody's like, leave him alone, stop.
I feel like we do live in that viral moment society, and everybody, Max, he's Brandon Washington. But I do feel that I understand where protect the black woman hashtag comes from, because in my head I could look at 3 incidences that have happened. If people remember a clip that surfaced probably a year or 2 ago of the McDonald's worker, it was a black girl and the white guy. She was on behind the counter and something happened, and he tried to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. She spit in his face.
She didn't spit in his face. She was an employee as well, and the white man. The white man reached across the counter to like snatch her, and she beat him up. She fought him off, but her black male coworkers behind her stood and watched. Same thing as that girl in Chicago a couple months ago. I think something's going on with that officer, but she was walking a little dog, and there was a nice clear video of somebody who looked like they were in a big rig that were filming the incident when the big burly white man officer like yanked her when he had told her to leave, I guess, the pier or something like that. Whoever was videotaping could have done something. Same as in this case. They wanted to just get the batteries and go, but they could have done something. Those are few incidences that I've seen. Is it everyone that encounters this? I understand why it's protect the black woman, but to play devil's advocate to my own statement, me personally, would I jump into stuff? Because one thing I'm gonna be thinking is I might get shot. You know what I mean? Like if you jump in between a fight, you might become the fight. So I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah.
Well, Dayton, Ohio. Don't jump in.
Yeah, in Ohio. But look, I got to move forward with this. Okay, I got one more topic I want to get to on justified or not. So let me share my screen, and anything else y'all got on this topic, y'all can address it in final thoughts. This is a woman who gives this white dude the works. Now, it looks like she's
innocent. That's it. Innocent.
Absolutely. But he is definitely in her face. He's the aggressor. He don't told his wife, go inside, have a seat. And now he's approached this woman, this black woman. He's definitely a bigger guy. He's an older guy, but he's a white man. This is on World Star. They titled this video, "Who's Right, Who's Wrong?" Old man got cracked in the face by a black woman after getting in her face. So y'all can find this on World Star for verifications. All right, if you want to follow up on it. Let me slide this over so this can be a reaction video. So pardon me if I got to pause on this a couple times, but we got to do that so we don't get sued. And again, this video does depict a little bit of violence. We do not condone violence outside of a boxing ring or octagon. We are showing this footage for educational purposes and understand situational awareness, ladies and gentlemen, situational awareness. Now, this man is going to escalate this thing. Now, this woman does throw the first punch, but this is at the repeated request of the man to get out of her face. Roll the footage.
If you're not making
man, after my long ass drop, nice drop. Come on,
158,000.
Fuck your ad, nigga. Respectful. Or maybe not. Oh, y'all got another one? Damn. Y'all remember World Star didn't even have no ads. Now they got 2 and 3. All right, cool. So she's in his face.
Because I'm about to put my hands on your old ass.
So she gave him a warning. Get out of my face. He is clearly in her face.
Get the fuck out my way.
That's 2. Somebody keep the count for me. How many times she asked the man to get out of her face? So that's 2, right?
Go get some help. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out my way.
3.
It's old motherfuckers like you, and then y'all wonder why black people act the fuck up. Because you white bitches think y'all got it all, but you got the right motherfucking one, bitch.
Now, some would say the man got his hands in his pocket. He's not a threat. But why are you standing this close to the lady who's asked you to get out of her face? Now, someone say, well, the lady should just walk away. She should walk away. She's outside the restaurant. So what, she got to get in her car and leave? He don't went in there and told his wife to sit down, get a tea, and he don't came back and got in this lady's face. She's gonna narrate that as well.
Fucking try me. Yeah, smile all the fuck you want out of spit in your motherfucking face.
Don't spit in his face, man. Please, please. Nobody, man, woman, dog, cat, anybody. Unless you a camel, don't spit in nobody's face.
You better back the fuck up.
So that's about 5 or 6 times. I lost count. Somebody keep the count. How many times she's asking this dude to get out of her face?
And what? That's a threat? Is that a threat? What?
I don't hear what he said, but it sounded like he said something to make her say, is that a threat? She's letting it be known to everybody.
Listen, what?
This could be like a porcupine or a skunk spraying stuff, or a peacock spreading its feathers. Like, we having a face-off now. They chest to chest, like face to face. Why are you a man arguing with a woman like this in public? This ain't even your lady. You ain't got, like, get out of her face. Just go about your business, man. This ain't your lady.
What the fuck you talking about listening to you? You walked and you told your wife to go find the seat, and you took it one yourself to turn the fuck around and get out of the fucking face.
Now, what she's saying is true. He's 1,000% wrong. You can't tell your wife to go have a seat, then you come out here and you start bothering this lady, getting all in her face. We halfway through. Let's finish it up.
Now, put my hand on your own ass.
So that's when he turned up on her, and that's when she mushed his ass. So she mushed his ass. Now, if you took all of that, he went to the ropes like he looked like Kell Brook versus Terence Crawford right there. It looked like she caught him with a jab, a hook, maybe a mush like Kenny Porter gave Struggle Shop. Make some noise, Kenny Porter. It looked like she gave him the Struggle Shop slap. Looked like he got the Struggle Shop slap. He should have left after that, but just like the Struggle Shop slap, he came back for more.
Get the fuck out of my face.
So that's the Struggle Shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
What?
That's all you need.
And he said that's all you needed. Almost like he was baiting her in, like, now you're going to jail because you assaulted me. You get what I'm saying? She don't put her bag down, though.
Goddamn right. Get the fuck
Now somebody's calling her and telling her to chill.
out of my face. Get the fuck
Now she's up now. Once it's up, it's stuck.
face.
And he don't call her with a right hook. Now he caught her with a right hook. Now she's instantly, look at her stance and her posture. Look at that. Man, she got a good form. She instantly ready to give him a right counter, but
This man
he
is
turns his back. He thought he was just going to hit this lady and turn his back. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at her form. Watch this. Bam.
This man is assaulted.
Bow. Called him clean on his jaw. Look at her form. Look at the fist, Reggie. And boom! He goes to the turnbuckle like Ricky Hatton. Looking like Ricky Hatton in round 10 versus Mayweather. Good right hand from his sister. Again, we don't condone violence outside of a boxing ring. But
down goes Trump. Down.
Facts, bro. So he caught the hit, and she got the shock plethas on. Look at her, got her toes out. Caught his ass.
What is wrong with you?
What? She squared up like, now let's brawl, bitch. Let's go. He was like, what? Now he wanted to tell the woman, you hit me first, but you wanted that. You wanted that. Now if she hit you first, he should have turned away and called the police. right? Like y'all told the O'Reillys later. But nah, he tried to throw a right hand, think he was gonna walk away. Nah, she caught his ass. Let's see it one more time. One more time.
This man is assaulting her.
Oh! She was like, get his ass back. Yeah, get his ass back. She trying to get him back.
Wow.
These fucking crackers. I'm sick of this shit.
No, hell no.
Out of my life, I had to fight ass shit, boy. She in it. I love it.
Get him the fuck back.
Get his ass back. Get his ass.
Get him the fuck back. You gonna hit me?
Why I order? And they at a restaurant, so why I order? While I order. See what I did there? While I order. Little bars there. I didn't create that. But now they
so at this point they should be stopping her. At this point they should grab her.
Yeah, they are grabbing her now. They are grabbing her.
You gonna hit me? Move.
Yeah. But nobody grabbed him when he was all in her face.
Cause he white.
Nobody did nothing.
Oh shit!
Who said that?
Brandon.
Y'all think
Brandon in the building?
Y'all think Brandon Washington gonna miss a race conversation?
You never heard of it.
That's TBE right there. He 50-0 with this race shit.
Brandon Washington. Is this
yes, sir?
Is this assault on this sister? Did she do the right thing? She did the thing about me. What you think?
If that was my daughter, I would be upset with my daughter. If that was my daughter, I would be upset because I would be like, I have taught you that you're not stronger than a man. And you should know that most of the time that you should not be in conflict that you should not be in conflict with a man. Marq, you're gonna teach your daughter that too when she gets at a certain age, because you're gonna let her know that puts you in a losing position already. So
I would have gonna be O'Reilly's girl, homie. I'm sorry. I got the other daughter on the show tonight. My daughter gonna be the O'Reilly's girl.
Even that behavior is unbecoming.
The one that get beat up and then shoot somebody, or the one that get shot?
She's gonna be the one shooting. She's gonna be the one. She definitely gonna be the shooter.
Damn.
Straight up, she's gonna be the shooter. Certainly. I'm glad.
See, that's the behavior that we need to get out of our community. See, I was reading something the other day. I think I was listening to Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, but she was talking about how we do our children a disservice because we tell them.
Her on my show. No, I'm joking.
Say, man, don't do that, boy. Don't do that, bro.
I rock with that.
That's one of my sheroes. But
she's amazing.
Yeah, but she was talking about how we think we are setting our children up to fend for themselves, to not be walked over when we tell them, hey, if somebody put their hands on you, if somebody bothers you, you kick their ass. That's not conducive to where we at in America. Where we at in America, as the group that we are, we should be teaching our people when somebody looks like you in this certain situation, we got to have some type of conflict resolving type of problem. We have to have that, because that behavior is the behavior that America taught us. Oh, when you get mad, just slap the shit out of somebody. Oh, when you get upset, shoot them. When something's not going your way, that's the way that America taught us. That's not civilized behavior, and we need to start practicing civilized behavior.
I get it, but who's wrong in this?
That was beautiful, Brandon.
No. It was a little cap in there too, because he was like, somebody looked like. No. This man don't told his wife to go get a seat. Let me go deal with this little monkey, this jungle monkey or whatever.
Right.
And then in her face, the lady asked him. I lost count. It was at least 6 or 7 times. Get out of my face. That black woman don't have a right to stand her ground at a restaurant and order her food in peace without this colonizer thinking he gonna tell her what she can and can't do, all in her face, try to control her. He is not in control. He has no position of authority.
But see, that's where a dude is supposed to step in a way. I like where Brandon went with. I thought he was gonna go somewhere else, but that was I'm in 100% agreement with that one. Like,
step in for her.
A dude, anybody in there to escalate, like you said, when he got in her face, a dude should have stepped in the way of that. And especially when you dealing with them older age white dudes, they come from a standpoint of that real racial shit. You gotta check the fuck out of them. And when she checked them, bombed on them, it could have been de-escalated right then. Someone should have stepped in the way. But even a black dude, these pussy ass black dudes should have stepped in the way of that and put this old white man in his fucking place. Put the fear of God in him. But you get so many of these black dudes as you watch more and more of these videos. That's why I like uploading them, because it ain't just even a situation of where you see the violence or something. It's to watch the bitch made reaction of these black dudes. And like Brandon said, certain behaviors got to be going out the community. They do. There's a lot of black dudes act like bitches. And someone should have been there to stand. This woman got more heart. And that's been kind of when you hear about these old talks about how black women have always stood in the forefront of standing up to white men and checking them, you've always found black dudes acting meek and standoffish and shit. And that shit needs to shake. But I definitely agree with Brandon. A woman shouldn't be confronting a dude just from the standpoint of physical might. Like, it was a video a while ago where it's these girls outside a restaurant. Whatever the dude did to him, but it's a younger white dude. He may have done some of these girls up there all mouthing off on him. And it's one girl who really at it, one of the skinnier, little milder ones. And this dude just hauled off and bombed on this chick. And every single child that was around her, amping her up and recording that shit, ran off. Once this white dude lost his fucking mind, he beat the shit out this little girl. And so it shouldn't be where you confront them.
Yeah, but we can't tell women that they gotta just be meek and tuck their tail in the face of racism. In the face
don't tuck your tail, but don't stand in confrontation. If that old man was stronger,
I didn't hear that
probably
part.
did. He an old motherfucker. Them old time
He
motherfuckers.
probably did, or he did.
Man, please, if you know what you're dealing with some of them old people,
I know she called him a cracker. Clearly, I know that. But I didn't hear what he told her.
Of course, that shit stood out to me.
It's racial my brother. It's racial undertones throughout this whole thing. He's a white man.
Because they're different races.
Absolutely. First of all, he's a white man, an old white man, trying to put a black woman in her place at the restaurant. You are not in control here. You are not.
Oh yeah, no, he should just went inside with his bitch.
Undertones are there. We in America, bro.
Hey man, matter of fact, that Bernard Hopkins shit you share would be perfect for Mex, because this nigga clearly don't understand a lot of shit.
I don't think everything that happens between two different races is a racist thing.
No, it's not always, Mex.
Sometimes people just don't get along. Sometimes a bitch get loud with your bitch, and you tell your bitch to go inside, you holler at that bitch, and then the dude say, "Why you talking to my girl?" And then two dudes getting in and someone gets shot. Bitches like that get you shot in public. That's what happened.
But it's understood not everything is race, but there are things that are race related.
But that's why I was asking.
Regardless if it's uncomfortable for
you, this video.
Regardless if it's uncomfortable because you got black brothers or you got white brothers.
It ain't uncomfortable.
In these conversations,
he's speaking in general.
Race conversations, you gotta have. I got white friends. I don't change up.
Well, you was speaking in general right then, Rex. You did give an in general statement.
No, I asked. Did he say something racist? That was my question on this video. And then y'all say, he did. I said, did he or did he not?
I don't know for a fact what he said racist, but
his behavior was racist. His disposition was racist. You don't have to say nothing. It's his disposition. He didn't have to say nothing.
Absolutely.
You always show up to our panel to discredit us, man. We don't do that. We would never show up on Puro's. We would never show up on Puro's platform to talk about immigration. You know why? Because it doesn't pertain to us.
Immigration.
You only show Mex. You only show up.
Hold on. Time out. No, I'm not listening because you didn't even hear what I'm saying. No. I'm not gonna let you slide on this shit, bro. Doug, y'all talk this shit every night, bro. What does immigration have to do with me?
You didn't hear what he said, Mex. He was trying.
No, he said. Step on your panel and talk about immigration.
You descend from people because you Mexican. You descend from this shit, nigga.
No, I'm not. I'm American. Immigration has nothing to do with me. I was born and raised in the U.S., bro.
If you wanted to discuss the topic,
that's a racist comment.
We are not qualified to discuss the topic with you. Just like you're not qualified to tell us we've only been black our entire life. And you show up to these discussions to tell us that.
And then
to discredit our experiences. And every single person on this panel has been black all their life. A lot of them are older than you. You show up and you say slick shit. You do what Fox News do. You say it without saying it. Well, did he call her a cracker?
He do
The
that shit
whole
'cause he
video.
up there on that bitch shit with Fred, and Fred liked that shit because Fred influenced by a bunch of little
All right, well,
rabbit ass
Let me
suburban
know when you're
honkies.
done. Let me know when you're done.
So he
I'll
so
let
he
you know.
sit up under there against with honky minded Negroes like Fred and them, and they even allow that shit on Cal's show to where he can make these statements where the shit comfortable for him to talk like a motherfucking fool because they don't know where the fuck they come from. They don't know experiences. They just jigabooing through fucking life. And this nigga don't even know where he come from, jigabooing through life as a Mexican. Some
All right.
situations are going to be race related. Everything ain't. I agree with that. But when it is,
Finish or
you
you
have
done?
to address the shit for
I
what
got
it
you.
is.
I got you. All right, now Mex. Now,
All right, now let's break this shit down
now,
with facts
now,
and not
now,
feelings,
Mex,
yo.
now, Mex, let me pass it to you. Now, what he was saying was,
Next,
black
those are
people-
facts.
Mex, what he was trying to
Another
say,
one.
and I reiterated what Boxing Scholar was saying was, you don't see a lot of black people popping up on conversations about Mexicans and immigration because it's not their experience. He wasn't trying to be belittling with you, but he said you can't downplay.
He said y'all. He said y'all. Why you include me in that?
Because you're
Immigration got nothing to do with me. I was born here. I'm American. I was born
You're
here. I
Mexican.
didn't immigrate over here. So what are you talking about?
But
How are you going to tell me what I
fill out
am,
on your
though?
application, Max? What do you fill out on your application?
Other.
You put
Other.
American?
Every time.
So you
Other.
Well, you're in denial because
Okay,
they
well,
classify
Now I'm in
you.
denial. Now I'm in denial
put
because
spell
y'all
out on
tell me
that
I
shit,
am.
man.
I got it, y'all. I
That's
got it.
crazy.
But
Y'all
Max,
the end all be all
Max,
when it comes to
Max,
this shit,
Max,
huh?
what I'm saying for you is you put other. I click black. Does anybody else up here click other, or do y'all click black?
Black.
Not,
Next,
I'm
you put sell out.
Black.
Put sell out on your
Black.
shit.
So,
goddamn.
like, everybody else is clicking black, Mick. So what they're saying is
Okay.
when they're trying to talk about their black experience, you might come across sometimes, my brother, like you're being dismissive.
Can we get to the actual point or get out the feelings? Let's get out the feelings. Y'all grown men, you shouldn't be in your feelings like that. The point was somebody said.
Because we wait on you.
Okay, all right. Go ahead. Keep
I
talking.
muted this
It's
mic.
good.
I muted this mic. Go ahead.
All
man.
right. Somebody said, and you can play the tape back, that he said XYZ. That he said something racist. And I said, did he or did he not? I didn't hear it. And y'all said, well, you know, he probably did. So that means you didn't even hear it. So you made that up, right? So then it goes, oh, well, the way he was standing there was racist. Like where are you guys getting this shit from? So is that a fact or is that your opinion of the situation? Because he didn't say anything racist to her. Now I'm not capping for him. He deserves whatever the fuck came his way. Got in the girl's face, you got your ass swept. And if you would have got stomped out by her son and her dude or whatever, that would have came on you. You did what you did. I'm not putting the cape on for him, but I'm saying y'all start talking like right away that he said or did racist shit. I didn't see it. That's why all I'm asking. So replay the video like we did with the last one and show me where it was at. And if it's not there, then you making shit up. And then when you try to say, oh, I don't go to y'all panel and talk about immigration, that ain't got shit to fucking do with me. So what are you trying to say? You talk about slick talk because, oh, he looks Mexican, so he is Mexican. I said he's Mexican, so let me say some Mexican shit about him. The fuck you talking about? How would you feel about saying, well, I don't go on y'all panel and talk about slavery? It been the same fucking shit, and y'all motherfuckers be sad and in your fucking feelings about it. So chill with that shit. If you don't like it being done to you, don't try to do it to me. I told you that I'm American. I told you that I put on other. When I went to jail, I was housed with others, not with Mexicans. So every step of my life, it ain't like that. So because you see how I look and my features and you want to put me in a box, that don't mean shit to me.
Well, your name is Mex, though.
I got given that name. You don't get to pick your nickname.
Okay.
So he said that.
But do you come from Latino heritage? Do you come from Mexican descent, Mix?
Probably. My mom was a foster child and my dad's a bitch. So I mean, who really knows?
So you don't know.
Nigga, I'm a foster child. I know I'm fucking black, motherfucker. Damn, man, stop complicating
good.
shit.
That's good for you. I come from a Hispanic background, most likely, yes.
That's like if I was raised by white people, I would know I'm not fucking white.
Well, yeah,
I was
sure.
raised.
Listen,
I was raised by
Filipino. I know I'm not
look,
Filipino.
Look, Mex, to fit in with you, I was raised by a Mexican woman at one point. I know I wasn't fucking Mexican.
For sure. Okay.
So stop hiding from what the fuck you are. You don't just because you don't know your experiences.
I'm not.
You can be El Salvadorian. You can be something.
You know what? Exactly, I could be. So why you?
But listen, but the whole thing is of your experience and the plight of what your people may deal with. Like he was saying, in a conversation on immigration.
Who are my people?
What people of Latino descent, Mitch?
Your people are white, I guess.
What are you talking about? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is where we always disagree, though.
Hold on, Mex.
Hold on, this is where we always bump heads. Y'all start with this whole every black person in America is my people bullshit. My people is my family, bruh. My family, my brothers, my sisters, my mother's, my daughter. That's my people. So if y'all want to go defend and group up with random people you never met and have no connection to because of the color of their skin, then y'all on some other shit. Because those are not my people. Because a random Mexican in the middle of Chicago is not my people. A random Mexican in the middle of Alabama is not my people. My people is the people in my household, the people I was raised and I love with and I protect with my life. That's my people. So you can't, once again, you can't tell me who my people are because of the color of my skin. Because what does that make you? If you're judging people off the color of their skin and the way they look, what does that make you?
Okay, all that shit sounds
Black
good.
people are my people.
You said that
I'm gonna say that. The random black dude in Chicago, that's my people. The random black person, yeah, that's me though. You said
until when? Up to what point?
Until he pull a gun on me.
That's some envious ass shit
and then all of a sudden you're not.
Nah, now he's an enemy. But until then, yeah, that's my people, right? I gotta ride with my people, bro. I'm sorry.
So Mex said that we get triggered. Every time we show up to talk about race, every other race shows up and gets triggered about us talking about race. Who's the trigger one? You've been cutting people off this whole time. You've been cutting people this whole time. And then you know what they say? There's only one race, the human race. But okay, I'm gonna put human race on my application then. Like, stop this bullshit. Like, race is a factor in America. And slavery was a factor in America, right? And we have residuals. Mark's last name and my last name. My last name is Edwards, bro. I still have my slave master's last name, bro. We don't have the same journey. So don't show up on these panels to be dismissive of us talking about our struggles. That's ridiculous.
Bro, stop gaslighting shit. All that struggle.
You don't have to be here.
Video we were looking at.
You don't have to be here, man.
Video. We were looking at a video. You made up
everybody
some
on
shit
here
that was
is
not in
black.
the video.
Everybody on here is
black.
black.
What are you talking about?
Listen, you're the oddball. Because look, everybody on here understood that had a racist undertone, but you, because you're not black, because you don't even know who you are. You keep saying, oh, I'm the human race. Oh, I'm not really this. I could be this. Well, we all identify as black.
American.
We all identify as black. We're black Americans. And we understand that police are going to pull us over and see our blackness before they see that we're American. We're not naive. So when we look at this video and we compare to our everyday situations that we have, we know the undertone. You're the only one on here pretending to be confused. You need to stop this shit. Don't show up to talk about race when it's pertaining to black people, because you're insensitive.
Talk about whatever the fuck I want, bro.
Next, you're not listening to the black. You're not listening to the people who are being oppressed. You're telling us how to feel.
Ask where he did that in the video. That's all I did. I asked, where did he say something racist? That's it.
I got you, my brother. I got you, my brother. And I addressed that. And I addressed it with the racial undertones. I said it's a racial undertone throughout this whole video, just due to the power dynamic, due to the African American experience, the black experience. Whether you're African American, just because everybody ain't got to be African American. You could just be African. You can be European, but you're black.
Or you could be a non-black in a group full of blacks too. Don't get it twisted. It goes the other way around.
But that ain't my experience though, my brother. I can't speak for that. I got to speak for the people that look like me, that look like this.
I just speak for innocent and non-innocent people.
Well, that's you.
That's it.
And it sounds beautiful, Mex. I wish the world was that simple, but it's not. And the black experience in this country does not reflect that beautiful picture that you just depicted, my brother. That is not the reality of the black experience in this country or globally. The darker you are, the harder you treat it. Globally, in any country, even in Africa, sometimes they treat you worse. The colonizers get treated differently. The white folks get treated better in Africa sometimes, bro. Girl behind the mic is here. I let her speak for the African experience and being a melanated woman and being global. But my brother, I think Boston Scholar hit on something key here. If it don't fly, if it don't apply, let it fly. If it don't fit you, you ain't gotta defend it. But you put yourself in this position sometimes because it appears you want to be and I use this word loosely when I say this, a contrarian or a voice of reason, or you want to be a provider, I guess, a objective perspective, I guess. Is that fair? You're trying to be
it was the same shit we did with the last video.
Let me say that.
It's no
Like you're
different.
trying to be objective, but in and I'm guessing here, and I'll let you speak for yourself. It appears in trying to be objective, sometimes it comes across like you are defending. Is that fair?
No, like I said, I'm not putting a cape on for him. Just like the last video when y'all said that old girl kicked old girl after she shot her, I said I didn't see that. Where it happened at? So in this one, y'all said he said some racist shit. I said I didn't hear that. Where'd he say it? And they said, oh, well, it was a racist undertone. So I'm like, oh, okay, so he didn't say nothing racist. So we just said that to say it.
I'll shoot you some bell. Is it possible?
That's it. And then that led to like, oh, don't talk about black kids.
I got you.
All right, here we go. Trigger.
And we go to we'll pass it around to the ladies who, because they've been dormant for a minute. I want to get them involved in this conversation. My brother, is it possible that in the midst of this confrontation, the sister thought about roots, 400 years of oppression, what people that look like this man did to her grandfather and her grandmother, and now he's trying to do it to me? The power that he think he has. Maybe the Trayvon Martin shit flashed in front of her head. Maybe like America is it's a beautiful country, but it's also a very toxic, a very violent country where we meet problems with violence, unfortunately, a lot of times. Is it possible, Mex, that this lady said, you know what? You are not about to talk to me the way you talk to my mother, and the way your father talked to my grandmother, and the way your grandfather talked to my grandmother and my great. This shit about to end right here today in front of the Cracker Barrel. We don't even know. Maybe she was at Cracker Barrel. Maybe
that was a well
crackers. Maybe because she was at Cracker Barrel.
And that's a better way of addressing that, is saying it's possible she thought that, but to say, oh, he called her something racist, and I said, what can you play it back? I didn't hear that. Oh, well, maybe he didn't, but he was standing there racistly. I've never heard no one standing nowhere racistly before, but hey, maybe that's y'all experience.
Nobody said that. Put a case on you for that. Nobody said.
I'm gonna rewind it and clip it for you.
Nobody said he was standing there racistly.
Racist undertones in the way he was standing.
No. I didn't even say that. The approach. The
okay, so now I'm gonna ask you, since you made the statement. So what was the racist undertone?
The fact that you think you were in charge of me.
No, I'm asking you because you made. You talking about? Okay.
Mix, are you listening, or are you just talking to argue now?
No, I thought you were talking to me directly about asking you a question.
You asked the question, and I answered it that quick, and then you asked another question. Did you even hear me?
Now, yes, I did. So do you think it's possible that it was a man-woman thing? Yeah. I thought you were talking to me, saying that I was thinking I was in charge of you, not
that's what. The fact that you even think you are my master, old white man who just at the restaurant like me, you can't tell me what the fuck to do, but you all in my face. I keep asking you to leave. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. It ain't nothing. Take the race out of it, Mix. We are humans. We are an adult. We are an adult. We are adults, excuse me. It's a man, it's a woman. I don't care if it's gender. I don't care if it's race. You're wrong. That person is asking you to leave them alone. Get out.
And that's why I agree on you. 100%.
Get out of my face, my brother. Leave me alone.
100%. Yep. I agree 100% on that. Man, woman, child, black, white, young, old, don't matter. That situation, that's to that. Yeah. But what I'm saying, like, that, and that's where me and you agree 1,000%. Just two human beings on Earth colliding, it's gonna happen. It happens. Now, my only thing is, whenever it is those two races, all of a sudden it has to be racist. It can't just be two people not getting along, or a man and a woman getting in an argument. Like, it always has to be, well, you're not my race, and now it's racist attack.
You think he would have did that to like a little young white girl? That old white man, you think he would have just started doing that to an old young white girl or young Asian lady?
I don't know. I don't know what kind of dude that is, but if he did, he'd still be in the wrong.
Well, here's the thing. America has a history of this, though. Do you understand that?
He does that shit to my mom. He's getting stomped out by 4 boys, all different races, so it don't matter.
You know the tree by the fruit it bears. This is America. People that look like that have done things like that and far worse to women who look like that. To this day. Right? Can we agree to that, Mix?
They have. Yeah, that's happened.
It has happened, right?
So that's your first thought?
No. I'm just telling you. No. You know, it's not. It ain't got to be my first or second or last thought. The fact is, it happens. The fact is, it's the history. That's the fruit of the tree that this man comes from in this country. The privilege, the power, the control. I'm gonna tell you what to do, black woman.
That's a really good point, and I'm glad you made that point. So by that same point being made, with someone else being the wrong, if they are in the hood and there is a black man walking up to them, when in the hood, those motherfuckers killing us out here. It's certain Mexicans and blacks, young minorities, dress certain types of ways, probably like being a hoodie.
No. You're not
Same
Mexican.
shit.
You're not Mexican. So why did you do like this and say Mexican and black? You're not.
I'm saying young, hoodie, in a hoodie. If I walked up to you at night, like, yo, bro, whoa, you ain't gonna be like, hold on. It's the same way you're saying, like, okay, this old white man, years of oppression, people act a certain way, you're gonna be on your toes. So if it's vice versa, would it be wrong for someone to be on their toes in a different environment with a different race and a different hood?
All right, I'll pass the mic around. Girl behind the mic, Lisa Bell. Either one of you ladies like to add anything to this conversation, please.
To the conversation or to the video?
In whatever part, whatever you want to get in, my sister.
So on that video, okay. I used to be a very angry person back in the day when I used to drink. Over time, I learned that anger is very dangerous. I don't know what happened in that situation. It's crazy. Like, I get scared when I see stuff like that because the first thing I think is when you push someone like that, they could bust their head and die, and all of a sudden it's a murder charge. And that's just always been, I just don't put hands on people. I don't want to operate in anger. I get passionate here, but out in the public, I don't care. And that's not her plight. I don't know what was going on, but I don't care what the white old man says to me. I don't want to operate. I don't operate in anger because I've seen what angry energy does. It always leads to prison for the most part. The brat. What? So I don't, she was defending herself. She did the best that she knew. I'm just not of the school of putting hands on anyone. Male, female, children, I always stand the same. And that last video we saw, what I said was that girl was defending herself. That whole entire situation was rotten from the get-go for both of them. But over here, I heard her tell the man to get out of his face, but I'm that person that walks away. I just am. And I'm that person that ignores people. I'm that person that doesn't care what the public has to say and keep it moving. Only because the same concept in my mind about America is I'm a black woman. The first thing that would have happened if I was in that situation and I pushed him and he hit his head in the door and died, it was going to be a jury of a bunch of white people that are going to put me in prison for murder. Period. Whether or not he stood there and I told him to get away 3, 4, 5 times, the verdict, the gavel was not going to fall in my favor. I tend to kind of see the worst of situations like that always remind me not to be angry. So anytime if people try to come at me with angry energy or try to come at me certain ways, I just avoid it. I walk away. I just keep it moving and ignore because it's not worth me or the consequences. And it boils down to the same thing. Knowing that I'm in America, knowing that
that's a different experience too, though, sis. Because right, like you do have that fear of they'll kick me out, right? If you they don't like one thing you do, right? Is it, or do you not think about that?
I don't think about that as much as I think about being charged with murder. America is the same country that's first to find you guilty when you're innocent and innocent when you're guilty, because you got money. When they find you innocent when you're guilty, but you guilty when you're innocent. They don't care. They can make it seem that way. So, and I don't like to say fear because you manifest the things that you fear, but I've always been conscious of how America does its system, in that if I pushed an old man like that, and if he hit his head in the door, and if he died, I don't care what town you're in, it's not going to be 12 jurors of black people. And even if it is, if the judge is the one handing down the verdict, he's probably going to have me fried. And it's not that I fear white people or I don't have a voice. It could be white, black, Mexican, Asian, whatever. I'm not confrontational. I don't like that energy because anger, unkept or untamed anger always leads to bad consequences. I watch a lot of true crime. Okay. So that's just my 2 cents in that. I'm just saying.
Yo, I love true crime. Yo, it's a dope show on Hulu. It's called Murderers in the Building. Y'all watch that. It got a nice twist on the end too. They coming back with season 2. Yeah. Y'all watch that. Tell them Marq Nash sent you. Anybody else got anything to want to add to this? Brandon Washington, Sir Senior, Lisa Bell, Reggie O. And then we'll go back to Max. Lisa, you still there, sister?
Yeah, I want to add, but when you're dealing with these older age white guys who ain't been dealt with in their fucking delusional presence of having to interact with other races of people, you have to sometimes put them in their fucking place. And I see it all the time when I'm around older people from different generations or past eras, and depending upon where they come from in this country, they spew out a lot of shit, and you have to check them. You can check them without putting hands on them because of their age, but you gotta fucking check them. Listening to a motherfucker like Mex on race relations is a no-no. And it's a thing where it's crazy how certain sectors of society by people like Mex can go around spewing out racism, but when it comes to addressing these situations, they never get addressed, so you still deal with status quo situations because they won't address them. They won't rectify or hold themselves accountable to their prejudices and racism and shit. But it's always on the onus of black people to either be forgiving, to let it go, to get over or get past it. But when you address it the way it's supposed to be, you get people from outside the situation interfering with the shit, and that's a no-no. You kick them in the fucking face the same way you would kick a white bigot. That's my point on it.
All right, Lisa Bell, you still there, sister? All right, we'll go back. We'll come back to it. Sir, Senior, you there, my G?
Yes, sir.
Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
I would definitely say that
justified.
That she really, I appreciate her slapping the racism out of him. But her going in for the after effect of pulling him back, that's the part where I feel it was too much. But I really hate the
Start saying you ever got slapped. That's when that heat started kicking in. Her face started getting hot. Like, hold up, that nigga slapped me. That's when it kicked in. Oh shit, I'm in a fight. It's on.
Yeah,
it's like,
that's when you got to take a deep breath and calm yourself.
She would have shot this old white man. Oh man, we wouldn't even had no debate about it. They would have threw away the key. Especially, yeah. Old white man. Yeah,
and I definitely think that's one of the things is I know we hate going to say, okay, well, we want to do all these things like jury duty and stuff like that. But unless we do jury duty, it's not going to be any of us on jury duty. It's going to be some old, weird person, usually white, respectfully, on jury duty because they ain't got nothing else to do. Or they want to see, they want to have the power and control over somebody's life. So regular
voters too, though, they register voters. If you're a registered voter, you can get called for jury duty.
Yeah, but we usually say something to get us out of it. Like, can you be impartial? No, if he's black, he ain't do that crap. Right. Or you'll say something stupid just to get out of it. Or I seen Purple Monkeys last night. Something stupid to get out of it. Right. But we should take that time and onus to actually step in and say, okay, well, I'm going to go in and be that unbiased and sometimes partially biased person to make sure that it's a actual representation of this person's peers and not just random people who just want to see somebody fry or die.
Fair enough. I think Real Rap just pulled up. Go ahead, Real Rap.
Yo, peace. A couple things, man. Good topic on this one too. Just to clarify real quick. I think the last thing that Sir was saying, and I think Reggie too. Like we can't.
Oh, go ahead.
All right.
You got some pauses right there. I don't know what's going on. It sounds like you downloading.
No. I'm trying to choose my words wisely.
Fair enough. Let's go ahead.
I'm gonna just say in my opinion, we can't choose one single white person and put all our pain and all our trauma into one white person. And I'm speaking from experience. Thing with the video that we seeing with the sister, I personally don't have an issue with her defending herself, but I heard what Brandon said earlier, and it just, like I said, just listening to the end of what Sir was saying, I agree with what Brandon was saying as far as not putting a woman in that predicament to have to defend herself by herself. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, to land my plane, we can't put all that hate and all that emotion into one person. Kind of like what like girl behind the mic was saying with the anger. When you have all that built-in animosity and all that built-in anger and all that chaotic energy to go to try to solve that with one person, yeah, it's gonna put you in a bad predicament, man. It's gonna have you locked up. So judgment is key, man.
For sure. And I want to address Carmen Serene. Shout out to Carmen Serene. She hit it right on the head. Pause. Well, I guess I ain't got to say pause. She a beautiful woman. Ain't no pause. Play. Fast forward. Shit. She said, we Carmen Serene, peace to you. You know the vibes. She said, we don't know what he said to make her go off like that. We don't know what he said, Karma. All we know is this woman is asking him repeatedly to leave me alone. Get out of my face. Why did you approach me? Leave me alone. Get out my face. Get out my face. Get out my face. You don't told your wife to sit down. And then you don't came and got in my motherfucking face. Get out my face. Leave me alone. We don't know what he said prior to that. What we do know is he ignored all prior requests to leave this lady alone. And then he got that Ricky Hatton check hook, and then he going face first into the turnbuckle. I pass the mic. Go ahead, Max, Boston Scholar, Reggie.
Like I said, he deserved everything he got for putting himself in that situation. We don't know what happened prior. Obviously, whoever started recording at that point in time. It did look like there was men with her, which, I mean, this lasted for a while for none of those dudes to show up outside. I don't know if that was mom, sister, or whoever she was to them, but they looked, a good size to handle business. But I kind of find it just a little bit hypocritical, because on the last video, we were saying that old girl shouldn't have got shot because supposedly she was walking away and all this other shit. And I said she should have. So I'm not changing my mind, just like I think he should have got hit the way he did. But judging off those same hypocrites, it's like, then, I mean, this guy was walking away, right? He had his whole back turned to her. So you guys feel the same way, or no, because he's an old white man?
He just threw a punch. Hold up. Now, look how quick he threw the punch.
She just beat the shit out of old girl.
Watch this. Right hand, turned his back. Bam. Bro, that's all, man. That's in the same sequence, man. That's in the same sequence, using the box metaphor. That's a right hand counter.
Yeah, and I think he deserved getting knocked, and old girl deserved getting shot in the store. Both of them did.
At least you consistent, Mix.
They're not the same things, though.
Yeah, it's definitely not the same thing.
Yeah, because
she didn't step and walk away and then come back with the Superman punch.
Yeah, and he didn't 15 combo punch her on the ground with a kick to the head either.
There's no gun, it's just battery.
But if she would have shot him, I would have felt the same way. She's justified in doing so.
You say if, though. If was a fifth, we'd all be drunk.
Like Ben Israel. Like a motherfucker, man. Why the fuck you lying? I ain't lying. Telling the truth. But go ahead, Boston Scholar.
You really want me to speak, man?
Man, get these bars off, man. You and me, like y'all need some straightening. I'm reading the comments. Let's get it over.
He's not listening. He's not listening, man. He shows up there.
He said, I don't even know if you black. You could be like Rob G. Ain't it right, Rich?
I'm like that lady that pretended to be black. Remember?
Man, get Rob G out here, man.
but yeah, man. I just That like Mex is the only person that will show up in a room full of black people and say he still uses the N-word. That's crazy.
You want me to lie or what?
I want you to not use it.
Lie to us. Don't tell us you use it and then use it on the show, Mex. That was kind of you don't think that was distasteful?
Nah.
Oh,
so are you all allied with us?
Do you think I said it racistly? Did I say it with a racist undertone?
We got to have an intervention. Let me take that off the screen. Let's do it.
Like that's why I came up for real. But
Mex, do you think it's something wrong with you saying I'm not black, right? I'm not Mexican. I don't know what I am. Right?
American.
You're American. You don't identify with any kind of race, right? Or color or creed. But people,
I'm other. I'm mixed. Yeah.
You're other. You're other.
What's the history of America in the N-word, Mex?
With the ER or with the A?
Both. They use them both.
There's a difference though.
When they use the ER, niggas was getting hung, Mex. When they use the A, niggas was getting hung.
Have you ever heard me say the ER?
Okay, so what I'm trying to tell you is because you don't identify with Mexican, you identify with American. Maybe you shouldn't use that word because Americans don't have the best history with that word. When we heard that word, they normally followed a lynching. It didn't matter. We wasn't listening like, oh shit, he said ER. We're good. Thank God we're not going to get hung.
In 2022, it follows a lynching?
They have lynchings in Texas, bro. What are you talking? See, that's what I mean why you're not qualified.
So you think I'm gonna lynch you when I say this shit? Is that what you're asking me?
Anti-lynching law in America, right? They just
no. I understand that. What I'm asking though is you're bringing up a point. You're bringing up a point that has nothing to do with me. You got a problem with me saying the word. So you think I'm gonna lynch you when I say the word? Or are you talking about some other shit that you can connect to?
I think he's talking about the connection, Mex. But I'll let him himself. He's right here.
But this is a personal thing. You're asking.
So this is what I'm saying, Mex. Like a lot of people see you every night, and so like Mark just said, he considers you an ally. If you're an ally, bro, and we're telling you we have a problem with you saying it, your response shouldn't be, "I'm gonna keep using it. I don't care what you say." Then you're not an ally, then, brother. You're not an ally.
I never said I don't care what you say, and I'm gonna keep using it. I never said those words.
When we try to tell you about our experience, you be like, "Oh no, that's not that. That's not that." These are black people. We don't live in the same state. We're all in different states, and we say we have the same experience, and then you say, "Oh, well, that's not true." Well, this had happened. The white man did it. You show up to make fun of us. That's making fun of us.
When did I say that though? You gotta come with some factual statements.
Before we even brought up race,
clip it.
Before we even brought up race, you said the white man did it. You trolled us before we even got to the story, bro. Do you think that was productive or not?
I mean, did I not predict it right?
See, and that's just it right there. You're not this is why you're not an ally. Because you think that everybody on this panel is a person that makes excuses, that they're not deserving to be heard. Everybody on this panel has a profession, and we're functioning members of society. And when we're trying to vent and you show up and you're dismissive, you're showing yourself not to be an ally, you're an agent.
No, okay, so first of all, I've never discounted anybody's personal experience. If you ever went through something and said, "Hey, when I was 13, this happened to me," I never said, "Nah, that ain't happened." I never said that. All I said, once again, let's get back to how this all started. Someone made a statement and said that guy said something racist to her. I said, "Did he?" I didn't hear it. Right away, y'all start coming for me, thinking that somehow I'm trying to, put my cape on for dude. Nah, I'm just trying to work with the facts of the video. Did he? Because I didn't hear it. There's a lot of y'all in the
So
chat.
before you said that, you did say the white guy did it. That was before you even said that.
And then we brought up this story, and you said the white man is not guilty and is racist before we even heard any context. That's being dismissed.
This is not your first time. That's why we talking about your
white man
behavior.
was not guilty. What are you talking about?
No, we're talking about your behavior. When we talking about sensitive topics that are sensitive and close to home to us, you are dismissive. This is not just this one instance. This is a compound thing. That's why we were hypersensitive. When you said something, everybody got it because we're hypersensitive to the fact that you do this every time you get on panels. You find yourself being dismissive when you should be trying to learn.
You Rick James with it. Like you're really I'm just gonna be straightforward with you. You're Rick James with it. I'm like, don't put your dirty shoes on my couch. You like F your couch. And that's not your attitude. That's not how you come with it.
No,
and then you'll say, I don't remember when I put my muddy shoes on your couch. Oh, I do remember when I did that. "Oh, I didn't do that." Like, yes, kind of like you, like
No,
cocaine
no,
is
like
a drug.
I say, work with facts. Like y'all said, I'm on video every night. If I say some shit, some dismissive racist shit, clip it, send it, show the proof.
Yeah, you be
I
on
say-
fucking
just 'cause
Fred
I don't
monkey
agree
ass
with
shit.
your-
What you
with
think
your
you gonna learn
opinion,
from Fred? This the real shit. What you
clip
think
it.
you gonna learn
Hey,
from a
Reggie,
stupid
hey,
nigga?
Reggie,
No,
you
Fred.
good at clipping, bro. Clip it. You good
no,
at that. That's all you
like
do.
that.
Clip
whole
it.
video
No, no.
about you, man. A whole
Look,
video.
look. Let me say this. You be on that nigga Fred shit. And Fred
Okay.
allows that goofball shit. You ain't gonna learn shit from that nigga who hates his own skin. You know different than the nigga.
And I'm not gonna learn shit from people that hate white people's skin either.
Who hate white people? Nobody.
And why you here? And if you feel that way, why you here? Why do you
Y'all
here?
just
If you think
y'all just gave me a whole bunch of real reasons. I'm like,
Who hates white
because
people?
of the history, da 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 da.
Who
So we
hate
gotta
white
assume
people?
that this happened.
Who hate
So what
white
are you
people?
talking about?
Who hates white people?
A nigga
Okay.
gonna address bigots.
All right. Let
A
me
nigga
not
gonna
put
address
that on you,
bigots.
all right? That's a tough jacket. Let me not say that y'all hate white people. I won't make that statement. But in situations that have not have anything proven to be racially motivated, you guys will put that factor in there.
That's your perspective.
You
See,
hear niggas
You
on
just did it
boxing talk
tonight.
that shit.
You
You hear
did it
niggas on
tonight.
boxing talk that shit. This is social related shit. We didn't
Okay,
address
but
shit
you
with
just did it
black
tonight.
people.
You said someone said something racist and they
Max,
didn't.
when we was addressing the shit about black people, he was silent about it. Oh yeah, you got the right to shoot that motherfucker. But when it's black and white, something right there with you get triggered.
Hold on.
You
Didn't
be-
I
you be
ask you guys
trying
in
to
that?
cross
Hold
that
on.
shit.
Didn't I ask you in that O'Reilly's video? Would it have been different if it was a man or if it was a white man? And everyone just
You
started
said with a
laughing
man.
because
I
you
ain't
knew
hear
the
no
answer
white
was
man.
going to be yes.
No, you brought up a
I
man.
said white after that shit. I said white after that
Oh,
shit.
he must have listened to that shit. I showed him hear that.
And
I
that's
don't
why
hear it
when
either.
Mark introduced the next video, and that's why when Mark introduced the next video and said, "Hey, with the black woman and the white man got together," I said, "Oh, she's innocent." On top. That's why, because I knew that was going to be the conclusion, no matter what. Because that's how you guys always do it. You're not consistent on A versus B. You're like, well, what were this supposed to be first before I give my opinion? That's not right.
See how you just put all of us in a boat and sitting us on the Amistad?
Let me clear the air.
All you guys are holding hands coming through, so why not?
Brandon said the girl was in the wrong, Max. So what the fuck you talking about?
Because Max, this gonna be the killer checkmate. Max, this ain't the struggle shop. I don't even have the same panel every single night. The Boxing Scholar don't always join the panel. Rear Rap don't always join the panel. Sir Senior don't always join. Now, granted, Brandon Washington, when he don't like white people. Brandon, he has never been touched, kissed, held. White folk, I always make this joke. I said, Brandon Washington, they always hire him through email or over the phone because he said the white man ain't even shook his hand before. I was like, but you got a job before. You got a corporate job. He was like, they hired me over the phone and email, brother.
I just ball my fist up, give him a little dap. Don't touch my skin.
He said, don't touch that. He said he don't want the
He got COVID rules. He got COVID rules when it comes to white people.
but other than Brandon Washington, like joke, and I say that affectionately to the brother, and I don't mean affectionately like in the Spence way. I say that with all due love and with support. My brother, like I don't think he hates white people. He hates the.
I took it back. I redacted that statement.
I think he hates the system, and more importantly, I think he hates the way black people react amongst the system more than he hates the quote unquote white supremacy. I don't like white supremacy. I'm with Reggie on that. I don't believe in white supremacy. I believe in white oppression, but I believe in black oppression. I believe in people are oppressed, period, globally. And I get it. People hate when I say that. It sounds like some all lives matter shit, but that's just me being honest.
Baby Floyd.
Yeah, people are oppressed globally, homie. It's not about it's about rich and poor. That's why they killed Martin Luther King, in my opinion. Once he started talking about, hey, look, man, it's about like poor versus rich in the system. Like that's when they got him up out of here because he was trying to get them. Man, he was trying to do phenomenal things. Same thing with Malcolm. Like once these guys start breaking color barriers with their messaging, that's when you really become a threat. Not when you tell people you're gonna take money and donations for an award show that never comes to fruition. But I'll pass on that. But go ahead, Max.
No, I mean, but that's the thing. I think it's like as soon as I don't have the same opinion on as y'all, because like y'all said, I know a lot of you guys are from the South. A lot of y'all older than me, so y'all did live a different life, right? But I live in California. I'm only 36. and my family's mixed, and everywhere I've ever went has been mixed. Everywhere I've ever went, every community I've ever lived in has been different races. So I don't see that same shit y'all see. So I don't see life like that. I don't look at every situation like that.
What's the
So
majority?
you should stay out of the conversation. You
I don't
prove this
have
shit
to.
by that
I don't
statement.
have to.
But no, you don't have to, Max. But what you
But
can,
you should.
I'm not
You should.
going to.
I don't think he has to
No.
stay out the
But
conversation.
no, his statement, what he just said, should make him he should
Why?
stay out of it and listen. No, but look,
Why?
Mark, it ain't saying it's just you should stay out and listen based on what you're saying.
Why?
A lot of us ain't experienced a lot of shit, but that don't stop you from learning the history. That don't mean the shit ain't never existed. That don't mean it
I
never
never said
happened.
it didn't.
You
They never
treat
said
it
that
way.
either.
Because
No, I
you have
didn't.
no knowledge of the history. You claim to
Bruh,
be
Reggie,
American.
stop
Listen,
lying, Reggie.
What
Stop
are you talking about
lying.
lying? You bringing up
You're
this
lying.
California and all this
I've
other
never
shit.
said that
Listen,
shit. I've never
you
said
claim
that
to
shit. Matter
be.
of fact, hold
Listen,
on. Matter of fact, I'm the person that said that racism will never go away. There will never be a point in our human history or future where there's no such thing as racism.
That's
it will
so what
always
that
be a
mean?
thing.
So what that mean? That mean
So
accept it.
how you going to sit here and tell me that I believe there's no racism or I've said there's no racism? I've never said that ever.
So what? Accept it? Because that's the kind of behavior you give.
I mean,
Accept it, right?
in a sense, yes, you have to accept there's going to be murder and rape at some point, no matter
Man,
how bad it is, because there's bad people on Earth.
Man,
you think we're
you
going to
sound
live in a
retarded,
you think
man.
we're going
I
to
know
live
what
in a
I'm dealing.
utopia where every human being is a perfect
I know what I'm dealing with now. I know what I'm dealing with
you
now.
one thing. When them aliens come to this motherfucker, like Will Smith in Independence Day, I guarantee you they gonna be just like any other time in America. Whenever it's a real war, oh, now we brothers. It's patriotism. We need the black man to fight with them. Stand for us. We'll never forget 9/11. We'll never forget.
September 11th.
Come on, but black folks, y'all need to let that shit go. That's old. That's over 400 years ago. But we'll never forget 9/11. Like black people, this the thing, man. Motherfuckers like Larry Merchant, right? And I'm gonna just use him as an example. My family been in this country longer than Larry Merchant. Facts, no debating. Larry Merchant. Fun fact: do anybody know Larry Merchant? That's not his real name.
No, but I can bet.
Guess where Larry Merchant is from? Guess. Go ahead. Guess.
Scandinavia, some shit.
Nope. Come on, that's too. Come on.
Indiana.
Nope. Come on.
No, he's from another country. He's from Scandinavia. He's from Norway.
Texas education. Brandon Washington, did you say Indiana?
Right, he did. He from
I didn't know
Norway.
what y'all was talking about. I just jumped back in.
That nigga's a new arrival. He's a new arrival. No, he's a new arrival. He from Europe.
He's from Ukraine, ironically.
Yeah, new arrival. Like most whites.
Just like DJ Vlad. Pussy ass.
Jewish man from Ukraine. He changed his name from Kaufman to Merchant because he didn't want to get discriminated against trying to get in the journalism business. Kaufman is the literal meaning of merchant in his native language. That's the meaning. Oh man, Marq Nash, I'm on fire. I'm on fire, huh, Brandon?
Like Charlie Sheen in them.
So he changed his name from Kaufman.
Yeah, you killing it, bro.
Changed his name from Kaufman to Merchant. He's a Ukrainian Jewish man. But ironically, he'll do shit like this. Reggie, you told me to set up the clip that you told me to play.
Oh, the Larry Merchant, Bernard Hopkins.
Oh, I thought you meant the Jim Gray long.
Yeah. Sorry. Bernard Hopkins, Jim Gray. Yeah.
I got one with him and going off on him too.
No, the Jim Gray one you posted earlier.
Okay, cool. Let me go to my community tab and I'll play this clip. Max, did you see that video on my community tab with Bernard Hopkins and Jim Gray?
Nah, I just started working again. I've been out the loop on a lot of shit.
All right, cool. Well, look, man, I got a community tab. Make sure you guys check out my community tab. Also, if you can't afford it, it's only $3. But some people can't afford it. I get and understand it. But if you can't afford it, sign up for members only. I drop the videos over there first, but also I drop content that I don't show on YouTube. If you can't support the Patreon, it's no pressure. I appreciate you guys just subscribing. But I have long form videos of more stuff like this, where I do a longer breakdown longer than just a 1 minute video. So those are on the Patreon. So definitely, if you can sign up for that, and I really appreciate it. But no pressure. All right, check this out, Mix. I want you to see this exchange. Reggie, set this clip up. Why did you think this video was important for this conversation?
Because it leads into where Bernard is addressing Jim Gray, bringing up on some shit, and like he was bringing up with redlining, like even though he didn't experience certain things, don't mean they didn't exist. And even with that, like you have certain history when you want to pick up on knowledge and when you can speak on certain things and engage in certain conversations, you should have the knowledge of it, whether you experienced or lived during the time period. It doesn't stop it from having existed. And so when you get Jim Gray who say snarky ass shit, you get a guy who was as witty as Bernard Hopkins, who can even school a guy who think he's shitting on a person, being a little snarky and shit like that. But you get a guy with wit and knowledge to teach this guy in a teachable moment where he also makes this dude look like the most ignorant person holding the mic. And it's even like in these conversations where you say you experience, you don't view it in this light, you don't view the world like that, or it's something you would never change, so therefore let it be, and let the other people who bring about trying to oppress people run amok. Let them have free will, because it will never change. It's the most ignorant shit a person can ever state. So therefore, if that's your ideals on things, you should stay out of the conversations of people who come to bring about change. Like, and maybe this change will happen for you too. Maybe you'll benefit from it.
Perfect setup. Let's run the clip. And it's a longer version of this interview because Bernard ends with, because Jim Gray ends with, he said, well, how are you going to change it? Or what are you going to do to change? He said, maybe I can't change it. But you know what? This is very important. This is what he said. This is very important. This is very key. So listen to this. As the middleweight champion of the world, people want to interview me and they're going to want to talk to me just like you want to talk to me right now. And you want to get this interview. And he walked off. That's how he ended with it. Like, I have power because I have the middleweight championship of the world. And people like you want to interview me. So, bam, checkmate. But listen to what he said and listen to this exchange. Very fundamental because it's a part in this interview that I don't even have in here. He talks about fighters not having healthcare insurance and things like that. He talks about, like, look, it's not about me fighting the guy. He was like, well, that's what my viewers want to know. He said, no, the boxing sport is corrupt because this fight's supposed to happen in January. Now what's happening 6 months later? He said, like, if you take a star athlete like Michael Jordan and you set him on the bench for 18 months, he's not going to perform the same way. But you guys want to basically criticize my opponent, my performance, but why not criticize the system that kept me on the bench? This fight was a mandatory. It should have happened. It didn't happen. I was supposed to be able, because Bernard was trying to get other fights, but the politics said he had to fight this mandatory, but the mandatory had a mandate date and it wasn't mandated. Now we know things now in the business. We get it now, but as little kids growing up, we don't know what's going on. And probably the people who we was watching boxing with, they didn't know what was going on as far as mandates and contracts and A side and B side and yeah. So let's run this clip. Oh, here's another reason why Bernard Hopkins is one of the best ever. Check out this interview.
To write the papers, but we all know that fighters are being taken advantage of, and our lives on the line, man. That's what I'm trying to say.
A lot of people out there who would be listening to this would say, you don't have to fight. You don't have to be taken advantage of. You don't have to. You don't have to go along with the system if you're unhappy with it.
Listen, what I'm saying. A lot of people didn't have to march and get spit on and get kicked in the head and beaten over the head, and despicable things were said to them just for me to vote today. So when you tell me that, yeah, you don't have to take this abuse from the people that's beating you over the head in the club, spitting on you, calling you nigga, fighting dogs, because hold up, that when things happen doesn't mean that if I'm not happy with it, that don't mean I should quit and get out of business because I'm not happy with it. I'm a guy that stand up for what's right, and there's a lot of people that's in their grave and got assassinated for standing up for what they believe is right. You might have thought they were silly for doing it. I don't know your opinion on that. So when you tell me that I should quit boxing, not quit, but I shouldn't be in the sport, hold up,
I'm not giving you an opinion.
You telling me I shouldn't be in the sport if I don't agree with the laws and the politics that go through the sport, and I say you're wrong.
Oh, here's another.
Check that cracker.
Never heard of it.
Jim Gray, get your goofy ass up out of here. Nah, don't tell me I gotta quit my job because they doing things wrong to me.
Easy checkmate.
See, Max, that's called underlying racism. What Jim Gray was displaying.
Yeah, that's a good example.
Yeah.
What are you expecting to get back from it?
That's called placism. Placism is where people try to play with your intelligence. Where they'll say stuff like Bexa said, you guys, y'all people, they Like we know what the fuck that means.
Oh
We
my God!
spin.
Here
You
you
guys
go. See
spin.
what I'm
There
talking
you go.
about,
See,
bro?
see, this is what I mean.
Oh my
Man,
God!
there isn't one race conversation on YouTube that you don't show up with your expertise. But the people who actually have been black all their life, you won't even fucking listen to them. That's arrogance, brother. That you really are American. I believe that now. I believe you really think you're American because you're trying to tell us, they, them, whatever you refer to us as, you know better than us. That our experiences ain't really what's happening. That's what white people do, bro.
All right, Mets, go ahead, reply. Please reply.
Okay, so you didn't think? I mean, maybe. I'm just going. I don't know how your brain works. Actually, I do know how your brain works because you show me. But you don't think maybe I said you guys because there was about 3 of you motherfuckers talking to me at the same time? You don't think maybe that's what had to do with it? It had to be because I'm talking about black people, right?
Fair enough. But go ahead, no, man.
We got our names on our avatar, but okay, go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. There was like 3 or 4 of you guys talking the same points. So I said y'all, meaning y'all.
Yeah,
directly,
I didn't
not
take
everybody.
it as you people, but go ahead, Mets, continue.
But I'm saying, but motherfuckers take it as you people so they can start a race argument about it. That's the type of shit I'm talking about.
But Max, you are on record on this show saying it's the difference between black people and niggas. All black folks ain't niggas and all niggas ain't black folks. You said that.
And you're not qualified to say that. Who are you to say that? Who are you? That's like saying
what
Mexican.
What makes you more qualified than me?
He's black.
You see what he just said?
So what does that mean?
That's his problem. But you see his problem.
So you control language. Control language
It
now.
ain't about language.
This dude.
Hold on, no, Mix. Let me say it again. Let me rewind. Let me rewind it. Do we got the rewind button? Let's say it again. Let's bring it back together. Now you can't. Let's repeat it. You said all black people ain't niggas and all niggas ain't black people. He said you're not qualified. Your response is what makes you qualified. He says I'm black, so I can tell you the difference between a black person and. But maybe he wouldn't even characterize it that way. But what he's saying is it's wrong for you to say that. That's like me saying, can I push the
Mexican's an immigrant? That you're a Mexican immigrant? That all Mexicans are immigrants?
That's like me saying all gay people ain't, and all gay people ain't, and all ain't. It's like me saying that. I was trying I got a censor button over here. I was trying to hit my censor button to see how that worked. Did it work? All gay people ain't, and all ain't gay people. Did it work? Did y'all?
It's kind of a bad analogy, but
Max, can I ask you a question?
No, but you get what I'm saying? All Mexicans ain't, and all ain't Mexican.
No, it would be better to say all Mexicans ain't immigrants and all immigrants ain't Mexican.
Okay, whatever. But
I wouldn't speak on the intricacies of Mexican culture because I don't understand it, nor do I know it. So I'm not qualified to speak on it. I can learn and offer certain opinions when, but as far as speaking on the nuances of it, and then for you to even say nigga in Texas, if you to say nigga down here, it's gonna be an issue. I'm telling you, and you shouldn't even feel comfortable saying nigga. I don't even say nigga. So for you to say nigga and feel comfortable and then try to differentiate between black people and niggas, you out of line.
It's like a bad episode of the Boondocks. Nigger, nigga. Like this.
I'm just not understanding. I'm not understanding why you show up if you're not showing up to learn.
Why people would be upset by that, and people.
No, I do. Okay, now let's take it back to the original when this topic started that night. What did I tell you? I told you. I said if you look at all the panels, I rarely use that word out of respect.
What show was that? I don't even know.
I remember the day I went to the Griselda concert. Fuck, I don't remember what day it was.
Whatever you did, that was. Let me know. And
it was during the finals though. It was during the NBA finals. One of them games. But I had said that if you notice, I said I don't really use it on YouTube out of respect for your guys' platform and out of respect for the people on the panel. I don't use it like I do in real life.
And then you use
it. And then I did, right? But we was talking it because I was like, well, fuck. I mean, shit.
No. It's final thoughts.
But that's also why.
And it was in your final thoughts. You know, I final thoughts. That was part of your final thoughts.
Fact. And then because the Instagram thing came up, where people want to follow the Instagram, right? So I tell people all the time, my Instagram is not this YouTube shit. That's my shit. I talk how I talk. I'm with my family. I'm with my people. It is what it is. So I'm not this PC, YouTube, monetization, don't hurt people's feelings shit on my Instagram. So when people say, "Oh, what's your IG?" I let them know it's different. But when I'm on the panel, I try my best to be respectful, to not disrespect nobody.
It's different.
But
I'm racist over there.
Hey, Max, can I ask you a question? Max,
I'm
if
joking.
I went to Mexico and there wasn't nothing but Mexicans down there calling me nigga or nigga, how should I feel?
What you mean?
That's pretty open.
What I say? What I say? I said if I went to Mexico and it was Mexican,
so you like on a vacation or some shit.
Wherever I went and I was getting called nigga or nigger, how should I feel?
Well, the er is always unacceptable.
Okay,
no matter
if
where
I
you go,
go with an A, I should feel happy when Mexicans call me nigga.
Not if they didn't grow up with you. Or they're not. They're not. If not, they're not.
Okay, so the expert black people on the panel are saying don't use neither
But
one.
if you grew up in a Mexican community and you start calling them your primo or some shit, and you're not Mexican,
that's
then
not the
it's
equivalent.
Black people don't do
That's
that.
not
We
the
don't
equivalent.
call other black people don't do that.
Hey,
They
I ain't
do
gonna
it all the
say.
time out here.
I'm gonna say this about the N word. I don't be tripping on it like that, but I think people got to be mindful of where you're around when you're using it, because the word become so universally used. It means different than having a racial undertone or meaning to it, and it's been kind of a thing that's been, because I remember being as a young kid in the '80s where it wasn't that much of a use word. I remember it was a word where even older black people used to tell us not to use it. Other races would definitely get tripped on if they use it, and it still kind of became a thing that more and more black people began to kind of really use it. Like in the '70s, early '80s, you barely heard the use of that word. It was more slang, but kind of a taboo use of the word, because you had a lot of older people, especially migrating up out of the South. It wasn't a cool thing, but as we kind of separated from that on the West, the word becomes more slang used, and it's become more commonly used over the time as less checking, continued about that. Us being blended in communities with Latinos, you hear a lot of Latinos use that shit. You hear Mexican gang members call each other that. You listen to some of the artists, you listen to the rap music, they use the N-word just as much as black folks. I don't trip on it like that, but you should be mindful of when you're around particular black folks that you shouldn't be using that word from, because they will take great offense and probably whoop your ass. And mostly coming up out of the South, because I think that word has more painful, painful use to it. So you got to be mindful of how you use that, especially when you're around older people. You got to be mindful of using that word. But I don't think it comes from a place of racism. Some people could use it, and that's the point of where you got to check racist shit out. But it's also language we should try to depart from. But it becomes slang. It's just about a 40-year used word. I remember not hearing it until maybe the mid to late part of the 80s, but it was rarely used. I remember we would say ooh if we heard somebody say it, let alone one of our homies say it. It was like, ooh, you saying that word, because we had grandparents around us. And once they fade away, they die off, the word becomes a cool word. Everybody wants to sneak in words that are taboo, and then they become normalized. That's just the history of it.
I think you're spot on, and that's why I've tried my best not to use it, because I know it triggers people. Like I said, I know a lot of people on the panel are from the South, and they're older than me, so I try my best to tiptoe around this shit. But then there's times when if we get going, shit's in my vocabulary. That's how I grew up. That's how where I've ever grown up my whole life, this is what it is. Mexican, white, black, whatever. You in that neighborhood, that's how people talk. And it is people my age. Yeah, the older people still don't. Like I said, my dad, my stepdad's from North Carolina. He's about 50. He never liked it. None of his sons using it in the house. None of the friends coming over using it. He was strict on it, whether it was with an A or otherwise. He felt differently about it, and we respected the shit. But when we out there on the block doing our thing, whatever the case is, ain't nobody tripping like that out there. So that's just how we grew up.
So you do recognize that it could be offensive. So you're aware.
I do.
Okay, long as you're aware. Okay.
Yeah. For sure.
All right.
And I've never used it racistly. And matter of fact, that night, Mark had asked me that. He's like, you ain't never got really mad at someone. And I was like, hell nah. Because the other thing is, out here, we don't play that shit. Like I said, my brothers are black. And if anyone ERs them, I don't care who it is, what the situation is, like they probably getting stomped out. And it don't matter. It's going to be a mixed blend of feet stomping you out. White, black, Mexican, Puerto Rican, whatever, fucking Filipino, all that shit. Like, But like I said, it's a culture thing. It's a culture thing. And like I said, with like
Who's
there
culture?
are black people that grow up in Mexican neighborhoods and they call their Mexicans their paisas or their compas. Paisa is a derogatory word to Mexicans, right? But everyone just calls them, hey, paisa, my paisa, compa, oh, because that's how they grew up. They grew up in that neighborhood with those people. Now, if you went to another neighborhood across the country, it's like, hey, saw a random Mexican dude, you think because you grew up Mexican. I'm not that dumb. I'm not gonna show up to a random place I've never been before around black people I've never been and be like, yo, what's good? I don't know them. Like, they're not my, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I know what it is, but at the same time, when I'm talking and when I say, you know, woo, 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 just like I say bitches, when I say bitches, but I'm not trying to be offensive to women. It's just in the vocab, bro. Like,
Max, what is the equivalent of the N-word? What is the equivalent of the N-word to Mexicans?
Well, I mean, like, wetback is so overplayed and shit now because, you know.
So if I went on a panel, you answered. You ain't got to go all the way through. Mm-hmm. So if I went on a panel and I used that word and I was like, "Oh, you don't understand how I was raised," you know, it's a culture thing. They would be pissed off at me. The black people on this panel, except for Reggie, are telling you that they don't like you using the word and you still continue to use it because black people. You prove our point without trying. Black people are always the subject of topic, and everybody comes in with an opinion. Asians talk about us. Indians talk about us. Everybody gets to say their opinion about black people, but black people don't interject ourselves in other people's conversation because we worried about ourselves.
No. You're saying you never talk about it? Yo, black people don't talk about Asians. Black people don't talk about white people like always do. Black people don't talk about Mexicans.
If Marq had a panel tomorrow and he put black people only, everybody would call Marq a racist. They would show up and try to talk about black people anyway. If he put black people only, because nobody likes when black people congregate. You said some hating ass shit earlier. You said, Marq, they not your brothers. Why are you consider them your brothers? I caught that shit. Like I said, I catch everything. I know I'm a smart guy. I got a good memory. I remember you said that hating ass shit.
Well, they're not. Like, that's my thing. Like, why, like, to have this undying loyalty to skin color, that's weird to people you don't know at all. You don't know their character.
It's not a loyalty. This is what we're trying to tell you. It's an experience. It's an experience.
How not?
I could see Brandon Washington, and he's from Dallas, Texas, and me and him will have similar experiences because of our skin tone.
Facts.
Yeah, no, I understand that, and you've talked to him. You know him, or know him at least. I'm talking about a random. You don't know him at all.
He's random. Me and Brandon have never seen each other in person.
Facts.
But you guys have talked in conversation. You guys have shared opinions, shared your mind. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all have congregated with each other online.
And I actually thought you were a cool guy, but when the people who you're offending are telling you they're offended, and you're like, I'm gonna still keep doing it because it's the conversation, you're not an ally.
When have I kept doing it though? When have I kept doing it? When have I said it? Like,
you just got through saying, bro, how you're not gonna you're mindful when you're on the panel with us, but if it gets heated and you can't control yourself, the word nigger might have slipped out occasionally. What if I went on a Mexican platform and said that about the other word that you said as equivalent? They would be offended, bro.
Here's my response though: is it equivalent? Because I've never heard Mexicans use wetbacks as a term of endearment with each other.
Oh, y'all see what he did?
But it's offensive, though. But it's offensive.
I'll just say this, Nick. Huckleberry Finn existed before NWA. The only thing that we got from slavery was the N-word, because they're not going to give us reparations. And the one thing that we have to call our own, everybody is mad at us for having it, including you. So I'll just leave it there.
Why would I be mad at you for having it?
Because it's exclusive to us. It's exclusive to us because we have an experience.
You can't say it, and you saying that you should be able to say it because we use it as a term of endearment, and you should be able to use it too. And if
it was used with me, what do you mean? It was used with me, like.
And you know what you should say? You should say, "I'm not that. Please call me by my name."
How am I going to say that when I'm like 6 years old, bro? 5 years old? How am I going to say that? How am I going to say that?
When did you find out that word was used for black people and mostly used in the history is derogatory? When did you find that out?
I mean, to be factual, I've never heard of the A being used derogatory until people want to pick and choose. So here's my thing. Here's always been like my question about it, right? And I'm gonna ask y'all because y'all have the issue. Is the issue the word itself, or is the issue who gets to say it and when they say it and how they say it and
Both.
who they say it with?
Both.
That is totally some Fox News. That is totally something a white
No,
person.
because like I said, when my stepdad, he don't give a
That's
fuck
not
who's
his
saying
point.
it. He don't want to hear it. It don't matter if you're black or otherwise. He don't want to hear it. Period. Because of how he feels about it. He's not picking and choosing. Be like, hold on, what are you mixed with? Hold on, do you have any black in you? Okay, you can say it. Nah, he's like, I don't give a fuck if you're the blackest motherfucker on earth. You're not gonna say that shit in my fucking house. That's how he stands on it.
So if he
That's his
raised you
opinion.
like that, why come you don't emulate that behavior?
Because at a certain point, I wasn't.
Okay, so basically that man was trying to teach you that you shouldn't use this derogatory. Don't call yourself this derogatory name, and don't call other black people this derogatory, and don't call black people this derogatory name.
It wasn't even that though. It wasn't that.
Even though it may be used as a term of endearment amongst them. And then it's not always a term of endearment. It depends on our inflection and the way I say the word, and we know what we talking about, because it can still be derogatory when we use it. We could be like, man, that nigga, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man, that's my
bitch ass.
you know?
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Yeah.
So what I want you to do is just be
Have I said it like that?
You shouldn't say it at all, Max. I don't say it. My son finna be 13 in September. He's never said it. And if I hear him say it, I'm gonna pop him in his fucking mouth. Because that's not the behavior that we trying to have. And we trying to tell you, we need your help. We need you to stop using that, or we need you to know that that is offensive. That no matter how you dress it up, no matter who you around, for the whole of us, if we were out in public at dinner at Morton Steakhouse, we wouldn't all be sitting around letting that word fly if we were sitting across the table from each other, because it's offensive. And not only that, it offends other people around because if it's derogatory connotation.
I think it's kind of a majority rule situation, right? Like if I'm chilling with my family and my friends, and you're the odd man out, and you got a problem with it, all 10 of us ain't gonna stop saying it because Brandon Washington don't want us to. But if I'm at your place and your barbecue and I say it and you say nah, then hey, my shit, all right, my bad. Like no, like it is respect the house. But like you can't be the police on the word and show up to every neighborhood that has Mexicans, blacks, and Asians and be like, hey, all y'all need to shut this because that's not how life works, bro.
You see how the lines get blurred when it comes to you not using the word. Now you want to talk about well, who exactly gets to say it? What do they are? What about mixed people?
You know why though? You know why? Because I've never in my life, never have I once seen a black person go run up to a 6'4", 300-pound Samoan motherfucker and tell him to stop using that word. I see them pick and choose when they think it's someone that they can punk.
I will use it around me. I tell him in his face, hey man, ain't no niggas around here, so you can stop using that word, playboy.
Man, to be fair, does that Samoan show up on panels to talk about race and say the N-word in a room full of black people?
So the difference is I should be a different person off camera than I'm on camera. Is that what y'all do?
But
you should be different because you spend a lot of time around us. You remember you said us?
But
black
how
people.
come? But how come no one?
Whenever I use it around you, or and according to you or anything, I used it at one time that me and Mark talked about that I say it like in my personal life. Whenever I went on a panel, have I used it?
You shouldn't have used it then.
How come we don't argue? How come we don't argue why we don't use derogatory terms, Jewish derogatory terms? Nobody argues. Not white people, not non-black people. No one says we want to use the derogatory term for Jewish people. Why is that so taboo? It doesn't mean that they don't call themselves that, of course, but how come these people have been through the Holocaust? No one use any derogatory terms, even if I have cool Jewish friends.
But that's saying the part that blurs it, girl behind the mic, is that it is used as a term of endearment. Right? There's no other race that uses it as a term of endearment. Not just by black people.
No.
You can't use it you can't endure me by calling me a nigga with the ER or A. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
The point is that the people don't want it to be used. I don't use it. I had a spiritual mother who was black. She passed, and her husband. They didn't use that language, so I didn't. And actually, the word that when I use the word, I mess around using the word in the house. If I go to work with black people, whatever the case is, I'm not throwing it around because there are some black people that find offense in that word and that don't want the word used. So I just respect if people don't like my spiritual mother and her environment. I didn't say it. I was proper dapper.
Let me add something to that too. Let me add something to that. Because Max brought up a good point, but I'm a counterpunch on that. Shout out to my guy Kurt DeVille, Counterpunch Boxing. That's my guy. Like what he doing over there. Good channel. He would never entertain this kind of conversation. Kurt DeVille, Counterpunch Boxing, would never. Counterpunch Boxing doing this kind of.
They never heard of it.
But somebody got to do it. Mex, you was like, well, you was talking about the term of endearment, but to be fair, matter of fact, I guess it's kind of unfair. You can get in trouble by just saying, you're like Nick Cannon got in trouble. He didn't call Jews no derogatory names. He just said, no, the black people are Jewish. You guys, the black people are the real Jews. You guys are Jewish. They canceled him. They fired him. You can get in trouble by calling a Jewish person a Jew. He's a Jew.
That's just dumb.
But they can say Jew, right? And other people can say Jew because they are Jewish and they call themselves. But you can get in trouble for that, Mex.
That's not all he said, though. That's really
I'm just saying. You're saying it's not. But I just want to say that, like, they do call each other a Jew, right? Gay people call each other a fag sometimes.
Do they?
They call themselves bitches, but we can't say it. It's context. Context matters.
Right.
They do. They call each other sissies. You know, among each other.
Yeah, like people have their own terms, Max. But I said all that to say this: you can get in trouble by just even saying Jewish people own everything, or Jewish people own all of this, or just naming things that we kind of all know. But even when you didn't call them no slang, no racial term, people have said, you're trying to gaslight people. Because that's what they said during the Holocaust. The Jews are going to replace you. The Jews on it. So when you say that, you're threatening them, or you're trying to. It's called anti-Semitism. Even
that's
when you're
crazy.
Huh?
That's just crazy. I don't agree with a lot of those.
I'm telling you, they call it anti. You might think it's crazy. I'm telling you the reality, though.
And they don't allow nobody. They use that. They don't allow nothing.
Go ahead,
the shit that we allow, the behaviors where people calling us, call them out their lane. They have something called the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League. They have people to protect them. Certain leagues set up, the JDL, the Jewish Defense League, where they armed. They have certain things where they don't allow because their image have been taken advantage of, and also they went through the Holocaust. They were villainized. They were made to seem less than human, and for that, they were villainized. So now they're super sensitive. They protective of their image, and they don't allow nothing, no bullshit when it comes to respect on their heritage. That's the way we're trying to be. That's the way we're trying to tell you. We're not as forceful as them because we don't have the army that they have. We don't have the resources. But if we did, the forefront of us, with the majority of black people, see, you used to dealing with a certain class of black people, so you like, it's okay. But that's not all of us. You only get to see one side of us, or a certain glimpse. Most of us, we don't go for that shit. I believe most of us are upstanding people and are proud people, and we don't appreciate that.
Brandon, that's why I made the statement I made, the original statement I made.
Mex, let me say this.
That's literally, you just said literally exactly what I said, that not all black people are, and not all are black. That's exactly what I said. I know plenty of black people that don't
separate black people. Who are you to classify black people?
That's what he's saying, Mex. That's what you're not getting. Whether you agree with, whether you don't have.
How are you saying the same shit as me and then disagreeing with me?
No. He's telling you you're not. That's not for you. That's not your place to say it, though. That's not your place to put it on the docket.
That's like calling the sky blue, bro. It's facts.
No, it's not.
Like 1 + 1 is 2.
The sky didn't hang black people and take their babies and kill them and do all these things. Like the sky didn't do all of that. That's disingenuous.
And neither did the word.
Say what?
Neither did the word.
No, the action that followed the word. The people who were screaming that word and chanting that from mountaintops and buildings as they killed you and your family. And
that's why I've always said it's about connotation and context. Like, motherfuckers know if you try to be racist about some shit.
Sir, you just said it's about strength in numbers and majority rules. And then you said
early, like an hour
before
the shit. It depends on how you say it.
If it's a whole bunch of people around saying it, it's okay. You no, Max, you didn't say
No, we talked about the infliction of the word when you was talking about, oh, you can say this and this, and you know it's being racist, even if it has an A. Yeah, we both agree. It's how you say it.
They say you from Whittier.
Hey, Nick, can you do me a favor though?
No, before you, I had a good point. I want to make the Max.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I want to do some. This midnight with Marq, man. So I want to make sure we touch on a couple bases here, because this ain't about screaming and arguing at somebody. Like I always tell people, look, sometimes in conversations, if you go into we don't like to have debates. We like to have conversations, because once you have a debate, it's all about the win and the loss, right? But more importantly, we want to give people some historical data. We want to give people some facts, and we want to give people something they can learn. Like, go into conversations with an empty bag and try to fill your bag up with knowledge and try to learn something. So here's a fun tidbit right here. Another fun fact. Well, it's a fact. I'll let you guys decide if it's fun. The Senate passed the anti-lynching bill and sends the federal hate crime legislation bill to Biden. This happened on March the 8th, 2022. Well, this report is on March the 8th, 2022. Sam Scott put this out. He said, tonight the Senate passed the anti-lynching legislation, taking necessary and overdue steps towards more unified and just America. Tim Scott's piece, whatever. Here's the thing, Max. America has a long-standing history of lynching and torture and hanging of Black people, especially African American men. Can we agree to that?
Yes.
Okay, cool. At least let's start there. Now, do you know how? Now, this is the Emmett Till anti-lynching bill. You know, Emmett Till died when there was still black and white pictures and TVs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now they finally passed this in the it's just now happening in 2022. That's what people talking about, the plight of the African American or the melanated person, whether you're Black, whether you're mixed. You got to remember that 1/8 rule, you 1 drop rule, my brother. Finally, 30 years. That's what you get. You still ain't even life. Like, you can kill and hang a Black person. It ain't even life without possibility. Like, it's punishable up to 30 years. That's what they agreed on in America. So you can hang a person and lynch them and do your 30 years and you can still get out if Biden signs this. You see what I'm saying, man? Now, what you don't know is, do you know how long they have been trying to pass this bill? With no success. Okay, here we go. While they eased through the chambers of Congress, this time with virtually no opposition, the path to passage took more than 100 years and 200 failed attempts. That's how long they've been trying to get an anti-lynching bill. So before Emmett Till, they've been trying to say, you can't lynch people. You can't just hang people and lynch people, Max. That's what people are saying, Max. Do you understand it, Nick, when you hear people say, we just now getting an anti-lynching bill, where they will scream and chant this word from rooftops and top of buildings while people getting killed. And they feel uncomfortable seeing a man say, well, I ain't Black and I ain't white and I ain't Mexican. I just got the name Mex because it was given to me. And that's okay. That's okay. We all got nicknames, right? But my brother, you don't see how they feel uncomfortable here. You saying, well, all Black people ain't niggas and all niggas ain't Black people. They say you shouldn't, you should just, you didn't have to do that. Do you understand that part?
No, I get it. But don't kill the messenger, bro. The message is still true.
Who gave you that message to tell?
What I need, like, hold on. Let me call my brother since he's Black and say, hey, say this because I'm not allowed to say it. Fucking sense that fucking make. Huh?
Who told you to deliver that message? Allah? God?
What
Jesus
you mean?
Christ? Buddha? God?
I grew up knowing that shit.
Who anointed you? You said don't kill the messenger. Who gave you that message and who told you to deliver that message? You're the messenger, right?
Life.
Okay.
So I get that you were raised in a home with, a lot of cultures, a multicultural home. So I see you got your comfort from that. But even true to context, people besides that, let's give an analogy like this. People that are in an interracial arrangement, if I'm married to a white man, I will not allow him to use that word. I don't care if he says my wife is black and I feel comfortable, because nope, he will not be allowed to say that. So I just want you to see the comparisons. Like I said, I have respect. I get where you're coming from, because you grew up in a multicultural home and your brothers are black. So I understand that. But the same analogy also is applied to people in interracial marriages or dating situations. Not if you're black and you're dating, if I'm black and somebody is not black, they cannot use that word.
No, but I'm saying that's a bad analogy, because you're talking about meeting someone later in life who never used it, and then they get with you and think they can.
No,
it's not that.
No. Let's talk about someone
I was
like,
raised my whole life like this from the moment I was born.
Yeah, they're white boys that have been raised in the black culture, like the ones that I dated back in the day. One was a Crip, A-Trade gangster Crip, but he didn't use that word around his Crip buddies. So that's what I'm saying. And they were black, and I was black. He could bang all day, throw his little fingers up on cuz and all this other stuff, but the end belt out the N-word.
And then there's plenty that do. You know what I mean? It's different social, different folks. But my thing is, it's never said disrespectfully. So if I happen to say it in the way of a term where it's very clear that I'm like, oh, yo, I'm chilling with my blah, and someone wants to jump you like, oh, you're racist because you said, like, it wasn't said racistly. So you're trying to make a problem out of nothing. Now in Brandon's case, I can respect it because he's consistent. My thing is consistency. Don't pick and choose because you're like, you know what? I think I could mollywop this dude, so I'm gonna punk him real quick. But then when someone else says it and he's bigger than you, you like, well, I ain't gonna say shit. Like, nah, if you're consistent, I respect it, and that's when I could be all right, brother. And when I'm around you, I'll try my absolute best, like I have been on all the panels, not just this one.
I am struggling not to let the N-word fly. I am trying.
So your issue is black people think they can beat you up, Mex, so they're always addressing you. You think that's what it is? Black people on the panel look at Mex and be like, oh, I can get him. Let me address this. I grew up, like I said, I'm not from the South. I grew up in California, and out here there is a lot of black and Mexican like conflict. That's probably the main races that don't get along. It's not really black and white out here. It's more black and Mexican. So yeah, I've been in plenty of groups of people from here to jail and otherwise that, you know, motherfuckers, hey, man, you ain't black, you can't say this shit. And I'll be like, oh, I won't, you know, if it makes you that mad, cool. But I can't promise it's never gonna come out because it's the way just like when I talk about females, I'll be like, man, bitches be tripping, and girls, oh, don't call females bitches. Like this shit happen. I say bitches. I see them. Would you say that to your mama or your sister though?
I talk to them, yeah. I wouldn't say it about them. I wouldn't say it about them. No, I would never say it about them. I would never say it directly like, yo, that bitch over there. Nah. But if I'm talking in general, like, man, bitches be tripping. You know how bitches, like. Cool, that it comes out.
The reason you wouldn't say that to them is because you respect them, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it to them, but I do talk to my mother like that. Yes, I talk to my mom like, Mom, this bitch over here tripping right now. Like, yeah.
The reason why you wouldn't call them the B word is because you respect them, right?
Yeah.
So we're just asking for respect. When Marq made the point that he made earlier, you rolled your eyes when you admitted that black people were getting lynched. Like, you have a dismissive attitude, bro, and it comes off as arrogant. You're rolling your eyes right now. You're rolling your eyes right now like a fucking like a female.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you why I did that. Because he asked me a dumbass fucking question. What do you mean? Do you think I don't know that there was a time in American history or majority of history that this happened? Like, you're asking me like a rhetorical question almost. So it's like, yes, okay, and the next question, yes, okay. Like, yes, I know. Well, you think I don't? You think I'll be like, no, Marq, I never knew that. Oh, you taught me something new today. No. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, I get it. Okay, next point.
That anti-lynching law.
What happened? Yeah, and I didn't know that when he said that. And I said, no, I didn't know that.
That's why he was asking the question. He was trying to teach you, but you're not willing to learn.
I just learned. What you mean?
Okay. To add to your point that you made a while ago, Marq, when COVID came out and people was being mean to Asians, it took like 2 months for them to pass a bill, an anti-Asian hate bill. Nobody was saying all COVID matters, none of this shit, because people respect other races. You only get the disrespect when it's dealing with black people, and that's what we're trying to tell you, Mex.
Okay, but what I'm asking you is, where is the disrespect?
You wouldn't call your mother or your sister the B word, but you would call your brothers who you hang out with every night. You go on the platforms and spend a lot of time that you're not going to get back out of your life, niggas.
Who on this platform have I called that?
You say it in front of them is disrespectful. You wouldn't say it in front of your
Say it
mother.
in front of them. Okay, see, no.
But we was
Don't
your
move the
friend.
goalposts. Hold on.
No. I'm
Don't
gonna
move
keep
the
it
goalposts.
direct.
Don't
No.
move the goalposts.
Let me listen.
All right.
What
So
you
it's your
did
show,
say
Mark.
is when it's your friends though on the street though, that's how you talk to your homeboys though, right? These your homeboys. These your
My
nigga.
homeboys, my family, my cousins, everybody.
You say, yo, that's my nigga Mark. That's my nigga Boston Scholar, and that's my nigga girl behind the mic.
Usually not for females, but
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But you would say that's my bitch and that's my nigga and that's my nigga.
No. I wouldn't say that's my
Okay. But okay, I had to ask. And
Unless I was pimping.
Okay, but but like I said though, but you do talk like that, is what he's saying.
Yes.
At this point, right? Now you would talk that like that to the people that you care.
No. See, the thing was he said that I would say in front of. Now I say the word bitch in front of my mom. No problem. I don't
But
call
you got
her.
black friends where you from though, right? You call your homeboy.
None of them care. No one presses the issue.
So what he's saying is you do talk like that, and you do call them to your face.
Yeah.
Only
They call me
difference
that
is
too.
y'all face to face, not on a panel.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So he's right. So he is.
Is that-
And
is that
I'm just saying,
respectful?
like, I'm not gonna be a different, like, just be like, because my thing is this, right?
But
Maybe
he's
one.
You do say it.
As far as what? I
To
do
their-
say it, yeah.
Okay.
To the face, yeah. But my thing is, what happened?
Is that respectful?
It's definitely not disrespectful, and if it was, someone would let me know.
Just because someone doesn't tell you is disrespectful doesn't mean they don't feel disrespected. That happens a lot in life. Like you said a while ago, it's life.
Well, I mean, they should, because I'm not a mind reader, so they should.
I'm telling you now. Could you please stop using the N word? You gave me this whole
I won't use it around
3-hour
you.
conversation has been about you. I didn't even hear what he said.
I won't use it around you because you think it's disrespectful if I say it in your presence. So yes, I will oblige because I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you. But if you're gonna tell me, hey, when you go home later, when you barbecue on Saturday and I'm not around, just remember my voice in your head and don't. No, I'm not.
At least you're being honest, man. Because I don't think I would believe you if you said I'll never use it again.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not a fake motherfucker. Like I watch my words on the internet just because, but at the end of the day, like I grew up differently than you did, obviously, and I don't tell you how to live your life. So you know what I mean? Like I understand when we're all in the same room, then I'm gonna try to be respectful to everyone in here to the best of my abilities, whether white, black, women, otherwise. Like even when I'm around a group of women, I try my best not to say bitches, but y'all already seen how it gets. I'm gonna say bitches. So they're bitches. Some bitches are bitches, so I call them bitches. But just because it hurts people's feelings, I'm not gonna walk on eggshells my whole life because 330 million people in this country want individual ways of me talking around them. No, that's it. Like,
but they don't want that. This is what I'm saying. Why you say you won't use it around me? I'm just saying it's a form of disrespect. And as black people, especially black women, we get disrespected all the time. Like I said, every race has an opinion about black people. The word nigga is universal. The W word for Mexican is not universal, right? During the time where white people was at war with each other, Russia and Ukraine, we're gonna kill each other. They still found time to be racist. Still found time during wartime. It's not the same, homie. So I'm just asking you to be respectful. It's disrespectful for you to use the word. If you use it in the context that comes behind it, it's always going to be negative because it's not enduring coming from you. I had the same conversation with my white friend, and he basically said the same thing you said. Well, I won't use it around you, but I'll use it at home. I'm like, well, then you're not my friend, then, bro. You don't respect me because I'm asking you to just stop using it in general. If you're my homie, then you're gonna be like, all right. If I call girl behind the mic the B word, and then offline she said, could you never say that word to me again or use it again? And if we were good enough friends, I would be like, all right, I'll try my best not to use it. You like shit. I just won't use it around you.
I literally just told you I'll try my best not to use it around you. Yeah.
But I'll take it a step further though. Girl behind the mic is my friend. She told me, Marq Nash, that word bothers me. I don't say Mamie anymore on the show. Lisa Bell don't like people saying coon. Now I can't control everybody else saying, but I don't. Now every now and then I might get caught up with Reggie. I'm like, yeah, but laughing at what Reggie's saying. But check my pedigree, man. I don't be up here saying, oh, you coon ass niggas and all these coons. I don't call people coons and I don't call them names. Now, granted, when they stop making them, maybe I can take it all the way up. No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. But seriously, see, Mitch, you can't laugh at that joke. No, I'm joking. Mitch, you can't laugh at none of these jokes.
Hey,
according
to some people, I can't.
Let's wrap this up because, like, Redcliffe said it the best. He said, "Man, we look, you are who you are. We are who we are." But let me ask the chat this: press 1 if you don't want to hear Mick say the N-word anymore. Whether here on this show around Boxing Scholar, on other platforms, or ever. As black folks, if you're black in the chat, press 1 if it bothers you and you don't want to hear him say it no more, and you won't, because Mix, it ain't about you not saying about him. It's about how people look at you when they see you on other places. It's about people caring about you and want to support you and wanting to be your friend. People wanting to support you in anything you do, even just having you as a guest. But you can press 2. Hold up, but press 2 if it don't bother you and you're like, man, this is just the internet. It don't bother me. I don't kick it with him. He can say whatever you want to, long as he ain't saying it around me. Press 2. But press 1 if you don't want the guy to say it again. 1 if you don't want him to say it again. 2, hey, look, it don't bother me. He ain't calling me no nigga. He ain't saying it to my face. He ain't saying it to me on my show. He ain't saying it to me on no panel. It don't bother me. 2 if it don't bother you, you don't care. 1 if you want him to stop. And let's just see what that is. Let's see.
If Mark did a show tomorrow, Mex, and it was like all black people, he only wanted a black panel, would you show up?
I mean, that would be racist as fuck if he said some shit like that, but I would still support it. I'd probably be in the chat if he didn't let me on screen.
And that's just it, brother. He's racist.
That would be racist?
Racist.
I mean, you don't think it would be racist for someone to say, hey, if you're not of a particular skin color, you cannot be a part of it. You don't think that's like almost the definition of it?
If you're not qualified to speak on black issues, the problem would be, hey, I'm gonna just talk to black people about black issues, and you think that would be racist. See, the thing is, in America,
you didn't say that. You just said they had a panel full of black people, and he didn't want me on there. You didn't say what they were talking about or anything like that.
That was the implication. If he had like what we just discussed, black issues, and he had an all black panel, would you show up?
Yeah, I show up to all the panels. I don't run from this shit.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
You don't show up all my panels, man. You definitely pull up for the race talk, though. You don't show up.
Hold on. Mark, this didn't become a race talk until I got on here. This shit was about the videos. Like every time I show up here,
2 hours when we was talking about boxing.
I was at work.
I
bartend.
Okay, fair enough. All right,
but yeah, I came into the video of old girl getting shot in the store.
Was disappointed.
Hold up. You be bartending with a hoodie on?
No, hell no. I get to wear a hat and shit.
Yeah, I was about to say, cause I seen your hair. I was like, you ain't get no tips with that haircut.
Oh no, my shit.
Oh yeah, you
wild,
ain't get no. Hell no. Don't get my drink with that shit.
You need some cornrows in there, Max.
Yeah, I'll probably get a break.
Cornrows ain't gonna hold that shit.
But that's the point. You made my point, bro. You made my point. You said that it would be racist if Mark had an all black panel. So it would be racist if Mark had an all black panel. No, it would be racist if he had an all black panel and said he didn't want me on there because I'm. When we exclude other people, we're considered to be racist. That's the overall implication of what you're saying.
When any race excludes any other race,
and then y'all will show up when we're talking about black issues.
A black conversation, and be unapologetically black about our conversation. Unapologetically black with the
but here's the twist, Mark. They show up to our conversations and say that we're being victims, but whenever we say we want to exclude them, they're the victims. So they're the only ones that are allowed to be victims in this country. So if we exclude you, Max, you're a victim. We're a victim, right?
Give me an example of anytime I just showed up in the middle of a race conversation and started racing. Those conversations start when I show up and I start talking about other shit, and then you guys want to be like, "This is racist." I go, "I don't think it's racist," and then here it comes. Like, bro,
you just spent like the last 3 hours saying that black people make it. I got the underlying tone what you were saying. Black people are always making excuses and making everything about race. But if we exclude you and talk about our issues, then we're being racist.
And then if another black person doesn't agree with you, what do you call him? You call him a coon right away. You ostracize that person.
Who?
Not you, but I'm talking on these black panels. I've seen it, right? When there's a guy that you call him whitewash, you call him an Oreo, you call him a coon, as soon as he's not on like the same wave that, the other way around. So it really doesn't matter if the black person is talking or not.
Mick, sometimes
I
they
mean,
are.
sometimes they are. Sometimes they are. I'm not, you know what I mean? But my thing is, I come on here and I don't run from the heat. I know it's going to come my way. I've been dealing with this long enough. So my thing is, if I can respect your wishes, right, and you say, hey, you don't like it if I use that word, I won't use it around you. And honestly, let's be real. I haven't used it on YouTube panels hardly ever. Hardly ever. And I've been on here hours upon hours upon hours. So let's be real about that. But if that's the case, then I respect it, right? You, Brandon, everyone else. I respect it. So in retrospect, in reverse, I would appreciate it if you guys, or whoever, not you guys, black people, but people on the panel, let me be specific before it gets turned around.
You people.
Like, right?
You say you niggas. Okay, go ahead.
If y'all did it shit on white people or shit on Mexicans because I have them in my family and that offends me. See how it goes? That's kind of dumb, right?
Every race talk that we ever had, I've never heard anybody talk derogatory towards Mexicans. I mean, Brandon Washington does bring up white people. I've never heard it. I never experienced. But this is what I will say: we don't. They have KKK meetings in Texas, bro. I've never desired to go to one.
Me either. I'll just shoot it up.
You missed the forest for the trees just now, bro. Woo. If we're having a conversation about black issues and we only want black people, why is it everybody has to show up with a fucking opinion? It doesn't make any sense.
Comparing yourself to a white hate group?
Oh, see, there you go. That's called a spin. What you just did.
You just said it. You said out your mouth. You use KKK as an example. Like I don't show up to those. So you're saying that these are what the equivalent of that? No.
Yeah, bro. That's exactly what I'm saying. We definitely.
You could have used a better example.
Yeah, well, I don't think we're gonna get to
we're not. We're not. Those are bad analogies.
Yeah, I don't think
we're not, because they're never going to admit that they're obsessed with black people. They have to interject themselves in our conversations. They have to have an opinion about us. They have to have an opinion about black people, and that's what they don't want to admit underliningly. If you go on the internet and put a picture of, I just seen the LA people had their first black female president. All the laughing emojis came from white people. White people under there, she's undeserving. Nobody does that whenever there's white progress. You know why? Because that's considered American. They don't want black people to progress, and they don't want us to be exclusive and have words that are exclusive like the N-word. They don't want us to have meetings without any other race and any other opinion, because they're obsessed with us, and that's what it boils down to.
You're not obsessed. I mean, the us are not obsessed with the white man this, white man that, white man this, white man that, because I hear it every night.
I don't think about it. I don't think about it.
And it's random white people. Like that's why I think it's offense, because every time I hear someone say a white person this, a white person that, or a black person this, black person that, I like my first thought is my brothers, my two brothers. So I'm like, okay, so
you brought up the white man
tonight.
Like we was talking about two black people. You brought up the white man. Nobody brought up the white man tonight but you.
I did. And then what happened the next video when it was a white man? It was pretty much the same shit that I predicted in the other
because
video. Like,
it was a white man in the video. Like you're not making any sense. You're saying we brought up the white man when he had nothing to do with it, but he actually was in the video. He was a character in play. That's why we brought up a white man. Like, you're not making any sense. We're not obsessed with white people. We don't give a fuck. Like, if we had a black meeting right now with all black people, we would talk about black issues. We wouldn't give a fuck about what white people do. We don't care about other races. Y'all seem to be obsessed with us. Y'all have to interject. Y'all have to have a comment on who's the best rapper. Rap is ours, but y'all want to. Who's the best rapper?
Fuck, man, get out of here with that.
Okay,
shit.
all right. You're right. You're right. Hey, man. Next, I'm gonna just end it with this. You're not here to learn
who the best rapper is. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, but here's the point. Here's the point. Here's the point.
I got 5 minutes left. We got it. 5 minutes.
Okay, if Black America wants to obsess over white people, the treatment thereof, to me, have at it. You know what? Because it's not for me. It's not my traumas. It's Black America's traumas. I do carry traumas from the colonizers in our history, but if I'm here in America and Black America is obsessed over white people, have at it. That's the way. Because here's the thing: I hear what you're saying, but my thing is, I can't tell Black America to get over being obsessed over white people. I would never dare, because there are traumas that have been put into black and white papers. If you Google the books on Black trauma from slavery and everything, and I'm not saying all Black Americans are obsessed about white people, right? But I think that everyone that is obsessed with white people has the right, because as a rape victim at 14, if somebody told me at my age today, get over rape, That was you. Oh, well, that was so many years ago. So what had happened to you? I'd be offended. If I still want to talk about my experiences, if I still haven't received healing from it, and maybe telling people about it and talking about it is my therapy, even if I'm 80 years old, then that's my experience. And I think I'm entitled to that. So that's why I never take fault with Black America continually addressing the plight of being Black in America, especially as it pertains to white people, right? Because that's a trauma that I could never ever understand or bear, and it's not my trauma to, say, Black America, pick yourself up by the bootstraps and go to work. Like, white man, this 2022. That's not, nope, nope, not doing it. Not getting canceled. Just saying.
All right, well, look, I think we got our topic for our next episode already. Should Black folks stop using the N-word if they want others to stop using it? So we'll have fun with that.
Could we have all Black cast, please? All Black panel.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna do my 23andMe, bro. I'm gonna go to my 23andMe, and if I have a percentage of it, I'm in here
back.
with you. You know it.
You back.
You know
See
it.
if I have a percentage.
No, real shit. I bet you if you did that, Marq, let's make a bet right now. If Marq did that, there would be people that showed up from other races. Even if he put Blacks only, I won't even want to hear from Black.
I'll be there.
He said, "I'm gonna be there."
I'll be there just to make you mad about it.
We ain't even got to go through it. Point proven.
Yep. And if there's an all-white panel saying we don't want nobody but white people on here, you'd be crying about it.
I wouldn't give a fuck, Max. I don't check out white channels, bro. That's what you're trying to equate me with something that I'm not. But I can't blame you, bro. I'm obsessed with Black people too. We are amazing people, bro. We overcame a lot.
I don't come on here because Marq is Black. If that's what you think I'm like, oh, Marq's Black, let me go check out his shit. No, I come on here because Marq actually knows how to control a fucking panel. So it has nothing to do with like, oh, Marq's Black.
It's not about coming on Marq's panel. It's about the issues that you talk about. It's always Black people and specifically race.
It's about coming on Marq. Like, I just don't like how that feels, man. Like, and I don't like how it's just making me feel icky all over. Like it's giving me these kind of vibes right here. Like, it feels a little weird. Like, please stop talking about coming on Marq. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie. I can't blame America, man. Black people are the shit, bro. That's why they have to have an opinion about us. We bring the flavor to America. I'd be obsessed with us too. I'm obsessed with Black people too, so we have something in common.
You go.
For sure.
We found some common ground. There you go. I'm proud of you.
We're building. Yes. Next, it'll be the world peace problems.
Mex can't come to the cookout.
I'm just saying, man. Shit's different in real life, bro. That's all I'm saying. Can't nobody.
If he can't come, he gonna show up anyway. He gonna show up in a hoodie that say nigga on it.
Oh Lord.
Nah, never that. Never that.
At the end of the day, not the hard ER.
Hey, but I'm gonna say this, Scholar. If we ever in the same place, same time, and someone's being racist to you, I'll be the first person to stand up for you, regardless of how you feel about me.
Thank you, Max. Because that melanated skin you got there is part a little bit of percentage of over here.
Fuck, I don't let nobody be racist to nobody around me. Period. White, black.
Max, some people said the only thing Black about you is your hoodie and your hair color.
Hey, so I got a question, Max. If that white dude went up on that girl and you were there, would you come up and be like, what did she say to him? What did she say to him? Or would you come up and be like, oh, I'm gonna kick some ass?
Conversation about some scholar. And we
that's the same thing. He just said he would be the first to speak on an injustice versus me. That white man was trying to sun that lady, and we all seen it. So if he was in the vicinity, would he go up and ask questions of curiosity? Hey, what's going on here? Did you call him a cracker? Did you? Or would he go up and be like, hey, you better get the fuck up out of our face right now?
That was the reaction.
We're running out of time. I promise.
It wouldn't be a black and white thing. It'd be a woman and man thing first. That's how I would see it. A man trying to intimidate a woman. It wouldn't be like, what color's your skin? Should I care? Nah, I'd be like, bro, back the fuck up. Leave her alone. She said, leave her alone. That's it.
Fair enough.
So,
all right, we can land it. Black people rock. I'm out of here, y'all.
Hey, yo, shout out to Girl Behind the Mic. You can follow Girl Behind the Mic. Let me plug in her. Damn, I was gonna let everybody plug their shit. I guess I do all the plugging now. Mex, I give you the final word.
World peace amongst all races.
Mex, that's when you let the N-word fly. It's like it's different between niggas and black folks, and niggas and black folks and niggas, and that's all I.
No, man, I got love for it. I got love for everybody, bro.
Bro, it was
Like,
the best moment on internet for me. I was sitting there like this, like he said
yeah,
it.
but and you egged it on too. Oh, Stone with you. I was like, motherfucker, Mark. Yeah.
Everybody was mad at me for that. They was like, Mark, don't bait him into it. Mark, you baited him. You baited him. You baited him. Mark, you kept pushing and pushing. And I was like, so what would you say? Go ahead and say it. It's just me and you.
Nah.
Listen to your heart, my brother. It's okay. I ain't gonna get mad.
It's a therapy session. Lay
Whole
down
time
right
I was
here.
like this, like
Get ready to clip button ready. I'm gonna clip this shit.
I didn't clip it. I don't even remember.
Nah.
Because I didn't clip it. If you
I
saw
know.
it was on his own, but I was like, say it.
Yeah.
Call him a nigga. Call him a nigga. You said, I was like, yeah, let's go. Let's go.
It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
And I was like, man, they're gonna beat him up at a fight, man. Damn, they're gonna jump him, yo.
I've been jumped before. It's cool. If you ain't kill me, I'm still living.
Me, they're gonna be like, you shouldn't have let him say it. I was like, man, shit, we live, man. I want to see where it can go. I didn't take it as you meant it, like you was about to lynch a pack of niggas.
Nah, and I never will.
That was a terrible comment. He said, I never will.
I'm never gonna say it in a disrespectful way to anybody. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. But it's different cultures. That's how I look at it. Everyone, you know, even though we're on the U.S., it's different cultures depending on how you were raised and the era you were raised in. So, like, you know, I'm used to having these type of discussions. But the way I was raised, and then, like I say, everyone wants their personal experience to be respected. But when it comes to mine, motherfuckers don't respect shit. So it's either gonna be reciprocal or it's not. You know what I mean? So if I'm gonna be like, well, you're an old man living in the past, and you're gonna be like, well, you don't get it, then fuck, I guess. But if you're gonna say respect me, then respect how I came up, how I was raised, my family, my whole life, my whole state of California, every city, every jail, every family, every place I've ever lived has been mixed. I don't live in segregated areas. Like, I might live in the hood, but even in the hood, there's Mexicans, blacks, Asians, white. So that's how we grew up. Now, maybe in the South, it's a lot more segregated. I don't know. I've never been there.
No,
So,
I mean, it depends on where you at. I mean, it's spots in the South, even in the Midwest, where black people are the majority of the population, but they do not make up the majority of the police department, of the legislature. Did you get what I'm saying? So yeah, you are the majority, but you don't run shit.
Yeah. Well, you know, Cali is different. I get it. You know what I'm saying? So I've never really been off the West Coast. So I've been ignorant to the other cultures. I ain't been out there. But when people ask me,
you gotta travel.
When people ask me respectfully, I respect it. You know, as long as it ain't trying to come from like you trying to punt this motherfucker out. All right, then knock me out. And when I wake up, guess what? Same motherfucker. You better kill me. And if it ain't that important to you to kill me about it, then you just gonna be mad about it. That's it.
Well, for sure. I appreciate your time and energy. Anything you want to say?
Much love, Mark.
Hey, look. Anything you want to say to the people before I let you go? Want to say to all your niggas out there?
Hey, you an instigating motherfucker, I say that. Nah. It's all love, man. I think, you know, I mean, race can be important to some. To me personally, it's not. Obviously, because of the way I was raised, it's just if you're a good person, you're a good person. If not, then fuck you. That's all it come down to. So,
appreciate
shout out to everybody else. I appreciate the conversations, and I'll let you. You know, I'm gonna be back on this all black panel. I'm out here.
Right. God bless. God bless. All right. Well, look, man. Make sure y'all follow my sister girl behind the mic, man. Go to her link tree, man. Go to her link tree. She has a lot of dope books over there. Grab one of them right quick. I want to say this, man, to anybody who's watching and anybody who's listening. Look, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. Matter of fact, I'm going to just put the link tree on the screen. Put the link tree on the screen. Sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But we got to hear each other out. It's going to get heated. I think that might be a good topic. We might do that on the topic. I'll put that on the topic docket. That might ruffle some feathers, but hey, I'm all for it. Should black folks stop using the N-word if they want others to stop using it? Oh man, we're gonna get them hot with that one. Let me see. Let me go to girl behind the mic's link tree real quick, and I want to share something from her link tree. Matter of fact, just cut my cam on. Where my book? All right, cool. So she has a couple books on her website, that you can check out. These are two right here that I have right in front of me, nearby. This one is called Mex. Read this one. It's called Black, a Misunderstood Race. Oh yeah. Navigating America in Black Skin. Check that out. It's another one, good one right here. It's called The Agenda. Wake up, Black America. Now is your time. But she got another copy of this Agenda one. The other one, the one I sent out, is the one with the it has a different cover. And the literature is a little different too, with some different things in there. But check it out, man. Check it out. But more importantly, we gotta have these kind of conversations. I get it. Sometimes these conversations are gonna be unsettling to some people. Some people ain't gonna like it. It's gonna get a little heated. It's gonna get a little out of hand when we're talking about race, religion, and relationships. But gotta be able to have these kind of conversations. All right. Remember, dreams require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. You can go to marqnash.com and you can get the merch. We do not have any more promotional codes. It is no more 15% off. The discounts are going to the people who joined the membership, and I'm going to increase the discount probably to about 25-30%. So but no discounts. No, the 15% for the Nash 27 is no longer available. So don't email me about that. That's what happened when people asked me about it. That's what happened. It's not available, family. It was like, man, the promo code ain't working. No, the promotion is over, bro. I had the promotion up for like 90 days. So that promotion is ended. So yeah, but definitely check us out, man. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does the neighborhood here over here breaking beats. Yeah, I think this will be a good topic for the next one. I'll go ahead on. What I'm gonna do as soon as this show is over, I'm gonna put this survey in the chat. Should Black folks stop using the N-word if they want others to stop using it? So as soon as this show is over, let me copy and paste this survey, and this survey will be live on my community tab. Definitely check out the community tab. That's why I'll keep you guys updated with all the new videos. If you sign up for membership, you'll get the YouTube shorts and you'll get all the other content before the drop. Also, when I do a topic, I'm gonna start trying to do a pre-recording video letting you know what the topic is gonna be. That'll be on the members only tab as well. So yeah, with that said, look, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. Look, these conversations get heated. They get hot. Mets called y'all niggas to y'all face. Y'all ain't do nothing. No, I'm joking. But look, it's gonna get heated. It's gonna get disrespectful. But at the end of the day, we gotta find a way to find common ground. If we ain't got common ground, we ain't got nothing, man. We can't just kick people off and hang up on them because we disagree with them. And I want to apologize to Reggie too. Like, Reg, it's all love, my brother. I wasn't trying to be combative earlier, but I know how toxic these conversations can get. When I was seeing, especially when I saw my brother D Bevel, who rarely raises his voice, and Lisa Bell rarely raised their voice, they was already getting at it. When we have people yelling and going at each other, and we start name calling, I always tell myself, what does it end at? What's the end game? Once we say, man, y'all niggas sound dumb, y'all talking stupid. Well, that's some stupid shit. Like, that's some dumb nigga shit. Like, where does it end at? Because the next step is like, nigga, bitch. And now we having mixed conversations. I'm joking, but I'm serious. So with that said, man, let's get back to the bread. It's your man Marq Nash. Always remember, drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. And final thoughts are this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Maybe I shouldn't play that no more. Maybe I should stop it right before he say that last part. But I feel him, man. You can't tear it down just because you don't like the way somebody else communicates. So drive, motherfucker. Oh, and the Patreon. Sign up for the Patreon. Got the Patreon going now. That's when you're gonna get the long form, some long form videos, unreleased content. But more importantly, if you like how this show look, you're like, man, I like the lights. What microphone are you using? How you doing the sound effects? How do you do the lights here and all of that stuff? How can I grow my channel? That's why I'm gonna be doing all of that type of content. I'm gonna show you how I make the beats, how I do the YouTube, how I do video editing, how I use Pro Tools, what equipment I use, how I use it. And yeah, we're gonna help you out on that. And I'll show you how I populate the room and like what search engine optimization. We'll go through all of that. So yeah, that's on Patreon. So with that said, now let's do the drop.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.